Welcome back into Rounding Third Baseball, episode 315. It's opening day, everyone. Let's go. I'm fired up. I'm Nick. Harrison is probably going to pop in and off here throughout the day, but I am planning to be on for 12 hours straight. It's all for a good cause, and I will explain all that in a little bit. But yeah, we will have other guests pop on in and out throughout the afternoon. If you would like to join me, you absolutely can. Just send me a message, and we'd love to have you on the show, talk some baseball while we're watching the real opening day, and we'll get into last night as we get going. But first, make sure you follow and like us on Facebook. You can subscribe on YouTube. You can also follow on Instagram, Rumble, and TikTok. You can also listen on Spotify and Apple Podcasts or wherever you get your podcasts. We also have our affiliate sponsors, Logitech, MLB Shop, and Lids. You can find these links on the tops of all of our socials. So if you do any shopping with these companies, please do it through our links as we get a nice little kickback with no additional cost to you. Just a great way to support the show. We also have Rounding Third merch on Etsy, sweatshirts, t-shirts, tumblers, phone cases, whole bunch of stuff there. Check us out there. Hoping to get more merch out there as we get going, but just another great way to support us. And finally, on Patreon, we are pushing a lot of stuff there. Not there today, but we will be posting a lot of exclusive stuff over there as Patreon can give us the platform to support creators, and creators everywhere need the support more than ever. So check us out over there on Patreon. All right, and as I said, I'm kind of doing this 12-hour marathon show for Cap'n J-Ro. Now, he's been our most loyal follower. Unfortunately, he passed away to cancer last week, and we wanted to do something to honor his legacy. So this is what we're doing. We have a fundraiser. We have a link. I'm posting the link in the chat where you can donate. And we are going to, instead of giving it to his family, it was his family's wishes to support a youth baseball or sports organization. So we chose Lincoln Youth Baseball in Oregon, which is near his hometown. So yes, anything would help. 50 cents, $1, whatever you would feel like donating would be absolutely incredible. So really appreciate that. And thanks to everybody that has already donated. It means a lot. Cap'n is the reason our show is kind of the way it is. It is open forum. A lot of people come in and they're part of the show. Like, our followers and our people in the chat are just as much a part of the show as we are. And that's the community we want to build. This was a tough one. He was the foundation of how we kind of started this open forum type podcast. And it's just a place for all of us fans to go and chat about the game we love. So please consider, like I said, 50 cents, $1, whatever you feel like donating, just to help us reach our goal. So that would be absolutely incredible. And there's going to be plenty of times I'm going to keep reposting the link throughout the day. So please check us out. All right, before the game gets started on NBC here, the Pirates and Mets are opening up on NBC. I kind of want to get into last night's game, and we'll probably talk about it a little bit more when other guests come on. But what was everyone's overall thoughts about opening night on Netflix? There was only one game on Netflix last night. The Yankees handled the Giants. Wasn't a contest. Logan Webb gave up, I think it was 7 runs, 5 earned. Not an overall great outing for Logan Webb coming out of the WBC. Aaron Judge wears the golden sombrero, 4 strikeouts and a ground out. So he's 0 for 5 to start the season. I didn't mind the actual game part of Netflix. I thought it was a lot better than Apple TV. That's just me. But the theatrics before, the theatrics after, with the hot dog thing being the MVP, that was weird to me. I didn't understand that. And maybe I'm just getting old. I don't know. But the MVP thing was weird. Even Max Fried and Trent Grisham were like, yeah, I don't. What am I supposed to do? And Grisham's like, I'll just take the fries. It was just weird. I thought the broadcast was great. I love Vasgersian I liked CC in the booth and Hunter Pence in the booth. I thought they, represented all the teams well. But yeah, it just didn't. A lot of people are saying it didn't feel like opening day, which I kind of agree, right? It was one game. Opening day to me is just all the games at once. I don't know where to look. That's what opening day feels like to me. And yeah, Michael, I mean, I'm sure we'll talk about Skeens a lot, but I have Skeens as the MVP pick. Now, I know him leapfrogging Shohei is a task in itself, but if Skeens can get to 18, 19, even 20 games, have the sub two, have the strikeout numbers, I think Skeens could get an MVP consideration. We'll see what happens there, but I'm with you. It's Skeens as automatic Cy Young as Shohei is the MVP. So let's run down through the matchups real quick of the day. One I'm going to keep an eye on. We got obviously Pirates and Mets here starting in about 15 minutes. Um, I like this Pirates team. Well, I like what they've done because I mean the Pirates haven't done anything in a long time. And it's nice for them to add pieces to their team, start to build, start to have a direction. They're going forward. So it's going to be interesting to see how the season pans out for the Pirates. The Mets, I don't know what to expect from them. A lot of fantasy, quote unquote, free agent picks. Well, yeah, ever since Sid Bream, you're right, Michael. It's been tough. For the Mets, it's a lot of, like I said, fantasy league, free agent picks. Do they all gel? Does it take a while for the Mets to gel? I think it might. I don't see them coming out and performing right away. Now I could be wrong. I've been wrong plenty of times on this show. Happy opening day to you, John. Good to see you, buddy. So I don't know what to expect from the Mets really going forward, but we'll see. They're going to have their hands full with Skeens right off the top. So we will see what this Mets lineup's got. With the additions of Simeon, Polanco, and Bichette, and kind of all playing out of position, except for Simeon. It's going to be interesting to see how the Mets play, but we'll see. That NL East, and I'm sure we'll get into it later, is a toss-up for me, for sure. Second game of the day, we got White Sox Brewers. I mean, say what you want about the White Sox. They're actually kind of moving forward a little bit. Murakami kind of out of left field signing there with Chicago. Interesting move there, but we all knew it was because he didn't really have any other options. And Mizorowski and the Brewers. Now, losing Peralta to the Mets, what do the Brewers look like? I'm not sure. A lot of people are down on the Brewers, but people have been down on the Brewers for the last 4, 5, 6 years. But they always find a way to stay at the top of the NL Central, which isn't exactly strong. I still think the Brewers play a unique brand of baseball in today's game. They actually play the game in all assets. So I think the Brewers stay towards the top. The pitching is the question mark for the Brewers. So we'll see there. That will be interesting to see how the youth of the White Sox takes another step forward as well. Nationals Cubs. I think the Cubs are the cream of the crop in the NL Central. The Nationals are just existing right now. They got a lot of work to do. Matthew Boyd getting the start here for the Cubs. They got Cabrera in the offseason. Obviously, the pickup of Bregman. The team looks good. Again, I don't know if I quite believe in the Cubs, but we'll see how their season pans out. Like I said, weak division. For the most part, I think they're all the top four are fairly similarly built teams. Brewers, Cubs, Reds, and Pirates. So interesting to see where the Cubs would go for sure. And we got Twins and Orioles. John, I'll kind of let you take the Twins here and what you feel about them. But Joe Ryan against Rogers. Rogers is the ace of the Orioles staff. I've been on record saying I'm not sure if the Orioles can get it done. Listen, the addition of Pete Alonso, I get it. The addition of Taylor Ward, also get it. I don't know if I believe in this pitching. Um, a lot of injury question marks with Bradish and Boz. Rogers is a beast. He'll be great. I think the Orioles finish fourth, and I'm not going to sleep on the Rays there either. The Rays are always good. It's going to be tough. For the Twins, yeah, John says it's going to be a long season for the best AAA team in the MLB. Yeah, and I mean we're going to see some of that youth shine. I think a lot of people are high on Luke Keeschel. We'll see what his season looks like at the end. Yeah, Buck Truck, Lewis, Lee, Keeschel are the future. Yeah, and bullpen will be brutal. John says. Okay. Yeah, I don't know much about the bullpen. Other than Joe Ryan at the top, what else do you got? You know, Pablo Lopez is done for the year. So I think for the year, I think it was Tommy John. So gonna be tough there for the Twins. A lot of building there, but we'll see. I mean, if there's a team that doesn't have to play for anything, it's them. So, and we're gonna welcome in Chris from MLB Sports Talk. How's it going, Chris?
What's up, man?
What's going on?
How come I'm not showing up?
I do not know. Let's try to figure this out here. I see your backdrop.
Oh, here we go. Maybe this. No.
Oh, there you go. There
All
he is. What's up, Chris? I just kind of not much. Good to have you. So, Chris and I and Jason Wood from Romantic About Baseball and Rob from also MLB Talk. We're going to be doing clearing the bases. Is that what we're calling it?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. So like a once a week where we just kind of like run down through the matchups of the week and whatever's going on for the news. But we're excited about that. That would be kind of cool to just sit around and talk with guys that are paying attention to the game. But pretty cool. Yeah, I was just talking about Baltimore and Twins, like just in general, like how I feel like their outlooks are on the season. What do you think about the Twins?
Probably not a good season for them, right? I mean, they lost Pablo Lopez already for the season. I don't expect them. Listen, they're probably going to be battling with the White Sox, right, for last place in their division. So that's where I think they're going to be, be at. It's probably going to be a rough season. Can you count on Royce Lewis giving you, close to a full season? Probably not. Buxton, he's always injury prone, but you love to see him give you a full season. But yeah, I think it's going to be a rough season for Minnesota.
Yeah, I'm with you. It's a building year for sure. We have a diehard Twins fan in our chat, and he's like, it's going to be the long season for the best AAA team in the MLB.
Probably.
Yeah. And he goes, our last move was for former Cardinals Zach Kent, the missing piece. Yikes. So yeah, I mean it's a building year for them for sure. Now Byron Buxton, we have been on our show for years saying if this guy's fully healthy, he is a 40-40 guy. The dude has all the tools, and he is very rapidly jumping up into our like greatest what ifs category. Would you throw him in there?
Yeah, I think so. I think he's right in there now because he's starting to get up there in age. I mean, he's been in the league, 10 years now, surprisingly. Actually 11 years. So he's at that age where there's no more what ifs. I mean, the guy's 32 years old. 32.
Yeah.
Right. But every year we've been talking about him. I agree. It's a guy that you're like, all right, this guy is going to be 40-40. He's one of your first picks in fantasy, but also he just can't put it all together because of injuries or whatever else. So I think, yeah, he's going to be in that what if category for sure.
Yeah, it was so hard. I think I had picked him in fantasy like 2 or 3 years ago. They open up at Fenway. He hits a rocket off the monster and slides into second, no contact, slides into second, boom, done for 4 months. And you're just like, what just happened, dude?
Right.
I just like, it's unreal. So this first game, let's go back. It's about ready to start. The anthem's playing. Pirates, Mets. How do you think the Mets' new look offense looks against Paul Skeens today?
You know what? Against Skeens, probably not great. The big thing is if Peralta could just match him, and just send the game to the bullpen and and you'll probably do better there because I think the Mets lineup is pretty solid. It's their defense is where kind of the question marks pop up, right? At third,
Yeah.
at first, you got guys, Bichette's never played third. You got Polanco played one game in his life at first base. Up the middle, you should be good. But yeah, the corner positions are a little scary. Soto's playing left. You know what Soto is defensively. He's not great, right? No
Yeah.
matter where you put him. So, but yeah, I think against Skeens, what can you expect, right? If you could,
Right.
if you could scratch a run or two off him, that's huge. But you can't expect much more than that against him.
Yeah, he's I said it on the last roundtable discussion. He's the best pitcher I've seen in my lifetime. And I know we've seen a ton, but this dude is just, he's going to dominate every single time.
Yeah.
Every time out, and it's crazy to watch right now. So we're watching history with him for sure.
No doubt.
Just want to see a full career and what the numbers he could put up are. Like, I don't want to see a year and a half gone, but today's game, it's kind of inevitable, but we'll see.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. And it's kind of cool to see Pittsburgh spending a few bucks, making a trade or two, to try to surround Skeens with some kind of talent to give them a shot. I don't know how good they're going to be this year because they're in a tough division, right? You
Yeah.
got Chicago, you got Cincy, and you got Milwaukee. So, but I at least they got a shot. At least you're going in like, okay, if everything flips positive for us and everything works out great, yeah, we got a shot at maybe a wild card, but
Yeah.
at least they got a shot.
Yeah. Yeah. It would be the most Met thing to do to beat Skeens but lose the series.
Yeah.
That's a nice one, Mike. All right. So we're both AL East guys. So Baltimore Orioles, where are you on them? So, I mean, we got mixed feelings in the chat here. Baltimore's either going to be really good or be at the bottom of the division. Which way do their young guys go? Are the young guys we got last year, or do they take another step forward?
Right. I think they'll be better this year, without a doubt. I just don't know if I trust the pitching as much.
Mm-hmm.
But can you make an argument for them to be, to actually win the division? Sure, you can make that argument. You can make that argument. Unfortunately, though, with with three other teams in that division, right? Boston, Toronto, Yankees. That's the biggest problem. Like if they were in a division where they only had to beat one team, I would feel a lot more confident with Baltimore. But now they got to pass three other teams, to win that division or to even get into a wild card, right? I don't know if they're better than the other three, but at least not like in Pittsburgh, but at least there's enough talent there where you say, you know what, this could be a good team. But we've seen last year, like you said, where they kind of took a step back, right? Gunnar took a step back. Holiday didn't progress as much as they probably wanted to. But can this be the year that Holiday takes a step up, that Henderson puts it all together, right? Mayo is up. Let's see what he could do during the regular season. But I think it's going to come down to pitching.
Yep, I'm with you. There's too many question marks there. Boz injury, Bradish, tons of injury there.
Mhm.
Great stuff. But can they stay healthy? And they're thin. Yes, you have Dean Kremer that they started in a minor league camp. I guess he can fill in there, but yeah, I'm with you. It's the pitching for me. And Helsley on the backside too. Do you trust him to close games?
After last year with the Mets, watching what he did there, no, I don't, because can he do it in a big spot? Is he going to be able to handle, the American League East? Is he, going to handle the Yankees, Toronto, Boston, seeing them, more and more every, during the season, obviously. So I don't know. I don't know if I trust that guy.
Yeah. Holiday and Mayo figuring it out how to consistently hit would be huge. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, adding 85 home runs to that lineup also doesn't hurt with Alonso and Ward, but you got to have surrounding pieces. You got to have guys on base in front of them for those to even make it matter.
Yeah, I totally agree. Totally agree. And if those guys can put it together offensively, then you know what, they can make up a little bit for their pitching deficiency. You know what, and I still think they could. Listen, I can make the argument that they could win the division, but I still think they're going to be in it for a wild card the whole season. I don't think they're going to totally collapse, like one of the other comments said that they're either the top or the bottom of the division. I think they're going to be right in the middle, right in the mix for that
Yeah.
wild card.
Yeah. Chad says I could totally see the winner of the AL East winning 90 games or maybe less because they beat up on each other.
Yeah.
I think there's some of that. I think for me, like my like off the wall pick was the top 4 teams in the AL East make the playoffs because I think they could possibly be the best 4 teams in the AL. And with the balanced schedule, those 4 teams can do damage against the rest of the league. Now, I mean, we saw the Yankees last night just absolutely manhandle the Giants. Like that wasn't even a contest. But I see the top 4 teams potentially doing that to other teams around the league. I mean, is it far fetched that 4 teams from the same division are going to make the playoffs? Yeah, it's pretty far fetched. But I could see a scenario where that happens, where they just destroy the Central, destroy the West, and the only games that they're, quote unquote, really losing are against each other.
Yeah, I think it's possible. Listen, if everything goes right for these 4 teams, yeah, I could see them winning 90 games each and all being the 4 best teams in the American League. I think that's very possible. The chances of that happening, I don't know. Like you said, Baltimore is thin, right? Can Boston handle the injuries? I think they can pitching wise. Toronto, they've already got 2 injuries to their rotation. How is that gonna, I said it too. Like Toronto, everything went right for them last year, right? Everything possible went right for them last year. So will that happen again? Like we've seen it. How many times do we see team look great one year and then the next year the injuries happen, guys didn't live up to their potential, whatever. It happened. So I could see that with Toronto taking a little bit of a step back, maybe getting a wild card. But I'm with you. I mean, it's possible we could see all 4 teams make it to the playoffs. I mean, they are that good on paper right now.
Yeah, the Savage one is interesting, right? Because you're right, like everything had to go right for the Blue Jays. But I don't know if they have another guy that's starting the year in single A and is going to make the impact Savage did in September and in the postseason. Like that was something that they weren't expecting and added so much value to the Blue Jays last year. Do they have another guy that's coming like that? Most likely not. Right. But I mean, having him start on the IL also, that one hurts a little bit.
Oh, no doubt, because now you're not just counting on him at the end of the year. Now you're counting him from the beginning all the way through the season. And that was huge to have him, in the rotation all season long. Compare it or just flip it to the Yankee side too with Cam Schlittler. Same type of situation. Instead of him coming up late August, now you got him from game 1. So yeah, I think that was a huge injury for sure to start the season off. And is that something that's going to linger? And do they have another, wild card, or they have another wild card up their sleeve that they could pull out in August? Like, oh, look, we got, this guy. I don't know how I'm sure they got somebody in the minors, but I can't see them being as good as Savage was last season.
No, that was insane, man. Crazy. John, another question about Baltimore. They've got Basayo at DH today. Is he going to steal plate appearances from Rutschman?
I would think, you know what? Basayo's got to get at bats somewhere, right? Whether it's DH, catching, I think they'll move him around. Maybe they'll put Rutschman at first a little bit because who's their first baseman is Mountcastle, right? Still?
Yes.
Yeah, so I would think those guys are going to rotate a little bit, because Mountcastle's not a bat that you have to leave in the lineup. I'm not putting him down at all. He's solid, no doubt. But I would think he's also not a guy that you got to leave in the, in the lineup all season long. So I think if Basayo's hitting the ball good, he's going to be in, right? I think they'll find a spot for him for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, for me, it's the kind of regression of Rutschman last year. That was kind of a surprise. He came up on the scene. He bursted onto the scene. It was like, what was he, 4 for 4 against the Red Sox? Like, I think his opening debut. And it was like, okay, like this kid's legit. Right. He's still really stinking good. But trade rumors in the offseason, they were thinking about maybe going to Philly. We heard that. But if Basayo's the real deal and they extended him, I'm pretty sure think they extended Basayo. So he's
So, yeah.
so he's your long-term solution there. What happens with Rushman?
Right. Exactly. I don't know. I think this is a big year for him. I think he has to step
Yeah.
up. If he plays like he did last year, yeah, that noise of him being traded possibly is going to just get louder because this kid Basalo's there. You know, he's just waiting in the wings to take over at catcher. Or they'll put Rutschman in backup unbelievably, but something we wouldn't have thought 2 years ago. But if he has
But
another down year.
by the way, who's their first baseman? It's not Mountcastle.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's
Oh,
Alonso.
duh.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah. Yeah.
that kind of complicates things, right? That makes
Yeah.
that conversation a lot tougher. How are you going to fit all these guys in? I don't think Rutschman's got that. Okay, he's got to be our starting catcher, right? I
Right.
think Basalo, if he shows he could handle it, he's going to get in there if he's hitting, right?
Yeah. So I mean, would you say that? I mean, they're going to ride the hot hand, obviously, but do you think Ryan Mountcastle is the odd man out of those three?
Oh, absolutely. I would say so because you don't want to give up on a switch hitting young catcher, right? I don't.
Yeah.
I'm not ready to trade that guy. Obviously, Basalo, I'm not trading that kid either. And Alonso, you just signed, so yeah, Mountcastle, but he could play a little outfield too, right? Doesn't he play a little left? I think right. I
Yep.
think he
Left
plays a little
fielder.
left.
Yep. Hmm.
Yeah. So
Yep. So
I
he can
mean,
go out there too.
yeah, but I think eventually a move's going to be made, right? Whatever it's going to be done, there's going to be a move made because unless you're just waiting for a guy like Tyler O'Neill to get hurt, right? Because he's another guy. He'll probably hit 2 home runs
Yeah.
today, but he'll be out in a couple of weeks. So, but
Right.
yeah, that's an
Yeah.
interesting conversation for sure.
Yep. Yeah. Place your Tyler O'Neill opening day home run bets now, fellas. Do that now.
Yes,
Carl's at Wrigley today. Have fun, Carl.
awesome.
Man, I
Best
I
of luck.
want to go to an opening day game. That's a bucket list for me. Opening day game would be incredible, but I haven't been to Wrigley yet. That's on my list.
Me either. Yeah,
But
and this year the Yankees are playing both Chicago teams back to back in Chicago.
okay, that's
So
awesome.
that's a possibility. I don't know.
That's cool.
I would love it.
Yeah. How many stadiums have you been to?
Been to both New York, obviously Yankees, Mets, and the old Shea, an old Yankee. Been to Fenway, been to Camden Yards, been to Coors Field.
Yep.
I think that's it. And a
Nice.
baseball. Yeah. How about
That's
you?
cool. So I'm 15, 14, I think.
Oh, nice.
So I've been to everything east of Cincinnati except for Tampa and Toronto. I've been to Globe Life in Texas. That was pretty crazy. And then Coors, kind of another random one. But yeah, it's hoping to get to Minnesota, Milwaukee this summer, but we'll see.
Yeah.
If that pans out. That's awesome.
Yeah. That is pretty cool.
Yeah. O'Neill Cruz with a leadoff single to start the game here. So Pirates already have more offense than last year.
Oh, are you that far delayed?
Oh yeah, probably.
Oh, wow.
Because never mind. I had it on pause for a while.
Oh, okay.
So anyways. Oh yeah, I moved it back up to live. I'm good.
Gotcha.
All right. Here we go. We'll move on to this matchup at 4:10. Red Sox against the Reds. Weird that the Reds they're usually for many years of baseball history, they were always the first game. And kind of different with all the Netflix stuff, but even then, they're not even the first game today. Any feelings on that in particularly, or?
Oh, Nick, yeah, that it kills me. Those guys should be playing first, right? The Reds should always be throwing the first pitch of the season. I like tradition. As much as I loved watching the Yankees play a standalone game last night, I'd rather have the Reds playing game one. They're throwing out the first pitch, right? They have a big parade every year and all that. I don't know if they still do, but yeah, that would have been cool if they could. I don't know why they weren't the first game of the season, right? I guess they wanted to have Skeens be the first game on Peacock. I guess they picked that, but I would have picked that's a good matchup, Red Sox, right? I mean,
Yeah.
that's not a bad matchup.
Two great lefties. I mean, Andrew Abbott doesn't get enough love for what he did last year. We'll get to the Reds in a minute. Let's start with my Red Sox. I love that they finally addressed what we have been screaming at them for years, and that's depth in the pitching staff, like all the way through, starting, bullpen, closing. Aroldis Chapman was a great surprise for us last year. We didn't know what to expect going in, and man, he was locked down. It was like vintage Aroldis Chapman last year. The swagger, the stuff. I mean, no one touched him. It was great. Watching Crochet every fifth day was unreal. Dude's a beast. How do you think Ranger Suarez, Sonny Gray kind of fit into that rotation? As a Yankees fan, kind of looking at it.
Oh, I think from your side, I think that's a great, I don't know how, listen, Sonny Gray is not an ace. I don't think he's a number 2 either, but he's a solid right in the middle of the rotation guy, right? And plus you guys signed Suarez, so he's a good number 2. You got Crochet, who's great. I mean, he's probably one of the favorites to win the Cy Young. So yeah, and then you got the young arms that are coming up. So I think that's great. I think both the Yankees and the Red Sox are kind of in the same situation in that we have the young arms, that we have depth, right, with the starting rotation, that in case there's an injury or something, boom, you can move guys up. So, but yeah, I think from the Red Sox point of view, yeah, you guys did a great job adding those arms this year, because that's what you need to really kind of grind out a season, number 1, and number 2, to get through the playoffs, right? You need a good rotation. You obviously need a really strong bullpen. We all know that, but definitely it starts with the rotation.
Yeah. I mean, finally. Like,
yeah.
It's just like they finally did something, because we called the Red Sox the king of in on everybody, but never sign anybody. So it's about time. I'm excited to see where they go. And like you said, they have the depth. Whitlock kind of locking down the 8th to hand it over to Chapman. I like that they've shortened the games. People are high. I think we did an over-under on Crochet at like 250 strikeouts. He had 255 last year. I said under just because he's not going to need to produce the workload he did last year, because we have the bullpen. We have starters behind him. He doesn't have to be, I mean, he's still a true stopper. Like, listen, if they're in a skid, Crochet comes up, we have a great chance to win and stop that streak.
No doubt.
But he's not going to have to go 8 innings every outing if he doesn't have to, because we actually have guys that can pitch out of the bullpen. So excited to see where the Red Sox go.
Yeah, I do too. I mean, looking at it from my side, yeah, the Red Sox look really good. They're locked and loaded, pitching wise. Lineup's really good. Now you got Roman Anthony. We're talking about players from the very beginning of the season. That's a big bat to have in that lineup from game 1. So
yeah, and batting leadoff. They're putting him in the leadoff spot.
Interesting.
Yeah, we'll see how it pans out. Yeah. But let's switch over to the Reds. The Terry Francona comes in, gets this team to the playoffs to play 2 scrimmage games against the Dodgers in October. But what are we thinking about the Cincinnati Reds?
I think the same type of season, right? Like, I don't know if they're good enough to be a division winner in that division. I'm not going to say they're better than the Cubs or even the Brewers, but I think they're going to be a pretty decent team. I think, like last year, they're going to be in the wild card race till the end. Got a decent lineup. They signed Suarez for third base. I'm expecting what's his name, the second baseman, to be a little bit better this year than he was last year, right?
McLean,
yeah.
McLean, yeah.
Because he was coming off that shoulder thing, and he just never quite got on track. So I'm expecting him to be a little bit more like he was 2 years ago before the injury. But yeah, I mean, the Reds, I think they're going to they'll be in the wild card hunt. Will they get in? I don't know, because am I expecting the Mets to collapse like they did last season? They should be better, right? So I'm expecting the Reds to be right in the wild card hunt all season.
Yeah, I'm with you there for sure. Their pitching, I think Hunter Green's that one hurts. That one hurts a lot right off the top.
Yeah.
But I would have loved to have seen that matchup, Hunter Green, Crochet, opening
Yeah.
day. But
No doubt.
Abbott's still not bad. But yeah, I'm with you. Reds are gonna be kind of who they were last year. I don't see them really leaping forward much. All right, Mets answering back here.
Yeah.
First and third, no outs. Oh, he got in. Yeah, first and third, no outs. How did the Pirates score their 2 runs?
It was a 2-run homer by Lowe, the second baseman.
Oh, wow. All right.
Wow.
First at bat. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I get them mixed up too. Nate Lowe, Brandon Lau.
Yeah,
I,
yeah.
I can't.
It was a
keep
wall
this straight.
scraper, but yeah.
Whatever. Nice. We got Angels, Astros. Do we just want to skip this one?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like the Astros. I mean, the Angels. They're going to be what they are. Can the Astros get back to the playoffs? I think we all hope not. Right, but so yeah, there's nothing really to say there.
Yeah, Hunter Brown. Are you as high on him as like talks around the league, or like he's an ace? Do you consider him a top line ace, or does he still have a little bit more to prove?
Yeah, I'm with you. I think he needs a little bit more to prove for sure, right? I mean, he's only pitched in one season. He was good last year, but yeah, I want to see him take that next step for sure.
Yeah.
I don't want to see him take that next step, but
Well,
before we start, including him in that, that ace category for sure. Yeah, you want to see him do it. Let's see it. Let's see him. Yeah, let's see him do it again this year.
Yeah, it's awesome. Sure. Nice. Graham, nice to hear from you, buddy. We have a follower from Finland. He's been one of our day ones too. He's originally from Boston, but he's in Finland right now. So thanks for stopping in, Graham. Pretty cool.
Nice.
Said, fair play for what you're doing, sending positive vibes from an early spring of Finland. Planning to take the glove and ball to the park this weekend for your first pitching jam here. Nice. Take care. Go Red Sox. Love that. Yep. Yeah, Astros, I think the AL West is weird to me. I actually drew teams out of a hat last year. I think the Mariners are still the top team there because they have the rotation. Astros lineup's good. They're going to be good, but I think the Angels. I think the Angels are 4th, and I put the Rangers 5th just because I can't.
Wow.
Yeah, I can't with the injuries. They are my Braves of the American League. I can't rely on them staying healthy.
They're almost like a boom or bust team.
1,000%.
The Rangers, right? They're almost like you could see them in first, but you could also see them totally bottoming out. I don't know if they're going to be worse than the Angels, but I could definitely see them either fighting for the division lead or possibly a wild card, or be like, right in there with the Angels as a team that's just not good. Like you said, staying healthy is a big thing for them. But if they're healthy and if they put in a good season, yeah, they are capable of, DeGrom stays healthy. That's a big question mark, obviously. Yeah. Can he do it 2 years in a row? I don't know. But
that's asking a lot, Chris. I don't know. That's why. And that's kind of where I am. Like, Evaldi's getting up there. DeGrom's older than we think. He's 37, 38. Like he's older than we think. And we've just lost so much of Jacob DeGrom. I don't see us with 2 straight years, like to your point. No, there's no way.
Yeah.
But Tigers, Padres. Do you know who's starting for the Padres? Is it Pivetta or King? It's one of those two, correct?
I think it's Pivetta. I thought I seen that somewhere.
Okay. I hadn't seen it yet when I made this graphic a couple days ago, but Skubal, does he win his 3rd straight Cy Young?
You know what? It's probably, you could say it's between him and Crochet, right? Yeah. Who else would you put in that series? Like, who would you put if you're betting money? Who are you betting on, Skubal or Crochet, right? Crochet. Yeah. Who else would you put in?
Right? I don't know. I mean, honestly, it's got to be someone from Seattle. That would be my only other, like, quote unquote, dark horse is Brian Wu or Gilbert. Like those.
One of those guys.
Both of those guys can have Cy Young caliber seasons, but not to the level that Skubal and Crochet are. It's
right. Yeah, that's what you're dealing with Skubal. Yeah. You're dealing with a guy who's is probably going to win or at least be in the running for the Cy Young, right? He's either going to be first or second by the end of the season. So, but this should be a good matchup. I like San Diego. You know, they're not going to beat LA for the division, but they should be a wild card team.
Yeah.
I'm at the point where I'm just tired of talking about the Dodgers. Like it's like,
Hmm.
but this is where we're at, you know?
Yeah. How are you like? I don't know how to phrase this. Do you think Scooble gets dealt at the deadline? Do you think the Tigers
Mm.
are out of it enough where they're like, or in it enough to either keep him or ship him out? And that's it's a huge
Yeah.
prospect deal that they'll get back. Chances of him signing back with the Tigers in free agency are, I'm going
Right.
to say, slim to none. So you want to get something for him. Do they pull the trigger or do they try to ride him to the World Series?
Yeah, I think they got to get a good feeling about their team. And do they have a legit shot? They should take their heart out of the equation and say, okay, is this team a good enough team to get to the World Series? Because if it is, we have to keep Scooble, right? You
Right.
just have to, because without him, you're not making it unless you get, you know, somebody else's top of the rotation guy, which you're probably not going to get, right? So, man, I think they would have to be really, really out of it to trade him. But on the other side, two things. Number one, Detroit, their owner has a lot of money, right? He's not one of those guys that's just barely in it as an owner. I mean, this guy's got mega cash, right?
Right.
So the money is there. And number two, we have to look at what's going to happen with the CBA, right? We have to bring that up because if there's going to be a cap, that's going to kind of, you know, force a team like the Yankees or the Dodgers to say, whoa, can we sign this guy for $50 million a year or whatever it's going to cost, right? It's going to cost at least 40, close to 50 million a year. I'm sure it's going to be up there. But can we sign a guy like that if there is a cap? If there's a hard cap, you know, like not the NBA cap where you could go over it and whatever. But I'm talking about if they have a serious cap, and I don't know we all don't know what's going to happen, right? But if there's a cap, you know, that might throw a wrench into it because that might knock the Dodgers out. That might knock the Yankees or the Mets or, you know, one of the big guys that we think would definitely sign him.
Yeah. Yeah. And the hard cap, like, I think a lot of people are thinking they're going to come out of the CBA and the hard cap is going to be, you got to get underneath this right now. Like that's not that no. Right. That's not logistical. It maybe will be
within like 3 years or something.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah. I think when the NFL did it, like they gave teams a buffer to get underneath it because you have these Xander Bogaerts 10-year contracts in San Diego. You can't just be like, okay, well, next year you guys can only spend $45 million.
Also the deferred contracts too. Like, what are you going to do with that? Right. I don't know if they're going to be included or there's a lot to figure out. Thank God we're not in those negotiations, but it's just something I think we have to think about because that is going to come into play, you know, in some way. I think it's going to come into play.
Yeah, I think they have to be. I mean, even after last year when they were, what was it, 12 games up, 11 games up in the AL Central in August, and we're like, all right, well, the Tigers are in, and then they almost lose it.
Yeah.
I mean, do you feel comfortable enough being like, we're going to chance it, we're going to keep him and go to the World Series? I don't know how the Tigers keep him, to be completely honest. I don't know how you feel confident as an organization to be like, we have a legit shot at the World Series when we have the Blue Jays, we have the Yankees, we have the Red Sox, we have the Mariners, we have too many contenders. If we're, 85 games in August, then okay, yeah, but because the deadline's August 3rd now this year, so they pushed it back. I just don't know, because the Red Sox did it with Bogaerts. They kept him. Yes. We didn't get anything for him, big mistake, and then he walked. Right. I don't see how you can do that with Scooble, because the prospect package you're going to get back would be insane. Yeah. I just don't know how you do it for your team moving forward, but
I agree. I think it's going to come down to, because listen, think about last season, we'll go by. At that point, did you really think the Blue Jays would go into the World Series? right? At the trade
Yeah.
deadline. I don't know. I think it was wide open, right?
Right.
And I think
Mhm.
this year it's going to be kind of the same way. I think you're going to have 4, 5, 6 teams, 7 teams maybe that you're going to look at and say, you know what, they got a legit shot. And Detroit, if they're healthy, right? If Valdez, if he's healthy, I think they're going to have a legit shot at getting to the World Series. So unless they could crash out, they could get injured, but I think if they were really going to trade him, I think it would have happened in the offseason. I think that would have been better because to me, if you had it in your mind that you were thinking of trading him, right? I think going into the season, you're risking that because what if he gets hurt? Skubal's been pretty healthy, but what if that guy gets hurt? What if it doesn't take much, right? With a pitcher to get hurt. And I think if they were going to trade him, they would have did it in the offseason. I think that's when you do it. Get your best package, whatever it might have been, and make the move. And at that point, you could have always signed someone else to replace him. Not that you're replacing him, but you could have signed a couple of guys to replace him.
Right.
But I think if you're going to trade him, I think before the season and preparing the season without him instead of saying, okay, let's see how we do and take that chance. Because to me, that's a risk because he could get hurt.
Yeah. And you would probably get a better prospect deal or package with a full year and not just a 2-month rental. So
Right.
yeah, I'm with you for sure. Brett Beatty just had a base clearing double here off Skeens. Skeens is getting rocked.
And O'Neill Cruz does not look good.
Oh my gosh, that's bad.
What are they going to do with this kid?
Wow, that's horrendous.
I didn't watch him that much playing short. Was he that bad at short that they had to move him?
If you're comparing it to the center field that I just watched, no.
Oh, okay. That bad, right?
He just misplayed 2 balls right there. That Brett Beatty double he came in on, and it went over his head. And then this one he lost in the sun, apparently.
Yeah, 5 runs already.
Eesh. Yikes. All right. So this kind of sparks an interesting question for you.
Yeah, absolutely. Could go either way.
Well, Logan Webb, WBC, gets rocked last night. 7 runs, 5 earned. Paul Skeens tonight.
Oh boy.
Is this a WBC hangover?
It could be, right? It could be. Judge 0 for 5, 4 Ks.
I forgot. I didn't even bring that one up either. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure it's going to bring it up. Churio got hurt, right? He's out for 2 to 4 weeks now. And they said he got hurt during the WBC. I'm sure that's going to be brought up without a doubt. But what's the alternative? Even if they do it right, there is no alternative. Like they're going to do it right. It's obviously a success. I know people want to do it during the All-Star break. I think that's even worse of a situation because you want to, stop the season mid-season for 2 or 3 weeks and send these guys in the middle of a pennant race. No, I don't think that's going to happen either. So it is what it is.
Yeah.
I don't know what else to say.
Yeah, I'm with you. And I brought it up on the show too. It's like we had all the insurance issues this year. Like in the middle of the season, there's no way. Teams are going to be like, well, you're not going. We're in a pennant race. You're not going. We're going to trade you. Like, so like, there's just no way.
We could send, who's on, I'm not making fun of them, but who's on the Rockies or who's on the Twins that we could send or who's on, no, the Yankees are not sending Judge in the middle of a pennant race. The Red Sox are not sending Crochet or Roman Anthony, right?
No.
Let's be honest.
Yeah, and Michael, O'Neill Cruz just needs to DH at this point. But
that's what it's looking like. I just don't know how bad he was at short. I can't comment or anything.
I mean, he wasn't great. He wasn't bad. I mean, he had the range, but I think just kind of a loose cannon out there.
Yeah, he's such a big dude. Like he should have range, right? I mean,
right.
One step and he's already,
wow,
in the hole. But Skeens not even less than a first inning. Who had that?
That's crazy.
Yeesh.
37 pitches didn't get out of the first. Wow. Well,
That's something we didn't think would happen, right?
Nope. Well, Mike Reed called it. This would be the the Mets thing. They beat Skeens and then lose the series. So
There you go. I
maybe
think
his
that's coming.
prediction was right, man. Yeah, I think he was worse. He's worse than Ellie is. I mean,
Okay.
Ellie's kind of Ellie's another weird one too because he gets to a ton of balls,
Right.
but just
Yeah, the
botches the
throw.
routine ones. Yeah, and the throw, it's weird, but yeah. Um,
But can you live, as a team, can you live with guys like that? I don't think you can with short and second base,
yeah. John, this is a great point, but so many pundits give the players so much crap about not playing and representing their country. Now they get blamed for playing.
You can't
Yeah,
win.
no. I mean, you should
It's
know
life.
that.
That's
Yeah,
life. That the WBC is life in a nutshell for everybody,
for
right? No
sure.
matter
Yeah,
what, you can't win. You just
no,
can't.
it's sports fans everywhere. Let's be honest, but
Yes.
yeah, that's interesting though. That Logan Webb did not look sharp last night.
Yep.
Skeens clearly not sharp either, but interesting. All right, let's kind of get back to this matchup here. The Padres. Let's spend a little bit of time on them. I am not a big fan about what they're doing in San Diego. I think the contracts are astronomical for aging superstars.
Mm-hmm.
I don't necessarily like the team aura, if you will. Mike Schilt came out and said that when he left. Like, he was pretty vocal out the door. He was like, listen, I came to be a manager, not a principal. That speaks volumes of what's going on in that clubhouse. And it ever seemed like when they were up 2-1 on the Dodgers come back and, pretty much kick them in the teeth. This is the Padres kind of persona since then.
Right.
Where do you realistically see this team? Do you see this team being competitive at all, or just kind of existing near the top?
I think a little bit of both. I think because there is enough talent there, right?
Yeah.
To be at least a wild card team, I would say so. That's why I don't think they're gonna be in the Dodger category for the division lead, but I could see them fighting for a wild card for sure. I mean, there is enough talent there. I agree with you on the contracts. Yeah, the Bogarts contract was ridiculous. It was awful. I mean, it just didn't make sense, right?
No.
Um, but yeah, I mean, there is enough talent there for them to be in the wild card race for sure. How are they going to get, how they get there and how they do in the playoffs is a whole bigger issue. But he goes, yeah, exactly. And they're kind of stuck with everything. I mean, as a Yankee fan, I wanted the Yankees to sign Machado back in the day, right?
Mhm.
I mean, the guy's going to be a Hall of Famer. He's on track right now. If he plays the whole contract, he's on track to get to 500 home runs and 3,000 hits. I mean, that's insane for a player. I don't care what position, and you put him at third, he'll be the only one to do that if he gets that way.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think there's enough talent there to be good, right? And you got Mason Miller closing, so everything is there to be at least a playoff team. So I think they'll be, like you said, they'll hang around the top. Because the talent is there. I don't know if they'll
Yeah.
do much in the playoffs, but they got enough.
Yeah, I just, for me, I don't feel like they have that killer instinct, I guess, is what I'm going for with them. I think
Okay.
they have enough swagger to be good. Like you said, all the talent in the world. They have some pitching issues with Darvish, and does Musgrove come back and be any type of pitcher that he was before? I don't know. But I don't know if they have a true leader that knows what it takes to win. Listen, for all you said, Machado is an unbelievable baseball player. I have a sour taste in my mouth for Machado because of what he did to Pedroia, but
No
that's
doubt.
beside the point. I just don't believe in them, I guess. And I don't know if that's a bias. It's not really an analytical take.
So
It's
you
just
don't even think of them as a playoff team? You don't even think a wild card team?
I yes, I think they get in as a wild card team,
Yeah.
but I don't think they're anything more than that. I like they are the Phillies. They just can't get past a certain round every year.
Yeah, I agree.
But They're interesting.
And they're kind of stuck
Uh,
with, like the Phillies, with certain guys. Like they're not trading them, and you got to roll with what you got, right? Like the Phillies. That's why they just dumped what's his name, the right fielder.
Castellanos.
Yeah, because he was just so awful out there, and he only had 1 year left. So like they just released him, right?
Yeah.
But they're stuck. They got Harper. They had to resign Schwarber. How are you not going to resign that guy? They're stuck. The one that I thought that they should have let go was Real Muto, or
Yeah.
don't sign him to a 3-year contract. I mean,
Yeah, that was a weird one for sure.
I
I'm
didn't
with
get
you.
that. I would at most I would have gave him a year, maybe 2, but 3 years, that was a little insane. But yeah, I mean, they are what they are now. They're counting on, Crawford in the outfield, the young kid, and the pitcher Painter. They let go Suarez. They better hope that Wheeler returns back to Wheeler, or
Mhm.
it may not turn out too well for them this year.
No. Yeah, I'm not high on them either. But yeah, imagine just having $22 million that you can just open up the window and just toss out. Just buy Castellanos. Like the 22 million, just gone.
That's crazy when you
Yeah,
think about it.
just buy.
We'll pay you $22 million to not play for us.
Yeah, just close your mouth and there's the door, buddy. Here's 22 million.
And of course, he goes to the Padres, right?
Well, naturally. I think we even said that on the show. Yeah, I said that on the show, and I was just like, because I texted Harrison and I was like, "You're not gonna believe where Castellano just signed." He goes, "Let me guess, the Padres." I go, "Yep."
That's great.
So, yeah, it was hilarious, man. Rays and Cardinals, kind of two basement-ish dwelling teams. One's on a rebuild. The Rays always find a way to be competitive, but in a tough division.
Yeah.
What are you thinking about these two teams?
I think you said it right. I think they're going to be both teams. They're probably going to be last place. The Rays, I think, are to me a better team than the Cardinals. They just unfortunately are in the AL East with 4 really good teams in that division. Yeah. The Cardinals, yeah, they're in that transitional rebuilding year, whatever you want to call it. They're probably not going to be that good. Will they lose 100 games? I would say it's going to be close. I would say they're going to lose at least 90. This team, they're just not that good. The lineup's not great. Pitching's not great. So yeah, I think the Rays have a shot to kind of stay around at least for a wild card, possibly. They're back in the dome, so anything is possible now, right? Right. The Rays, that gives them a little bit of a boost, but the Cardinals, I think this is one of those years as a Cardinals fan you're not going to want to remember.
Yeah. But getting in Chaim Bloom, that team is going to be prime in 4 or 5 years. I think Cardinals fans just need to kind of hang on to their seats for a couple of years. It's going to be a little rough, but he is going to stock that farm. They are all going to come up. They're going to be a good team. You just got to give him 3 or 4 years, and you'll start seeing what Chaim Bloom can do. Heck, he already went over there and he'd already started pulling the prospects he knew were in Boston over to St. Louis. So, like, getting Contreras to Boston, getting Gray to Boston, he got the prospects he wanted. He knows what's in that system. He's already started building that farm for the Cardinals. They'll be fine. They'll be back.
Yeah, he's an excellent GM.
Yeah,
and that for the rebuild and everything else, I think he was perfect for Boston. And now that he's in the perfect situation now with the Cardinals. And you know what? In a couple of years, like you said, they're going to be right back in it.
Yep. The Rays, Junior Caminero over under 85 homers this year.
85. Man, that's tough.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? I wonder what his over and under has got to be in the 40s, right? Low 40s.
Has to be, because he had 45 last year.
Something like that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, I could see him hitting 50 right in the dome for sure. Yeah, that kid is he's special for sure. Mm-hmm. He's going to be right up there in the home run leaders, without a doubt.
Is there a division that you could move the Rays to, and they would have a shot at winning?
Maybe I was going to say the Central. But the Tigers, I think, are really deep. But I think they would be close to second place in that division, right? You could put them right with maybe the Royals. Even though
Yeah.
I do like the Royals this year, but I would think they're right there. To me, they're a wild card team. You know, like if you look at them, you're like, you know what? If everything turns right for them, stays healthy, and you know, if what's his name? Their pitcher that's coming back. He hasn't pitched in like 2 years.
Oh, McClanahan.
McClanahan. If he comes back and if he gets back to what he was, yeah, you know what? He could.
Yeah.
They could definitely be one of those teams that's in the wild card hunt. But you know,
Yeah.
unfortunately, they're in the East.
Yeah.
So,
Well, welcome in Jason from Romantic About Baseball. How are you, Jason?
what's up, Jason?
What's up, guys? How are y'all doing?
Good to
man.
see you, buddy. Yeah, we've just been kind of going down through the matchups of the day, just kind of talking about the teams in depth. We're just talking about the Rays, and I asked Chris his over-under for Junior Caminero at 85 homers. But
I'll take the under, but
Right.
I can bash, right?
Yeah, right.
And then I asked him if you could move the Rays to a different division and then possibly win it, what division would you move them to?
AL West? No, Mariners.
good one.
NL Central, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that for sure.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Look,
Nice.
the Rays always play better than you think, but I don't think they got enough juice to do much this year, postseason wise.
Yeah.
You guys watching Paul Skeens struggle?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that was pretty bad. And so I asked Chris this. I'll ask you this, Jason. Is this a
Yeah.
WBC hangover? We saw
That's
Logan
what the
Webb.
broadcast was saying is going to be the narrative, right?
Mhm.
I don't know. It could be, or it just could be a bad day. He had a couple of numbers, a couple of balls that just dropped in. I mean, they weren't hitting him terribly hard. O'Neal Cruz looks like a little leaguer out there trying to field a baseball. So,
Oof.
yeah, people say that. I think that's going to be a little blown out of proportion. I suspect he'll look a lot better next time out.
Yeah, it's Paul Skeens. I'm not too worried about it.
Yeah,
but-
yeah. That
I would
might
still
push his
take
career ERA over 2 now, maybe 5 runs. Yeah.
Man. But yeah, trying to watch O'Neal Cruz track down a fly ball in the outfield is pretty rough at the moment. But
That was bad. That was really bad.
yeah. Yep. So all right, we got Texas and Philly at 4:15. Thoughts on these two teams? I know we kind of brushed by the Rangers a little bit and the Phillies a little bit, but realistically, where do we think these two teams are gonna end up?
Go ahead, Chris.
Yeah, we were talking about Texas. Texas is one of those boom or bust teams, right? We were talking about them possibly a wild card team, but then possibly, being there with the Angels in the bottom of that division. So they could go either way. We were talking about it earlier. Can DeGrom have another healthy season? I don't know. I don't know if you could count on him back-to-back seasons being healthy. And the Phillies, we were just talking about them a little bit too, they're just an older team or an old team. We could say it that way. What are we going to expect out of this team? They better hope. We were saying that Wheeler has to come back as Zach Wheeler. He has to come back fully back to him being an ace, or else it might be a problem on that team. And Crawford coming up, and you got Painter. They're counting a lot on those young players to give them a boost this year for sure. So I think they're you can put them almost in the same category. I don't think the Phillies are going to drop that much, but you could make the argument for them to win the division or possibly not even make the playoffs, right? So I think they're almost in the same position.
Yeah. What are your thoughts, Jason?
Yeah, it's a fascinating matchup to start the season. I just kind of wish we were getting Sanchez versus Mackenzie Gore, but looks like we got Sanchez and Eovaldi tonight. So, yeah, I mean, this was my World Series pick last year, these two teams, and
Wow.
didn't quite materialize last season. This also probably should have been the World Series a couple years ago. I mean, the Phillies blew their opportunity. They had two games at home to get to the World Series against Arizona. Somehow let the Diamondbacks win both those games. So, pretty fascinating matchup. This year, I've got the Phillies winning the East. I just feel like they're still the deepest team, over 162, but I don't have any confidence in them going further. A couple of my colleagues picked them to go to and maybe even win the World Series. I just don't see that happening. The Rangers are a complete mystery to me. I've had them anywhere from second to fourth in that division as I've gone back and forth with my picks. I agree with you. Is DeGrom, can we get a healthy season out of Jacob DeGrom? I don't know. Love Mackenzie Gore. I mean, that he's filthy. I love Gore solidifying that team. If Evaldi continues to pitch well, still not sold completely on the offense either. So I expect some inconsistency. All in all, my final picks, I didn't have Texas in the postseason. I wouldn't be surprised to see them slip in, but I think Seattle's clearly the team to beat there. And then I like the A's. I like what they've done. I think the Astros are still a solid ball club. So Texas is going to have to show us something. I'm not sold on the Rangers entirely, but this is a good series to start the year. Interested to see who comes out on top here.
Yeah, I'm with everything you guys said. I am not high on the Rangers at all. I cannot trust their health, and I'm not even talking about their pitching staff, but their position players can't stay on the field either. Josh Young can't stay on. He has to be a big run producer in that lineup for them to be any good. Jock Peterson, what are you gonna get out of him? There's so many question marks there. I don't know how they score. And then you're relying on Evaldi, who's 35, 36. You're relying on DeGrom, who's 37, 38. I mean, and the injury history. So I don't know. I really don't. I have the Angels finishing above them because I can't trust what they've done is nearly enough. Me saying that they're going to win the World Series, but that's
a guy who I think is going to have a big year if he stays healthy too is Wyatt Langford, right? Mm-hmm. You could see him going 30-30. That's how good this kid is. Yeah. But like you said, it's going to come down to the age factor, the injury history. Is Corbin going to give you Corbin gave them? I didn't realize this, but he gave them 30 starts last season.
Yeah.
I mean, is that going to happen again? What's Jack Leiter, right? This is a big year for a guy like Jack Leiter. Is he, the guy that was drafted in the first round that you think he's going to be an ace, or is he going to be a middle of the rotation guy? And is Kumar, is he going to be there? Is Rocker going to be?
I don't think he's projected in the starting rotation, but I'm sure we're going to see him. We're going to see Rocker at some point. Yeah. But
don't forget, Texas has Kutch now. Maybe they get something out of McCutchen.
I hope so. I love that kid. I've always loved him.
I was so hoping the Braves would sign him to DH a little bit, but
would have been cool.
Would have been great.
Yeah. He's one of my favorite players just for what he represents on and off the field. I've always loved Kutch, but it's going to be weird to see that. I know we saw him in different uniforms other than black and yellow, but it's going to be weird to see him in a Texas uniform for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
We kind of talked about that. John, does Kumar Rocker figure it out? I don't know. I mean, he might be forced to figure it out at some point in this season.
Yeah.
But and then we'll get to this one. How many teams have questions about pitching? How is Lucas Giolito still not signed? Make it make sense.
Is he asking for that much money that teams are like, oh, I'm not paying this guy, right? What's the problem?
We don't know. Is he? I heard or read somebody say he's fairly injury prone. I don't know that much about his background, but it is odd. It is odd.
So when the Red Sox signed him I think he came over from the Angels because the White Sox dealt him away.
Yeah,
he came over and he didn't pitch that first year because he had elbow injury that first time. We finally get him back last year. We're getting into the playoffs and he goes down with another elbow. So for me, it's teams don't want to sign a guy that's got 2 elbow issues in less than a year. So that would be my guess is why teams are like, nah, I think we're good. Even if he's asking for the league minimum, he's still got to take up a roster spot. So it's which he wouldn't be asking for a league minimum, but I'm just saying, I just think teams are like, no, we have our own guys we need to worry about. We don't need a guy that comes with.
Well, I mean, Braves fans are screaming at Alex Anthopoulos to go get him. And I'm like, guys, we got enough elbow problems. We got enough pitching injuries.
Yeah.
I don't want to take a chance on a guy, like you just said, Nick, that very well could end up on that injured list with everybody else. So let's just give the young guys a shot and see what they can do because we don't need another injury issue in Atlanta. So I understand exactly why Atlanta hasn't signed him, but it is surprising that nobody has taken a chance on him at this point.
Right.
He hasn't missed that many games though. When you look at his, other than 2024, he missed the whole season. But last year he made 26 starts for the Red Sox, pretty solid, right? 3.4
Yeah.
ERA.
Yeah.
2023 he made 33 starts. 2022 he made 30. 2021 he made 31. 2020, the COVID year, he made 12. 2019, 29 starts. The year before that, 32 starts. So he's been pretty, durable, other than, the year that he missed the whole season. But I still think somebody, especially a team like the Braves, I mean, why not take a shot? You're right. At the worst, you sign him. Who cares, right? Are they that close to the tax thing? Maybe is that why they don't want to pay double?
Once we're about the amount of Profar's salary under the cap right now, so 17 mil ish. And I think Anthopoulos is either holding out to stay under the luxury tax threshold, or until a player comes along he feels like we really need to grab. So I think if he was going to get Giolito, he'd have done it by now. He's willing to take a chance on a couple of our young guys that look pretty good in the spring. So we'll see. But it is surprising with 29 other teams that nobody's taking a shot at him, because you're right. Last year, outside the injuries, and maybe Nick's right, maybe it's the closeness of those two injuries, being so recent, that's keeping teams a little weary of him. But yeah, it is kind of surprising because he had a pretty good year last year.
Yeah, I loved watching him in Boston. When he was on, man, he was fun to watch. He was good, but for me, I think it's they try to want to they got to stay away from that. I mean, they already have enough guys that they're dialing back, trying to keep fresh. I don't know. Rockies. I mean, why not? Like, if you're Giolito's camp, like, why aren't you trying to find a job somewhere? Rockies could probably get another starter in there. I don't know. He's an interesting one for sure.
Yeah, looking at his Baseball Savant page, there's a lot of blue. So, and that was from last season. So blue in the Savant page is not good.
Oh, did. So what does that mean?
Well, when it's red, that means he's in the above average category. If it's blue, it's below average. The numbers like the xERA, xBA, fastball velo, all that's chase percentage, whiff percentage.
I got you.
That you're getting a little deeper into the numbers, because his numbers weren't horrible last year with you've seen him all season, so he wasn't horrible. He'd be a guy you think, oh yeah, he'll pop up somewhere on someone's rotation as the fifth guy, right. Somewhere. But yeah, I shocked that he's not signed right now.
Yeah. So, all right, let's 8:30 tonight. We got D-backs and the evil empire, the new evil empire, if you will. Let's start with my Diamondbacks, because we don't really need to talk about the Dodgers much. How do we feel about the Diamondbacks and where they're at currently? Jason, you want to start it?
Yeah, I don't love it. I know a lot of people are still kind of high on the Diamondbacks. Ketel Marte is one of my favorite players. I wish the Braves would have gotten him. Corbin Carroll, I don't know when he's coming back. That's obviously a big issue. Zach Gallen coming back, I guess, is good. I mean, Gallen has been solid, but I don't know. He kind of flies under the radar a little bit, I think, with starting pitchers. But I just don't love the way this team's put together. I'm looking at this lineup. I mean, there's some talent there. Like I said, Marte, Perdomo, Arenado. That's an interesting addition. I'd like to see what we get out of Arenado in Arizona. I'd like to think he's going to have a kind of resurgence there, but we won't know until we see it. And, I don't love this team. Maybe when Corbin Carroll comes back, they can make a run. But I like the Padres and the Giants better in this division. And so I'm looking at them as kind of a fourth-place finisher. But they've surprised me before. I don't see it with this lineup.
Yeah. What about you, Chris?
Yeah, I think the question would be, can they be that number 3 team in the division, right? If we're putting the Padres as the second, are they the 3 team in that division, or is it the Giants? I think that's what it comes down to. I don't know if they're going to be a playoff team this year. Can they stay in the wild card hunt? Possibly. I think if everything clicks for them, yeah, they probably could. But, you're asking for a lot, from that team. I think to be honest, I think I trust the Giants a little bit more than Arizona. I just think the Giants have a little bit better pitching. They may not have the better lineup, but I think they have the better pitching to kind of stay in that race a little bit as that 3 team in that division and maybe sneak into a wild card. I don't know, but yeah, I think Arizona's right there, at best.
Yeah, I love them. I've been watching the Diamondbacks for a few years now. I love how they play the game and the type of players they have there. I think they're kind of like, I'm going to say Yankees light. Did Lau go deep again?
Yep.
Wow. Brandon Lau with his second homer.
Who had him go deep twice today?
Yeah.
Dang, that's crazy.
Yeah.
So the Diamondbacks are my Yankees light, if you will, in the NL because they have a lot of guys that are coming back from injury. Justin Martinez, disgusting closer, was out with Tommy John all last year. I don't know when he's slated to come back, probably mid-season to late season. Lourdes Gurriel tears his ACL in the last week of the season, so that an outfield question there. But I think I'm with you guys. Like, I hate it. I think they're, third, fourth in that division. And it's just interesting. Does Gallen have a bounce back year? Does Merrill Kelly come back and be okay? I mean, he's not a spring chicken anymore either.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think they found something in Gallen's delivery at the back half of last year, and he fixed the control issues. So they'll be all right. My big wild card for them is Brandon Pfaadt. Now, Brandon Pfaadt has showed flashes of just utter dominance, and then there's games he goes out and he gets lit up for 10 runs in 2 innings. So I don't know which one you're going to get. So, yeah, they're a question mark to me.
Look, if they could get healthy in time to still make a run, I could see them in the back half of the season. The question marks with the injuries just leaves them kind of out there. And I actually like the Giants second in that division, Chris. I mean, disregarding that awful performance last night, I just like them a little better than the Padres. But we'll see. The Diamondbacks definitely, like I said, if they could get healthy and still have time left, they could put something together. But we don't know.
Yeah. I'm with you.
Not a question. Do we even want to talk about the Dodgers?
Nah, I don't think so. I mean, what are we going to say?
Yeah, I think they're pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, last time I checked.
There's not much to say. I mean, it is what they are what they are. They're going for 3 in a row. Sasaki has flopped, right? That's one thing that was a big miss. All right, here's a good question. What kind of a season you guys see Kyle Tucker having?
I was literally going to throw that one right at you. So awesome. Great minds here. I don't know. It's a tough one because where's he hitting in that lineup? 5th or 6th, right? You got Shohei, then Betts, Freeman. Do you put him in the 4th spot? Do you put Will Smith in the 4th spot and then put him in the 5th? So you got lefty, righty, lefty, righty, lefty, righty. I don't know. I mean,
wouldn't do that to break it up. I'm with you there. Sure.
Yeah. I don't know. I wasn't really. Kyle Tucker's year last year wasn't anything great.
Not worth $60 million, that's for sure.
I still that one I can't.
Yeah.
I mean, essentially 120 million a year because they have to pay the penalties on the tax, which is nuts to even think about that. Like his salary doubles.
Right.
But realistically, 25, 85.
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah.
He was 22.73 last year. I mean, that's he's got more protection obviously in this lineup. I could see him doing that. I don't think he's gonna, put up MVP type numbers, but around that team he doesn't have to.
Well, no one in the NL can put up MVP numbers with Shohei there, so there's that.
You're right. You're right. Unless he can go out and get 50 saves or something.
Yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting question. I don't know what it looks like, but I mean, that lineup's gonna roll, man.
It's ridiculous. It really is. It's ridiculous. Just looking at it, it's crazy.
Yeah.
A little depressing, actually. But yeah,
It is. It is.
Yeah.
It's like,
it really is.
Yeah, 1 through. How many combined All-Star appearances is in that lineup? Close to 50.
That'd be great to look up. Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
yeah. I can't, man. That's
I
wild.
know.
Wild. Well, you got Shohei, 4-time MVP, Betts MVP, Freeman. Does Freeman have an MVP in there? Yes, he does. 2020.
Yeah.
So they got 5. God, man.
And you know what? Betts is going for his 5th championship now, and
5.
I put up a good comparison between him and Jeter. Not that he played shortstop his whole career, but
Yeah.
he's right up there. If anybody doesn't think that guy's a Hall of Famer, I hope not, but Mookie is definitely a Hall of Famer, without a doubt, even without a 5th championship. But pretty special player.
You got 3 definites now? You got Mookie, you got Freddie, and you got Ohtani. Am I missing anybody on that ridiculous team that's a definite Hall of Famer? Feels like, last year had Kershaw. I guess you could throw him in there, but
Yeah, he's going.
It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys all know my feelings on Mookie Betts, so we're not even gonna bring that one up. But
hey man, you got to kill a lot of time today, Nick.
I know it's all good. I got stuff.
You
I got
address it.
I got a full on magazine that I'm gonna read cover to cover between 4 and 6 o'clock. No.
I greatly admire you for doing this because that's a lot of time to fill, man.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be watching the games anyways, and like everyone's been really cool and supportive, so it's been awesome. I think it's awesome. Like, people want to just sit around and talk baseball, and you guys are. That's why we've all hit it off. Like, we all love different teams, but like we just sit and talk, and the hours fly by. So I'm not worried about it at all, man. I mean, my butt might be sore by 3, but we'll see.
Yeah. Hey, it's baseball, right?
Yeah.
You gotta move around sometimes.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I have it's actually this next one. I have a be right back slide just in case I have to.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. So I'm good.
Yeah.
All right. Then the last matchup of the night we got today, we got Tanner. Is it Bibby or Bibby? I've heard it both. It's Bibby, right?
I've heard both.
Bibby?
Okay, well, the pitcher for the Guardians against Gilbert.
That guy.
Bibee. Let's just go with that.
Okay.
That guy.
Perfect. All right. Let's start with Guardians. How they're always there. Harrison and I describe them as the team that doesn't beat themselves. They show up, they play solid baseball, and they always do enough to win. A lot of 3-2 games, 2-1 games, 5-4 games. They always win the close ones. Yeah. Are we still feeling that way about the Guardians this year?
I'm not.
Class A stuff aside.
I'm not. I've put myself squarely in the crosshairs of Guardians and Brewers fans on previews. I don't believe in either one of them this year. The Guardians less than the Brewers even. I just don't see it. They keep doing it with smoke and mirrors, so they've probably surprised me again. But here's the thing I would ask Guardians fans and Brewers fans too. So what if you get on a hot streak and you win the division or you get a wild card? You never do anything in the postseason. So is that your goal every year, is just to be a good team who gets to the postseason, or do you ever want to take that next step? Because we saw the gap like between the Brewers and the Dodgers last year in the NLCS. That was embarrassing, right?
Yeah.
It's the same thing with the Guardians. I know you want to enjoy the regular season, and I'm sure you'd rather watch a winning team than a losing team. But at some point, those franchises have to decide, like, are we going to try to take another step and quit giving away our best players or letting them walk? I don't like this Guardians team, the way it's made up. I don't think they're going to, they're in a Central Division, which isn't great. But I like the Tigers and Royals a lot better, so they can beat up on the White Sox and the Twins. But I just don't see it this year, guys. They'll probably make me look bad, but I don't see it.
That's fair. Yeah, I'm with you. And that's a great point about the gap, right? I never really even thought of it that way. Is like, yeah, they're good. They get to the playoffs, and then they just get absolutely demolished, right? That's a great point. The Guardians have done no justice to Jose Ramirez.
None.
Jose Ramirez has taken the hometown discount. Yes, he got extended and all that stuff last year, but like, he's telling you, like, go out and get somebody for me, please. Just please. And they're not. I'm with you. I'm not high on them either.
Yeah. I agree with both you guys. I think they're third best in that division. They should be third best, right? I mean, they got to be better than Minnesota and the White Sox, but I like Kansas City and Detroit a lot better than Cleveland. Cleveland's probably going to stay in it just because of that's how they're built, right? They're kind of, to me, I've always said this, or at least the last few years. To me, they are Tampa, right? They're Tampa in the East. They're that team that no matter what they do, no matter who they bring in to play, they're going to be that team. That's just a tough out. They're not going to be an easy out. Are they going to win a division? No. Maybe they sneak into the playoffs, but that's as best they'll be. But this year, I don't think they make it to the playoffs.
I will say, based on the end of spring training, Chase DeLauder may be a guy to watch, and maybe fun to watch. Young kid, but he's not enough to get him over the hump. And great point, Nick. Jose Ramirez. If we had seen him play for a contender, we're an amazing, guy. That I bet a lot of casual baseball fans really don't know anything about Ramirez, and it's a shame because he's fun to watch, and he's just been so consistent. He just year in and year out gives you 25, 30 dingers, and he steals bases. He steals a lot of bases too. He had 44 last year. So it's a shame. I'd like to see him go to somewhere where they can win and get into the postseason and actually accomplish something.
Yeah, I think he's already like towards the top of the franchise lead in stolen bases. I don't think people understand what type of player this guy is, but
yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
All right. Welcome him in, Rob from Highlights. How's it going, Rob? Nice to see you.
Good. Good to see you guys.
Nice. So I'm Nick. I haven't officially met you yet, but really great to see you. They've seen you in the comments, so really appreciate it. But tell us a little bit about what you guys are doing on your page.
Each week is kind of up in the air. We have a list of people that we want to have on the show. In fact, Jason will be on our show on April 8th.
Oh, God bless you.
Yeah.
That's gonna be their lowest rated show of all time. I apologize.
No, that's not true.
But we have some former major leaguers lined up. We have a grounds crew member. We have a replay official lined up. We have several college kids who are doing sports shows for their colleges. We're having them on the show. They're actually trying out the platform that we use.
Cool.
If you guys don't know, we use an app called Mic'd Up. It's works on tablets and phones, and that's how folks can watch the live show and interact with us. They can ask us questions that we play live on the air, so they get to hear their voices. So.
Oh, that's pretty cool. That's
awesome. So last night, Jason's counterpart, I think, is that Michael?
Yeah, Mike. Yep.
Okay. Michael said some disparaging things about Jason on the show last night. You want to see
I
those?
Talk to him. I have a talk with Mike. It's a really cool format, guys. I've been on there, and if you ever just wanted to listen to a bunch of really cool guys talk about ball, Rob's show is the show to do it, man. It's just dudes sitting around talking about these subjects, and it's fantastic. And they got amazing amounts of knowledge about players. It's great. So I highly recommend.
Cool.
Highly recommend.
That's awesome.
We consider ourselves more of a comedy show. It's our opinions only. There's not a whole lot of fact involved, and we have some pretty wild topics. Like last night, we did famous quotes, baseball quotes that have been made. And we asked the other panel members to guess who said it and what the circumstances were. So I learned some new ones. Yeah, some ones that I didn't know before.
That's awesome.
Good stuff.
Nice. Well, I'll give you guys a chance to plug your shows because I haven't yet. So go ahead, Jason. Plug yours too, and what you're about.
Yeah. So we have the Romantic About Baseball podcast. We shorten it to RAB for Spotify and Apple Podcasts. RAB podcast, where we try weekly to get on there and just discuss the current events in baseball. And then we have I have the 9521 Atlanta Braves podcast, where it's obviously Braves centered, with my guy Mike, who apparently is going to be fired pretty soon. Yeah, and then sometimes we dip our toe into some history. I did the Black Sox series. It's also part of the RAB. Working on one for the 1970s. Supposed to debut today, actually, and it's not happening. Got too much going on, but working on that, trying to get that out. And then we have our new show coming up with you guys, Clearing the Bases. Looking forward to that. Live show next week, and more to come on that. But yeah, so appreciate that, Nick.
Yeah, of course. And then I guess I can let the Yankees guy go too, Chris.
Yeah.
Chris.
That's all right. Thank you, Nick.
No.
We're NYMLB Talk. We cover the Mets, Yankees, and we get into baseball talk as well. We're usually on Mondays at 3 and Fridays at 9. And like Rob, we've had kind of a collection of guests to kind of add to it. We've had Mickey Callaway, former Mets manager, on a few times. We've had New York Times bestseller author Eric Sherman, who's written some great baseball books. If you haven't gotten any of them, check him out. We've had former players, John D'Acquisto, Pete Falcone, Ed Lynch we've had on. And actually this Friday, we're having one of our funnier guests. A lot of people love him, Bill the Mets Puppet. He's just hilarious. Definitely check him out. He'll be on tomorrow night, Friday at 9. So you can imagine, right? A Mets fan, puppet, that's a good combination. So that's going to, especially if something bad happens today, he won't be too happy tomorrow. But that's always fun. But anyway, that's where we are. And of course, like you said, Wednesdays, like Jason and Nick said it earlier, we're going to do that new show, right? Clearing the Bases, Wednesday night. I think we're going to start at 7, or is that the time I forgot.
We decided on 7?
8:30,
okay.
something like that.
8,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, so Wednesday nights at 8 o'clock, it's going to be a fun kind of sports reporter type thing, where we hit a couple of topics, should be fun.
Yeah.
Looking
Yeah,
forward to it.
it's been really cool to get in. I've said it before. I said it on your show, Jason, that we've been able to meet all these other different creators of all these different shows and podcasts, and the networking that we all do together and the connections that we've all made has been absolutely incredible. I've had some really cool guests on my show. I had the Red Sox on-field trainer in 04. I know him personally. So I relived 03 when we got our hearts broken. He was in the dugout. I asked him about when the squad came and lined the, what did that sound like? He goes, when I was in the dugout, all we heard was just the boots, just doosh, doosh, doosh. And everyone's like, what's going on? They had no idea. So we had him. I've had some minor leaguers on. I had Terry Shumpert. Steve Traxel was a really cool one for us to relive his career. Giving up Mark McGwire's 60-second home run, which he talked about. So it's been unreal to connect with you guys, and never in my wildest dreams when I started this did I think I was going to have an opportunity to talk to anybody in the MLB world. It's just kind of branched out, and it's been really cool. And everyone's story is so uniquely different that it's incredible. I love it. So it's awesome.
Definitely.
I second that. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So Rob, this season, any particular outlooks on this season at all?
Well,
You can't mention Dodgers on this podcast, by the way.
That's fair. That's fair. I grew up in Chicago, so I'm a Cubs fan.
All right.
I like their chances in their current division. I think the Brewers have just too many things going on. They're losing players to free agency and trade. They're getting younger, and then I'm sure you guys heard Chourio was put on the IL today before the first game. They found out he had a fracture from the WBC game. Mm-hmm. So I like the Cubs' chances. The Cardinals are rebuilding. The Reds are okay, middle of the pack. And the Pirates got to show me that they can do something before I I truly listen to whether or not they're improved.
Up
Up
that's
here on the coast, I follow the Giants. I would consider myself a fan of the team, and I watched the show you guys had about ranking where people are in that division.
mm-hmm.
Obviously, the Dodgers are above and beyond, but I think the Giants improved this offseason while the D-backs and Padres took a step back. So I think the Giants have a good chance at second place. We'll have to see as the season goes on what kind of squad they had. So, Chris, out here it was tough last night. We were doing a show while the game was on.
Oh,
And thankfully, I didn't have to watch the game, and we were on our show instead. But right after we were done, we have a show on our service called Yankees Coast to Coast. And those guys spent the next 2 hours talking about how great the Yankees were. So I struggled to listen to that.
I was gonna say, that must have been tough.
Yeah, I think I said in the group chat, it was like the third inning. Yankees are already up like 6-0. I go, well, that was a great game. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Yeah, so I don't have to stay up late.
And Rob, just so you know, we prefer when the Mets fan Rob is on instead of Chris, but
Exactly.
so
I see.
we're living with it. We're living
Yeah.
with it.
Yeah. But
So
We
so
understand.
that's the final NL division. We can do AL at another time, but Jason, I'm sorry, your Braves look like they're scuffling. They're not the team they were a couple of years ago. So I'm hoping that I like the team, but I think they've got just too many injuries and not enough experience at some positions. So
Yeah.
they appear to be maybe a third place team. I hope that doesn't hurt too much.
I mean, I picked them third in my original pick, so I can't really.
Mhm.
I moved them to second, my latest picks, but yeah, the injuries are just ridiculous. I've never seen anything like the last 3 years for one
Yeah.
team to have so many injuries, and some of them were just freak injuries, and it's just we definitely pissed off some voodoo priestess somewhere. I don't know. Maybe she was a Astros fan, and we beat them in the World Series, and now she cursed us. So
Yeah.
it's crazy.
Yeah, I think they're third behind the Mets and Phillies. I don't know who of the Mets and Phillies will win the division, but and then the Marlins and Nationals are behind the Braves. So
yeah, we won't talk about where I put the Braves in that division, will we, Jason?
We will not. We will not.
Okay, good. All right, okay. Yeah, I'm with you, Rob. It's hard to see because I grew up in Maine, and we would get home from school, and it was WGN. The Cubs were on, and I watch them, because they had all the day games. So I'm watching the Cubs, and I'd go eat dinner. My mom called me for dinner. I shovel it down real quick, and then bang, it's TBS and it's the Braves. So like, I grew up watching those two teams. I love those teams, everything about them.
Yep.
And since 2021, man, it's been really hard to watch the Braves. I mean, I'm also in North Carolina, so I'm blacked out of them and 5 other markets, but that's another story we can get into. But it's tough to see that because I thought Anthopoulos was ahead of the curve when he signed all these long-term short, like hometown friendly deals to these guys, Austin Riley, Albies, everything. I'm like, this guy, he's got it. He's got the core. And then I'm like, this is either going to be really bad or very good. Like we're looking at 5 or 6 world championships in the next couple of years, or it's going to be really bad. And unfortunately, we're trending on the not so good part. And
I would have settled for 2. I mean, I'm thankful for
yeah,
1, but the injuries, man, you just, I mean, right before spring training ends, you add Strider to that list, and Ronaldo Lopez's velocity is down 5 miles per hour, so he may be headed that way. It's just, like I said, I've never seen anything like it. The offense looked amazing in spring, so I'm hoping if they can get the groove back offensively, they can carry the team until some of these guys get back on the pitching staff. But
Yeah.
it's gonna be rough. It's gonna
And
be
it's
rough.
strange too for
Bryce
the
Harper-
Braves. It's strange too for the Braves, right? I mean, they've been an organization that's been great with
Yeah.
pitching for so many years. I mean, we're talking about decades, to be honest.
Yeah.
So it is strange to see all these injuries coming up for them.
It is.
Yeah. Mike, oh, here's Michael. Jason, here's your chance. You can cut him
Oh.
live on the show.
Yeah. Mike, talk. I heard you
Yeah.
were talking about me on Rob's show. We need to have a conversation.
But yeah, he says, I heard so many injuries without hearing a team name and knew Jason was talking about the Braves. And
Yeah.
unfortunately, that's where we are right now. But it's tough.
We're
Yeah,
gonna win the
Mike's,
division. Screw it. We're gonna win the division. Screw it. We'll
I-
play all you guys.
I'm all for it. Like, let's bring it.
By the way,
But-
real quick, Nick, Jose Ramirez is second now on the Guardians all-time list for stolen bases.
All right. Yeah,
He's about
I knew he was
160
getting up there.
behind. Yeah, he's 160 or so behind Lofton, so he may not get there, but
160, you said?
yeah, roughly 165 to be exact. If my math is right.
Well, yeah, I don't math, so I'll trust you.
Yeah, I'm struggling with it, but yeah, I think 5. Yeah, and he's in his 13th season, so he may not get there, but yeah, to be second
Yeah.
already, that's pretty.
Yeah. Well, that's what happens when you actually stay in one place for a while. That kind of
That's
helps.
true.
Helps it compile.
That's true. That's true.
Do you guys think that staying on one team for your entire career helps your Hall of Fame chances? So, say for instance, I bounce around to 10 teams and I have Harold Baines numbers. But I know, sorry. And then I have the same exact numbers here, but I'm on one organization for my entire career. Does that help my Hall of Fame chances by staying on one team, or does it matter?
I definitely think it helps, and you know what helps too is some postseason numbers too, right? If you win a championship or two during that long career, but yeah, staying with one team certainly helps you. It doesn't hurt you, obviously, but yeah, I think it helps you a little bit.
I agree. I agree with Chris. I got to jump for a work thing, but I'll be back.
All right, I'm gonna be here, so anytime, Jason.
All right.
All right, we'll see you.
We do an annual trip out to we do a road trip someplace every year ever since the pandemic hit.
Oh, cool.
And the group started out with 6 of us, and the first year we went to the Hall of Fame, and we met with the director. We were asking him questions, and one of the questions we asked was the one you just asked, Nick, is does it matter if somebody's spent their entire career with one team or the majority of their career with one team? And he said maybe 20 years ago it did, but now because of the stats age and the fact that we can watch any game at any time and see players that we couldn't have seen back in the day, says he doesn't think that's the case anymore. If you have the numbers and a good reputation, you'll get into the Hall.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's true. I think free agency changed a lot of that too.
Oh,
Right.
1,000%. Yeah, and I brought this up a couple of weeks ago, I think, because we're doing like these out of left field questions where it's just like random questions we want to talk about. And I said the most undervalued Hall of Famer. And for me, it's Paul Molitor. And I don't think people understand the amount of numbers this dude put up in his career. And is that because it was Brewers, Twins, Blue Jays, right? Like, because those numbers are kind of split across those 3 teams, and he was never like the guy on that one team. But then you just pile all his numbers into one, and you're like, holy crap, this dude was a machine. I think that's why, for me, he's the most undervalued. But do you guys have a most undervalued Hall of Famer? Like the guy that's not talked about and should be, and is in the Hall of Fame?
Wow, that's a tough one.
Yeah.
Because I hate when people say, "Oh, that guy's underrated," and he's in the Hall of Fame, and I'm like, you can't rate him any higher than being in the Hall of Fame, right? So
Right.
I'm like, no, he's not underrated.
Yeah.
But I know what you mean. I don't think listen. I think most Hall of Famers, especially the big ones, we don't appreciate enough, right? Like we don't appreciate what Hank Aaron did like, with the numbers he put up, right? Because we're just not going to see numbers like that again. Ted Williams, like those numbers are just ridiculous. Babe Ruth, so it's hard because I think the best players we don't appreciate enough with the numbers that they put up.
And that's fair too.
Yeah.
One that comes to mind as a guy I grew up with is Ron Santo.
Mhm.
Now, I know his career wasn't that long due to injuries, but he was so consistent from the time he joined the Cubs through the end of his tenure there. He was the guy you counted on to drive in the big runs. He was the perennial all-star at that position throughout his career. And it also helps that he then had a career in broadcasting, which, by the way, it's always a bad thing to have a fan as a radio announcer. Half the time we didn't know what was going on in the game because he was just screaming, "Oh no!" and this. But it was our guy to make fun of.
Right.
So he's a guy that I think most people forget when we talk about great third basemen.
Yeah, that's a good one. Harrison actually brought up Jackie Robinson, and he brought him up because we talk about him breaking the color barrier, and that's just how people view Jackie Robinson. You don't look at his stats. You're like, oh, he's in the Hall because he broke the color barrier. No, he was a pretty damn good baseball player as well. Like let's call it how it is. So he chose Jackie Robinson as kind of undervalued because we don't talk about his career on the field. We talk about the sacrifice he made off the field to get on the field. So that was who Harrison chose, and I'd never really thought about that before.
He could do things that other players couldn't, and in the beginning he wouldn't even try them. And then some of the other Dodgers said, if you can steal home, steal home.
Right? Yeah, do it.
So
yeah, crazy.
I think a guy you could throw in. I mean, just because I'm a Yankee fan, I guess I just looked up his numbers quick because I always go back to him. Is Joe DiMaggio, right? In 13 seasons, the guy made he won the championship, won the World Series 9 times, 2-time batting title, 13-time All-Star, 3-time MVP, and he missed 3 seasons because of being drafted or whatever. And that was 3 seasons at 28, 29, and 30. So that's like your prime seasons you went away for, and he's just unbelievable. And I don't think he gets enough, Yogi Berra. Like I said, a lot of these big name guys we don't give enough credit to just because I think we take them for granted kind of. We're like, oh yeah, he's great. But like how great these guys are is a whole other story. And I don't think we look at their numbers enough to say, wow, those are those are great. That's why any young fan growing up now, I always tell them, look at Baseball Reference, right? And look, it's like, because you can't tell them to look at the back of the baseball cards anymore. But I just tell them, go to baseballreference.com and just look at some of these numbers that these guys put up. They're just ridiculous. And it's just numbers we're probably never going to see again.
Yeah. I do have another Yankees question for you, Chris.
Okay.
Was CC Sabathia,
yes,
did he deserve a plaque in Monument Park?
Yes, I thought so. You know what? If he didn't win the championship and if he wasn't inducted into the Hall of Fame, I would agree and say no. But the guy was with the Yankees. He was their ace. He helped them win a championship. He's got 3,000 strikeouts as a lefty, right? He's a Hall of Famer. The guy, I know he had a little bit of a rough patch with the Yankees too, with the alcohol and everything. But I think overall, I think he deserved a plaque because he was the ace the last time we won a championship, in 2009. So someone has to, I think you have to represent guys that played during that era. Obviously Jeter's in and, Mo and all those guys, Pettit, but I think CC deserved it. The numbers he put up, and he's with us. I think 9 years, 10 years with the Yankees.
Yes. Yeah.
So and he's going into the Hall of Fame as a Yankee, right? So I think he deserved it.
Yeah, that's fair. I think as an outside fan looking in, I look at Monument Park, and it might be unfairly, but I put Monument Park on a high pedestal because of who's in there, right? I mean, and I'm saying it's probably unfairly that I do that, but like, I'm also a small hall guy. Like, I think the elite of the elite, you know, I joke, I say the 1% of the 1%. Well, that would be like 2 people if you think about, if you break the math down actually. But like, I am a small hall guy. So like, do I view CC Sabathia as an all-time Yankee great? I'm just kind of
I know what you mean.
What was he good? Yeah, he was unreal. I tuned in to watch his starts, and I couldn't even watch the Yankees during that time because I'm a Sox fan. Hated watching them, but I had to tune into CC Sabathia. There's just some guys you have to watch, even if you hate the team. You're like, I got to watch this guy play, and CC was that for me. But as an outside fan looking in, I was just like, I don't know if I could quite put him as a Yankee great for me.
Yeah,
that's just my take on it.
Yeah, and I totally respect that, and I'm okay with that. If someone, you know, I'm not going to argue with somebody. I'm just going to say I think so. You know, the guy who put in a decade with the Yankees as their ace, helped them win a championship. Again, if he didn't win a championship with them, no, I don't think he would have got in, and especially if he didn't get into the Hall of Fame. But you check those 2 boxes with the Yankees, you're probably going to go in, right? Especially if you're an important player, you know, because you got guys that aren't Hall of Famers that are in there, right?
Yeah,
like Pettit, like O'Neill. You know, Pettit was almost a lifelong Yankee, went to the Houston for a couple of years, but
yeah, it doesn't count.
Yeah, exactly. I agree. That was a killer, but you know, you got guys like Posada. I mean, you put his numbers next to Buster Posey, and Posada's got just as good as numbers as Posey, so he should be in the Hall of Fame as well. But you know, but I think, you know what? I think he did enough to be inducted, because how many of these all-time great? It stinks because the Yankees have those players that you are never going to match, right? You're never going to match the all-time great Yankees. You're just not. You know, like even Judge, right? As great as Judge has been, you know, people want to put him on the, you know, the Mount Rushmore of Yankees, but you just can't, because who are you taking off the top 4 Yankees? You're not taking Ruth. You're not taking off Gehrig, excuse me, and you're not taking off Mantle. So, and do you want to take off Yogi Berra with 10 championships under his belt? Do you want to take off DiMaggio, we just mentioned? Do I think Judge is better than Joe DiMaggio or Yogi Berra? I don't know. I don't think so. You know, he's on that next tier, maybe.
So, Chris, how many more years would Judge have to do what he's been doing to make the monument, or make it to the Mount Rushmore?
Well, Mount Rushmore, I think you got to win some championships. That's for the Yankees, at least. He's already in Monument Park. He's already going to get his number retired, right? That's, I mean, unless, you know, something seriously bad happens to him, but he's already got that locked up. I think right now you're just adding to the, you know, the career total. You know, can he get to, you know, like some elusive numbers like 600 home runs? You know, he'd have to stay healthy and do what he's doing now for another 5 years. You know what? Your guess is as good as mine. I can't tell you that, but he's probably got at least 2 more, you know, really good years in him. And then after that, whatever else is going to be gravy for him, right? But if you don't win multiple championships, at least, I can't put you up in the top 4 or 5 of Yankee greats. I just can't. I'm sorry. You know, like, is he a better player than Derek Jeter? Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, yeah. But am I going to put him over him in that category, kind of? Because Jeter's got 5 championships, and Judge, and I'm not blaming it on Judge. I know he's not a great postseason guy either. That's a whole other argument, but he just unfortunately hasn't been around, you know. And let's go back a little bit too. You guys know this. The Yankees don't have, number one, the financial advantage that they had 30 years ago, 25 years ago, right? They just don't. Right now it's the Dodgers, the Mets. You know, the Yankees are kind of not in the middle of the pack, but they're definitely not the top guys anymore when it comes to finances. So that's number one. And number two, you're talking about a tougher postseason battle to get to the World Series and win a World Series, right? It's not easy anymore. I'm not saying it was easy for the Yankees in the 90s and early 2000s, but it's a really tough stretch now, right? Not just different, tougher rounds, but you got tougher teams now. You don't have that, Yankees are this, and then the rest of the rest of the teams. Now you got all these teams that are really good that are in the playoffs with you. So it's a totally different. That's why it's tough to compare eras. But I think if he won 2 World Series here in the next 5 years, you could, and he finished with close to 600 home runs. Yeah, then you could, put him up there, but not with no world championships. That's for sure. That's just me. I don't know what you guys think, but that's what I think.
Yeah, no, I think that's absolutely fair. I mean, is he one of the most dominant hitters of this era? Like, yeah, no doubt. I mean, however, we did get on a little Judge kick the other night too, but I'll save that for another day. But the best hitter you don't want up in a clutch situation. That's kind of another situation. But anyways, I love Aaron Judge. I love everything he's about, and he gained the most respect for me when, was it the fans that started throwing the stuff at Miles Straw? It was a couple of years ago. And Straw was on the Guardians, and the fans in the bleachers were throwing stuff at Miles Straw, and Judge comes out of the dugout and goes up to the fans and says, "We don't do that here."
Right.
I'm like, to me, I'm like, for someone to do that and back up kind of an opposing player and to put his fans like in place, it gained so much respect for me. Like, as a human, as a baseball player, like, hey, that's not the Yankee way. We don't do that. No, thanks. I can't put him on the Mount Rushmore. I'm with you. He hasn't won enough or at all, really. So I'm with you. As good as he is, if he hits 600 homers, is it a new discussion? Maybe. I don't know. But what do you think, Rob?
Well, I'm going to say the thing that you guys probably hate. You can't be responsible for your teammates. Is Aaron Judge going to win the World Series by himself? No, he needs a good, solid team behind him. I grew up watching Ernie Banks. The Cubs had no chance of winning a World Series or anything like that during Banks's tenure, and he was still one of the greatest players to play the game. I hear what you're saying, Chris. In the Yankee lexicon, how can Judge be better than Mantle and Ruth and those guys? I get that, but again, maybe the problem in New York is maybe it's ownership and a general manager not willing to push the envelope like the Dodgers are or like the Mets are. It is funny to hear, for the first time in my life, Yankees fans complaining about the money disparity. I've never heard that.
They spend enough money. I mean, they spend what? They're right up there with them. Like maybe they don't go that extra. Yeah, they didn't sign, Kyle Tucker for $60 million a year, which is ridiculous. But But no, I agree. Yeah, that's what Yankee fans will say. They don't spend enough. $300 million is just not enough anymore, I guess.
Grant said, thanks to Chris. I was just about to ask that about Judge. Despite a Yankee, Judge is a model pro, garners respect for sure. Yeah. There's no I in team, but there's a me in that mofo. What is that? Kobe Bryant. Yeah, I'm with you. Like, baseball is so unique in that way, right? It's the greatest individual team sport, which is, it's kind of like mind bending to try to think about, but it's an individual team sport. So yeah, you can hit 500, 50 homers, 200 RBIs in a season and finish in last place, which is crazy, but that's just how unique baseball is compared to other sports. Like, if I go out and score 50 points and 100 rebounds, guess right? Like, that's in basketball. In baseball, I can go 4 for 4, 4 homers, 8 knocked in, and still lose because my pitcher gave up 10. So like it's I'm with you. So like it's a hard one to measure, and but yeah, I mean, there's no doubt Judge has got to be in my lifetime, anyways. He's got to be one of top 10 right-handed hitters, easy. Maybe not, maybe top 5.
Yeah, I would put him up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you put Pujols over him for sure, right?
Yeah. Manny Ramirez for me.
Yeah.
Manny just could hit to all fields with power, and bias because I got to see him every day. I got to watch him play every day. But yeah, I think Judge is way up there. But yeah, like Rob, you said, and Chris, you said too, it's like DiMaggio, Mantle, Berra. Like there's so much Yankees history, you just can't. There's not enough room. Like make another Mountain Peak, maybe.
Right.
Yeah,
I mean, you put him on another team. Yeah, you put him on another team.
Yeah.
I don't think we're having this discussion really, but with the Yankees, unfortunately, if you don't win multiple championships, and that's hard. I mean, right or wrong, that's what it is with the Yankees. And I've said it too. There's nobody in the league right now, and I could, if I really dig deeper, you could probably go into almost all the leagues. Who's under more pressure to win a championship more than Aaron Judge right now?
No one. I across all leagues, like you just said, I don't know if I can even begin to pinpoint one.
I mean, I know, like a guy like Josh Allen is, but I don't think it's more than Judge.
That's just the Bills in general, buddy.
Yeah.
That's not Josh
Lamar
Allen.
Jackson with the Ravens, right?
Yeah.
It's like, okay, you won a couple MVPs, yeah, big deal. Let's win a championship now, right? So, but that's football, quarterback, hockey, maybe Austin Matthews, the captain of the Blue Jays, captain of the Maple Leafs, right? Because it's Toronto, they haven't won in 60 something years, whatever it is.
Yeah,
I don't know, but
it's a good one too.
And right or wrong, like and Rob, you said it right. Like one guy is not winning a championship in baseball. Like you need a team. You can't get away with it. Basketball, 1 or 2 guys on your team, you're good, right? You see that every year, but in baseball, no, you need a team.
Mike Trout is a great example. I mean, I know he's not the player he once was, but it's a shame that he was on a franchise that was kind of poorly run. Never went after the pitching that they needed, and that team doesn't. They're always considered to be a last place team or maybe a 4th place team in their division. I would love for him to get a chance to play on a team that has a chance to win.
Yeah. Well, not only just him. They had Shohei Ohtani too, kind of maybe the best player on the planet. You had the best 2 players on the planet at one time and still couldn't get out of 4th place. I mean,
that's embarrassing. And that's another situation about the trading, like with Skubal, right? We were talking about that. We had that discussion, big discussion. Are they going to trade Skubal? Why didn't the Angels trade Ohtani? Did you really think you were going to sign him? Right?
No. There's
trade him.
I also didn't think we were going to get $700 million out of Ohtani. I was thinking 550, 600 tops. And when that $700 million number came in, I lost it. I'm like calling everybody. I was like, did you just see the number? Like crazy. And then Soto blows them away.
You know what? I forgot who said it on, it might have been, I don't know if it was on MLB Central, one of them. He said, whatever number we're guessing, add 100 million.
Yeah.
So when they said 500,000, like I was thinking 600 million for a player. And then, like you said, Soto that was mind boggling. That was crazy.
Yeah. At least Ohtani brings you like Dodgers have already made that money back. You brought the entire country of Japan to buy your merchandise, to buy your tickets.
Yeah.
That's what Ohtani brings. Ohtani doesn't bring, yes, he brings you the player on the field. He brings you so much more than that. Soto doesn't bring anything with him. So why are you offering him that money? That to me, I'll never understand that one.
Right.
But
I agree.
Yeah.
I mean, we're getting those costs passed on to us.
Oh yeah.
I was just down at spring training in Arizona. Since 1988, I've owned 4 season tickets to the Giants spring training. They play 15 games, and I found my invoice the other day. 15 games, 4 seats per game. My total bill in 1988 was $300.
Dang.
2 weeks ago, I sold one ticket to a Dodger Giant game, spring training. I sold it for $300.
Wow.
One ticket
Spring training.
for a spring training game where Ohtani might get one, maybe two at bats, but somebody bought it.
If he's even playing that day.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly. You don't know. It's just a
God,
guess. Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah. The bill on my tickets now is 12 times what it was in 1980. It's still a fun time, but that's
Right.
a lot of money.
Oh yeah. Wow.
Yeah. And I think that's where, like, we've talked about it numerous times, is where MLB has kind of lost touch with the younger generations, is because it is so goddamn expensive to get your family afford to a baseball game. So, like, as a dad, I'm not a dad yet, but I would love to bring my kids to a baseball game, but I'm also not going to drop $1,000 for a 2.5 hour, 3 hour event. Like, that I would love to do numerous times during the summer. Like, I just don't have the cash for it. So then, therefore, I'm not exposing the younger generation to the game because I can't afford to bring them.
Right.
So like it's hard. And MLB, we've been kind of harsh on them. We feel like they don't market their players like they should. You watch TV, it's Patrick Mahomes in the NFL, LeBron James is everywhere. Like, the NFL and the NBA have their guys plastered all over TV. You might see one New Balance ad with Shohei. You don't see any of your other players being marketed, and I think that's why baseball is it's an old man sport, because we're not exposing it to, or able to expose it to, the younger generations.
Yeah. I totally agree with that. That's why if I go to 1 or 2 games a year, I'll take my daughter. We'll go to 1 or 2 games a year, maybe, and that's about it. I'd love to go to more, but just financially, it gets insane how much the tickets are. I think they could do so much more on TV with shows or something. Like, the NFL has the thing on, what is it, like Nickelodeon, where they're like cartoon characters, or ESPN, whatever. How come Major League Baseball is not doing that? It just doesn't make any sense. Why that's not happening? So I don't know. It doesn't make sense. I know my virtual background.
Oh, it looks good. I like it.
You're all good.
My messy guys room here, but yeah, it doesn't make sense why because those are the fans you want. You want the younger fans, right? I mean, it makes sense that those are the fans you want, and they're not, they're just not reaching out to them as much as they should. As much as, like, when we were kids, right? I grew up on, This Week in Baseball on the weekends, right? Like, that was my must-see viewing outside of the game. There was no Sports Center and stuff like that, obviously, or MLB Network, but they could be doing so much more, and they just don't, and it's sad. Yeah.
John says, the hell with peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I need to sell a kidney to take the family to a game.
It's sad, man. It's sad. The average guy is just getting booted out.
Yeah. I just saw a Skeens commercial for MLB 9 innings. Okay. So but that's it, right? It's Ohtani. It's one commercial. That's it. It's tough, but yeah, it's wild. I don't know. Does a salary cap, cap ticket prices? Or do owners just keep driving it up?
That's not going to happen, right?
Right. I mean, I know. It was kind of a rhetorical question, but it was a kind of a hope. But
yeah, it's a nice hope. I agree. That's a huge hope, but I doubt it. Has that happened in the NFL or in the other leagues? I don't think so, right? I mean,
yeah, right. Because then that just goes into stadium improvements, or they find a way to spend the money somewhere else.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. But yeah.
Did you guys ever watch the TV series Brockmire?
No.
I've heard of it, but I've never seen it.
Hank Azaria plays a fictional baseball announcer who, through some scandal, is removed from his major league job, and he has to work his way back. It ran 4 seasons. In the final season, he is the commissioner of baseball in the 2030s. Nobody goes to the games anymore. The stadiums are empty. The players have these guaranteed contracts, and the owners are desperately looking for some way to get those contracts paid because the fans are indifferent to the game now. I'm hoping we're not heading in that direction.
Yeah, let's hope not too.
So what, like, kind of hypothetical question, like, what's the reality of that? If we keep on this road that we're currently on, nothing gets changed in the CBA. Are we on that road by 2030, 2040? People just be like, yeah, we're done.
I think there's got to be, right, before you get to that point, obviously, there's got to be a tipping point. There's got to be, like the bubble's got to burst at some point where, prices get to stop going up and get to a point where it's like, okay, they got to figure out a way to get the fans in and obviously make this ridiculous money. They have to figure something out. I mean, I don't know how. Is it going to become like a reality, like a virtual reality type thing where you could just put goggles on and watch the game from home? Something like that. I don't know, but there's got to be something because, yeah, I think like Rob was describing that's where we're headed, right? I mean, who's going to end up? I just seen it just recently, these last couple of years with the Yankees and the playoff tickets. Those prices are, forget about, like the prices are just like you don't even want to touch them for the regular price, right? Like Upper Deck in the World Series was like $1,000, and that was before you got to the secondary market, which was going to be even higher. But it was just unreal, and that's why you don't have and that's the other thing, you don't get real fans going into the games anymore.
Right.
So you don't have that crowd. Unfortunately, we did see it in the World Series in the one game where they tried to pull
the ball
glove off. One of them found their way in, or two of them. But yeah, I mean, there's got to be something done.
Well, Chris, you mentioned something, the virtual attendance at a game.
Mm-hmm.
That's real.
Yeah,
that's not that far off. They will be able to resell the same seat to the same game hundreds of times. It'll give you that experience of sitting in that seat, seeing the game from that angle, and that close to the field. That will be how they can do this. If they can keep interest in the sport, people can attend the game without actually going to the game.
right.
It's real.
It's crazy.
There was Samsung had a trade show out here on the West Coast recently, and they showed the concept of attending a meeting because you're wearing a certain set of glasses. You can be in that meeting.
Imagine that though. Like you could literally just charge $1 for that seat. I put my glasses on. I hit the 99. Confirm 99 cents, and you do that 100 times. That one seat's worth $100.
Yep,
that's crazy.
Probably more, right? Think about how many people would do it.
Oh, right.
Right, for even $10. I would do it for $10 a game. I mean,
yeah,
why not?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Right?
Crazy.
Think about the money they're going to make once that becomes I think it's already a reality in the NBA. I think they do that already.
Wow. Yeah.
Wow.
I think I could be wrong, but maybe not for every game, but for certain games you could do that with the virtual reality things. But yeah, it's probably not too far along. I mean, when we think about what's possible now, right? So
yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, have you guys seen any of the Seattle Mariners commercials from this year yet? If you haven't, you got to go over to the Seattle Mariners Facebook page. Their commercials are hilarious. They're so good.
Okay, cool.
They're so good. You remember the old school one with Jamie Moyer? He's in the bullpen, and they're dialing up the radar gun, and it's saying like 96, 96. And they're like, what's going on with this radar gun? And it's because it's in kilometers. He bought it from like Europe.
that's great.
So like, the Seattle Mariners marketing team is really good. They got some great ones. But yeah, they do need to figure out something because the bubble is going to burst at some point where fans are just going to be like, no, I can't do it anymore. I just can't. And I won't. And then that will turn them off from the game completely.
Mhm.
So they're like, if I can't go and see it, like, why am I going to invest my time sitting in front of a TV and watching it either? Like, I'm just completely done with it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
True.
it stinks. But yeah. Harrison popped on real quick. He said, "Hey, what's going? Good, gents." So nice. Yeah, we're just here without you, Harrison. At some point, probably got kids and stuff, and maybe a job. But
I was going to ask Nick, what do you do for bio breaks?
for bio breaks, I haven't. I
break.
haven't. I
Bad
haven't.
break.
I have a slide. I have.
Oh,
I have
good.
I have a
He has
be
a
right
bucket.
back. Yeah. And I got a catheter in. I'm just going.
There you
on.
go.
But-
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, right?
No, I hadn't really thought about that, but I do have a tray full of food and drinks, so that's just the whole table. But yeah, no,
Well,
I just thought this was cool.
I'm gonna probably leave at 3:30, so I'll give you 14
Yeah.
more minutes.
Yeah, that's cool, man. I appreciate it. It's been
Yeah.
awesome. Just
I
sitting
have
here and
I have
talking.
family
Cool.
coming over, so I don't want to. That would be kind of rude to be talking. on
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, no, absolutely, man.
I would
I
love it.
appreciate the
Trust
time
me.
you gave me. But
Trust me,
Yeah.
the game's gonna be on in the living room, but unfortunately,
yeah,
But
yeah.
this has been awesome, Nick. I have to say, I had a great time.
Yeah, thanks. It's always good talking ball with like-minded people and like the community. Like, we never would have met if like Jason and I didn't meet. And like it's cool how it's all just like connected into this big community and we're all supporting each other, which we all need the support like badly now because we are kind of getting shafted on socials. So definitely help each other. And it's been awesome. So yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, so we got the Mets is still bottom of the fifth there, huh?
6-4, still
6-4.
close game. 2-2 with the Cubs,
Yeah.
and 4-1 with Milwaukee.
Yeah, they just kind of busted it open a little bit there. And then so I'm blacked out of Baltimore, Washington, and Atlanta. And the closest team is 6.5 hours away from me.
How are you blacked out in North Carolina? You should be picking up every game if you wanted.
Yeah, so technically we're supposed to be like in the Atlanta market, but I'm too far east to even get it on like regular YouTube TV. So I'm out of the Atlanta Braves market, but I'm still blacked out. So the same thing with Baltimore and Washington.
Yeah.
And then at one point last year, I was blacked out of Cincinnati too, which is actually 8 hours from me. But what's crazier about that is, who the closest team is to me? It's
No.
Pittsburgh.
Wow.
The shortest team to me is Pittsburgh.
Wow.
Yeah, miles wise. But
That was our road trip last year. Louisville, Cincinnati, Columbus, Cleveland, and Pittsburgh.
Oh man. Yeah. That
Rented a couple of cars and
Nice.
saw all those stadiums. By the way, that's what I enjoy doing now is going to the minor league ballparks. Just get in for $5 and have
Yep. Yeah.
saw the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and then up in Pittsburgh went to the Clemente Museum, which is awesome.
Cool.
Yeah.
The purveyor there bought an old firehouse for $7. And they said, okay, you got to stay in this for 7 years or it comes back to the city. Otherwise, it's yours. He converted the firehouse into an art studio. Met Vera Clemente one night, and she was looking for a place to display all of Roberto's stuff. So he decided to make it into a museum. The top 2 floors are everything Roberto and everything the 71 and 79 Pirates. And downstairs is, who's that?
I don't know. Someone's here. They're good.
There's a wine cellar. So the Dwayne Reeder is the guy that runs the museum. He sources grapes from Napa and sells barrels of wine to Major League Baseball players that come by the museum. You can go downstairs in the cellar and see the casks. Aaron Judge has one. Every time his team comes into town, everybody goes there at night and drinks wine and tells baseball stories. Great
That's
place.
really cool.
Wow. That's pretty awesome.
That's really cool.
Hmm.
Oh, hello. There he is. What's up, Harrison?
Oh, little of this, little of that. I saw you guys were on. It looked like you're actually having some fun. So I thought, well, geez, I better get in there while the getting's good.
Yeah, well, now that you're on, Chris is gonna leave us because he's got family coming.
Yeah, this would be a good time for me to go. Nick, thank you so much. Rob, great to meet you, man. Appreciate the time, and good luck with the with why we're doing this.
Yeah, absolutely appreciate it.
Yeah.
But
all right, guys.
All right.
Have a good one.
Talking to you, Chris.
Yeah,
We'll see
man.
you.
We'll talk
Thanks.
soon. Bye.
Appreciate it. Bye. Yeah, that was cool. Chris pretty much was hopped on like almost minute one that I started this, so he's been on for he's done his time, I should say.
He served his time.
Yeah. So Harrison, this is Rob, and he comes up in our comments sometimes as highlights from.
Oh
Lowlight.
yeah,
So this is him.
absolutely.
So,
I love your stuff.
yeah, it's been pretty cool.
We are coming up with the weirdest trivia questions we can possibly think of.
I love the weird stuff. Give me all the weird stuff.
And your fans, they are spot on. Some of them get the answers within a few minutes. And so, wow, geez, these guys really are thinking about this stuff. So
Yeah, it's been really cool. I mean, we obviously know that some people Google them, right? But it's been easier to spot those guys because they look at Google AI, and Google AI cannot handle baseball stats, whatever. It is all messed up. And I go, I'm sorry, you're wrong. Well, they're like, well, this is what Google says. And I was like, well, Google's wrong. I hate to tell you, like, actually do your research. So I can tell who's Googling it not. But yeah, there are some baseball savants on our page. It is crazy.
Yeah.
We did one a few weeks ago. Players who in one season had 10 triples, 10 homers, and 10 sacrificed bunts. Okay.
Wow.
And Google and AI cannot handle sacrificed bunts.
Yeah.
It doesn't know what that is.
Funny.
Mhm.
So even in checking answers, it kept coming up with the wrong ones. And I would try to, no. Sacrifice hits is a sacrifice bunt. It's not a sacrifice fly. But we got the answers we were looking for.
Yeah, you stumped me on that one because I immediately went to the guys that had the 2020, 20, and 20 seasons. I went to like Granderson and Rollins.
Mhm.
But yeah, I was like, maybe they snuck in 10 sacrifice bunts in there, but that was the only way I had on that one. But yeah, it's pretty cool. And like we try to get creative with how we ask the trivia too. So like we'll do the silhouette or ask the straight out question. But yeah, man, there's some people that like I think I know baseball, and then I see some of these guys in the comment section, and I'm like, holy, I don't know jack.
Yeah.
Well, and the history
That's
too.
been our experience. You guys, what you do to gamify baseball, it makes it interesting. So my nephew, he is indifferent about sports, but then I showed him one of your shows where you do the Wheel of Fortune or the what's the
we did
Jeopardy.
Jeopardy, Family Feud. We did all that stuff.
Family Feud. He just loved that. He says that makes the game interesting. That's what you need to do to bring the fun back to people who are seeing the game as being the haves and have-nots. So, I just love that.
Thank you.
We do one called Two Truths and a Lie every once in a while.
Okay.
We'll do something about ourselves related to baseball, or we'll do something about a player and what they may or may not have done in their career. Those are fun. People jump on that right away. But stay with what you're doing. It's really fun. Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's been cool. We've been at this. This will be is this year 5, Harrison? I think year 5. And it's just kind of like it's evolved into this thing that we never knew we were doing to begin with. Because I just jumped on and I was like, hey, let's start a podcast. And does anybody want to join me? And Harrison's like, yeah, sure, why not? And it started as just talking about, our favorite teams and our best all-time team. And it was like, I've gone back and watched some of the episodes. They're really bad. I mean, they're terrible. So don't do that. And then we started to go live, and we started to get our chats in, and that's when Cap and J-Ro, who were kind of doing this fundraiser for, like, kind of like really contributing to the show. And we're like, dang, like we have something here. Like, what other baseball show out there is letting the audience like fully interact with the people running the show? And we're like, no one. So like we let them, all of them, in on our discussions all the time. As you see, like I'll flash up like comments and stuff like that. And when we got like a certain topic going, like these guys are just off the rails, and it's I love it. It's hilarious. But we wanted to build something that has that audience interaction, and it sounds like you are too. Like that mic'd up is really cool. So Harrison,
ours is a little different. So my show is a proof of concept show. It's the company is using it and the other shows on the platform to try to sell into major sports, professional, college, and so forth. So I'm using the platform for free. If you guys wanted to, you could use it for free. And we have a way to have folks record a question while they're watching the show or before the show, and then we can play it live on the air so they get to hear their own voice. So right now we got a timer on them for 30 seconds because we don't want somebody rambling. But I'll be able to use a slider on that eventually and give them a little bit more time.
That's really cool.
Most of ours that we get are comments about what we're talking about, not necessarily questions. The platform is growing. They'll be adding video to that pretty soon, so we'll be able to do play-ins like audio, video, and images that we want to add to the show.
Yeah, that's a really cool concept for sure. It's essentially like what we're trying to do, but on steroids. Like that's really cool. Well,
I mean, some of the stuff that you guys are doing is really good. I know you're kind of doing a simulcast on Facebook and YouTube at the same time, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So this one right now, it requires that you have the app, which is free.
Right.
But in the future, it'll just be a web page that you go to, and you'll be able to click on any of the shows that you want.
Cool.
The platform, in its infancy, Rick Barry and Bip Roberts did shows on a regular basis, and so they're all in the archive. You can watch them.
That's cool.
And just like you, we've done 130 something shows, and some of them are just awful, and a lot of them are really funny and really good. Because the other thing, and please take this as a compliment, you guys are very polished. You've done this for a while. You both have your voices are not grating and stuff like that. I've got 12 guys that roll through the lowlifes, and some of them have never been on camera before, and they have a lot of ands and ums like I'm doing right now. So I always say, hey, watch these guys. They're much better than we are.
Oh, well, wow. Thank you. That means a lot, especially if you're talking about me, because I am not polished. I can't math. I can't spell. I can't pronounce names. Heck, what is it? Kent Takulbe, right?
That was a good one.
So, that was. I get roasted quite a bit, but I really do appreciate that. And honestly, like, just keep doing it, because that will go away. It really will. I was never an on-camera person. I had never heard my voice before, like on a recording. And it took me to listen back to our own shows a few times before, like, that weirdness, I guess, for lack of a better word, went away. Because I heard my voice for the first time, like the first couple shows, and I'm like, oh God, that's what I sound like. So, but it took a while for that to go away. And it just, I mean, Harris, we're on episode 315, and I mean, in 4 years. So like that will all go away. You guys will be better. I mean, you guys are awesome. I love too the little reels that you put out. Like you guys just look like you're having a blast, and that's what it's about.
It is. It's a lot of fun. I can have up to 4 people on one show at the same time. One of the things that we've talked about when we're putting shows together is what is the right time period for a show. So we have a lot of these college kids coming in doing weekly wrap-up shows, and we're telling them probably 30 minutes is where you don't want to lose your audience. 30 minutes is good.
Yeah.
And I said, we should do an hour. There's 4 of us. We all have to have our time to talk about things. So then I tune into your show. My first one was a couple of months ago, and I go, wow, these guys are on for 2.5, 3 hours. I'm not leaving. I've got it going on in the background. If I got something to say, I tap in. But it's great for me to listen to what you have to say about what's going on in baseball. The first part of the show. Some of it I know, some of it I don't, and then taking in some of the questions and comments, and then playing the games. I just love that. It's very well done.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah. And that's kind of morphed into its own thing too. So that was just something we figured out along the way. Cause we were just like, at first we had it at we're like leading off, and it was just like top news. And then we're like 5th inning. It was just like a random question. And then 7th innings, it was just crazy.
We've probably gone through 3 or 4 different show formats, just kind of finding the one that flowed the best, that kind of fit our personalities the best, but also the one that kind of held attention the best. Because when we were trying to be more like, boom, 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 topical, I feel like you kind of lost people where we've left it as kind of more open-ended. Like, let's hit some of the headlines. Let's let people throw their opinions out there. Let's go down whatever rabbit hole comes out of this whole thing. And let's just make it more like, instead of it being a structured show, it's become more like just a bunch of guys hanging around talking baseball. And that to us is when it really started to click and became a lot more fun.
Yeah.
It's
very enjoyable. You're right. It's like hanging around with your friends, talking about something you like, that you're all interested in. So.
It's Cheers, the baseball version.
Yeah. John says Sundays I just put the pod on and clean the kitchen and cook dinner. It's great. Plus I use them as a mental break from school. So thanks for using us, John. Thanks. It means a lot. I think
feels so good to be used. Although I love this comment from Graham. I remember that show. Remember when we were in the hotel room trying to like all squeeze?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. So we had gone down to Baltimore and DC. We caught an Orioles game, then a couple of Nats games, and then flew home. So there was we got rained out on Saturday of a Friday through Sunday trip, whatever it was. And so we did a live show from the hotel room, all 3 of us squeezing around a laptop, one microphone. It was, we had so much fun because it was like such a mess, but it was great.
Yeah.
We did something similar. We went to DC a few years ago. We arrived the day before a game that we were going to see, and we realized the stadium was full that night. People were walking to a game at the Nats Stadium. And I go, what's going on here? And we walk up to the front desk, and there's a guy in a baseball uniform in front of me. It was Steve Scalise, member of Congress. It was the congressional baseball game. They were playing in the stadium that night.
Oh, wow.
Democrats versus Republicans. And it had 20,000 people watching this really, really bad baseball game.
Which more than the Nationals.
It was on TV.
Wow.
So we go up to the top floor of our hotel. We're out on the deck they have there, and we did our show. And over the back of our shoulders, you can see them playing the game in the stadium because we're up high enough. I think the final score was 36-11 or something like that.
Yikes. But that's really cool. Yeah, we that game that we got rained out in DC, we literally sat in the stadium for 5 hours before they called it.
Took forever for them to call it. It was brutal. It was brutal.
But yeah, it was cool, man.
Beautiful ballpark. Now, I could be stranded in worse places, but it took forever to get them to call the game.
Yes.
What's your favorite ballpark that you've been to so far?
Okay, we've done about 20 of them. so far.
Wow.
All right.
Really, really liked Oriole Park.
Yeah, Camden's awesome.
In the surrounding neighborhood. We found the greatest bar. We went to Babe Ruth's orphanage home there, where he grew up. They have a little tour there. Just the surrounding neighborhood is all about the baseball. You walk in, we met Boog Powell. We bought
cool.
sandwiches from him. And there isn't a bad seat in the house. Most of the times we'll go into a place like that and we'll just walk around the stadium, taking it all in.
Yeah.
But we want to watch the baseball game, but truth be told, I can't remember the scores of any of the games in any of the stadiums we went to. But that place was beautiful.
When we went, we were expecting to see O'Neill Cruz. It was the Pirates against the Orioles. And that's when he broke his ankle sliding into home plate like 2 days before we left. Yep. And we're like, come on.
But we were at the game. We were at the game when Cedric Mullins hit for the cycle. That was pretty cool.
Oh, cool.
So we did see that. So that was pretty awesome. But
around that ballpark, to your point, it's amazing. We stopped by Pickles, that pub that's like right next door where everybody hangs out.
Mm-hmm.
And that it's such a cool atmosphere being out around the ballpark. It's walkable. I'm a Red Sox fan. I'm from New England. I'm used to going to Fenway where you can't get in anywhere. All the streets are closed off. Like it's impossible to move around. And you get down to Baltimore and you can just like freely roam around the ballpark. And it was so cool to just kind of come and go as you please, head into the ballpark, catch the game. It was nice.
Yeah.
Those
are good fans. Those are really good fans down in Baltimore.
Yeah. I had asked on your Skeeter Barnes show, I asked Skeeter what he thought of Wendell Kim. Wendell Kim was a very close friend of mine that I met at a fantasy camp. And I heard what Skeeter said, that Wendell was not very engaged at that time. And I think that was the beginning of his dementia. He passed from early onset Alzheimer's.
Gotcha.
And it went pretty fast. He spent his final years in a care home. And he talked about that time as being a time where he was kind of losing himself. He had invited me to come out to a game at Fenway when he was working for the Red Sox. Harrison, didn't he win the Jimmy Fund Award one year? That's the big charity the Red Sox.
Yeah. Wendell was super involved in the community when he was in Boston.
Yeah.
We always know him as Wave 'em Home Wendell because he was super aggressive at third base. But part of me loved that because you had to make a throw. Like he was never going to give you an easy one. But he was one of the guys that was super involved in the greater Boston area.
Yeah. Yeah. So I didn't disagree with Skeeter. I was just curious what he had to say, and you should have Skeeter back on your show again. He was incredibly honest.
He really was.
Yeah, it's been really cool, and we've just randomly have found these guests. So like how we found Skeeter was I did a silhouette trivia where I just put the years and the teams, and I said, who is this player? And then someone's like, oh, he's my neighbor. And I go, I'm sorry, what? And they're like, yeah. I was like, do you think he'd want to come on? And he's like, yeah, I'll ask him. And then sure enough, he calls me the next day and he's like, yeah, I'd love to. So that's how and then Steve Traxel commented on his own trivia question. He goes, that's me. And I immediately closed out Facebook. I called Harrison and I go on Facebook right now and look at this comment. And he goes, is that really him? And I go, I think so. I don't think it's a bogus account. And yeah, sure enough, it was him. And then he came on. But so yeah, it's just been random how we've gotten our guests, but it's been really cool.
Well, I can probably make some introductions for you if you're interested, because we met so many pros going to the fantasy camps over the years.
Yeah, man. If you got connections, I would love to absolutely get in touch, because it is really cool. Because I try to start with their college and minor league experience, because for me as a college baseball player, Harrison too, how did you get from that step? How did you get from college to the minors? How did you get seen? How did you get recognized? Because millions and millions of people play baseball at a pretty competitive level, but only certain guys get seen. So like, I love to hear about that. How were you exposed to professional baseball? Because I was, like a lot of us, dreamed, we're given everything to have a shot at the majors.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
What's the number now of total Major League Baseball players in history? How many?
Is it 24,000? Maybe 26?
23 and 24,000.
Yeah, it's something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, 23.6 is like the last of like official number I saw somewhere.
Which is crazy. You divide that by 150 years and it's literally like no one.
Did you guys hear the interview I did with Jason about?
No, I haven't yet.
My friend Doug Clary.
No.
No.
Okay. If you look up Doug Clary in the Baseball Reference right now, it's Clary, Clarey.
Okay.
Four at bats with a home run.
That's right. When I was 15 years old, I moved from Illinois to California, and I was trying to fit in, learn. My dad worked for United Airlines, and I didn't have any friends. I was trying to make my way around, and one day this older gentleman visited the house, and he brought a baseball bat with him, and it said Clary on the side of it, but it was misspelled, Clary. And he said, "This is my son's baseball bat. He's a professional baseball player with the St. Louis Cardinals." And I thought, oh, that's kind of cool. I said, I know baseball pretty well. I've never heard of him. He says, well, he's only been up for a little while, but he hit a home run at Candlestick Park. I go, oh, really? So my dad made a base for this bat, and I hung it in my bedroom. I took it to college. I took it to San Francisco when I got my first job. It was always on the wall someplace. And then it found its way into storage. Then the pandemic hits in 2020, and I find this baseball bat as I'm cleaning out the garage. And I go, I wonder if this guy is alive. I've never met him before. So I was looking online, and I found out that he owns a pizza place down by Dodger Stadium called Cheech's Pizza. I said, I need to take that down there for him. A few more years pass, and he's no longer the owner of the pizza place. His daughter is. She's running the place. So I get the bat down there, and I walk into this pizza place that seats maybe 10 people. It's a neighborhood pizza place. And I go, are you Allie Clary? And she says, yeah. I said, hold on, I got something in the car for you. And there was this older guy working the counter there. And I brought the bat in, and she says, hey, Dad, this guy's got one of your baseball bats. So this was Doug Clary. He was about 8 years older than I was. Went to Homestead High School here in California. His classmate and one of his friends was Steve Jobs from Apple.
Oh, wow. No way.
I feel like I've heard that name somewhere before.
Yeah, maybe.
Wow.
He was just floored that I had this baseball bat. It wasn't the one he hit the home run with, but he just started crying. And I said, hey, I just thought you would like this.
Yeah.
His daughter said, oh, this is awesome. We want to hang it up on the wall. So I had some friends of mine find an article about the home run, which was hit on April 28th, 1976, winning a game at Candlestick Park in the 16th inning.
Dang.
He was the last player off the bench. It was his only major league hit. We put the article up, put up some baseball cards that we found. And it turns out Doug had never told any of the kids that grew up in that neighborhood that he played Major League Baseball. And they were coming to the pizza place and going, oh my God, Uncle Doug hit a home run. And it just made him a celebrity overnight.
Dude, that's really cool. That's an
Yeah.
awesome story.
Yeah. If you're
Man.
ever around Dodger Stadium, look for Cheech's Pizza. It's kind of hard to find, but there'll be a picture of him with the bat on the wall.
That's
So cool.
Yeah, that's a really cool story. Yeah, it's like I don't understand how people can hate this game because it's stories like that. Like you don't get stories like that with other sports, right? I mean, you don't like. Oh man, that's awesome.
If you're a baseball fan, I would, and you please don't worry about your playing ability because that does not matter. If you ever have the chance to go to one of these fantasy camps, they are tremendous. You get to meet people who you only knew through watching games. You get to the stories they tell are awesome. You know, the things that happen to them during their careers, and many of them are very friendly. You know, I've stayed in touch with people I met 30 years ago. It's just a great time, and you learn a lot about what goes on behind the scenes at the games and how hard it is to stay at that level and play Major League Baseball.
Yeah, we actually we've had one of our very first guests. His name was David Griffin. He bounced around the Mets organization, single A, double A, triple A, like up and down, up and down. And then we hadn't talked to him for like 3 years, but we kept track of him, like looking at his stats, seeing where he was. Well, he got drafted by the Banana Ball League. He's playing for the Indianapolis Clowns. So that was really cool. And he just told us kind of what you just said. He was just like, I was just kind of done with the business aspects, the behind the scenes stuff. It was getting to be too much. He's like, and I wanted to be a kid again. I wanted to feel the love of baseball again. Mm-hmm. He's like, so it was a no-brainer for me to go. So it's been really cool to check on him. He looks like he's having a blast with them out there. So it's pretty cool. But yeah,
have you seen one of the games?
I have not gotten tickets to go yet, but I mean, I've watched it on TV. But
so if I went to a game at Petco last year. I think it was the Firefighters against the Bananas, and the show that's going on around the baseball field is just as much fun to watch. The players are going up into the stands and they're playing games and taking pictures with the fans.
Yeah.
The game at a certain point is just something that's kind of going on in the background. They take over the PA announcer. They're always doing these little comedy sketches. It's a great show.
That's cool.
You know, it's basically timed. It's going to be over in a couple of hours.
Right.
Great athleticism. Nobody cares who wins or loses. It's just a good time.
Yeah. And I think kind of bringing up our conversation we had earlier about the younger demographic is this is a marketing genius move by Jesse Cole, right? The leader and ringleader of Banana Ball, because MLB is losing that younger generation for all the reasons we said earlier. He is marketing to them right now. And that's where the younger generation is going for sure.
Yeah.
Is going to be merging towards that. And if we get locked out of 2027, we had a little birdie say that Banana Ball has big plans for next year. And if that's the only quote unquote baseball to see, MLB could be in trouble.
And you're even seeing minor league guys like David who are making the jump because Banana Ball also pays better. So these guys can go play a shorter schedule, have more fun, get paid better, and get out of that grind. It's pretty appealing what they're offering to the players too. And I think that's why you're seeing guys like David Griffin go, yeah, you know what? I just want to go have fun again. I'm done with this, and make that jump.
At Petco, Harrison, our seats were 3 rows from the top of the stadium. It was 40,000 people for this exhibition game. I was amazed, and people loved it. Just absolutely loved it. So.
Where's Petco Park rank for you as like ballparks? Near the top, middle?
It is great. It's Um, the history they left there is pretty amazing. They dug a hole to build this stadium, and they found all kinds of stuff that was buried over time, and they put it in a little museum inside of the gift shop, so you can see what, old dolls from the 1930s and 40s that they pulled out of this excavation pit. That porch in left field where the old sheet metal building is, that is awesome. You can sit out there if you want.
That's cool.
It's just a party atmosphere.
That's awesome.
Last year I got to go to a game as a guest of the Sequan Indian tribe. They're one of the major sponsors. So we're right behind home plate. You cannot watch that game without seeing me.
That's cool.
Right behind home plate the whole game, and every ball and strike call, I'm right in the middle of it. Just a great time. I love going there. The downtown area embraces the team, and there's all kinds of fun memorabilia shops and fan shops for people to get equipment at. Beautiful.
Yeah. I haven't been anything west of Denver yet, so West Coast is going to be tough for me. It's a little expensive to get out there, but
well, if you guys can get out here, I can help get you tickets. Much cheaper.
All right, I'll be out. I'll be out tomorrow. You around tomorrow? Yeah, no, it's. I think my favorite one so far that I've been to is I loved PNC. I'm Roberto Clemente is my favorite player of all time. So I love the history of it, the river walk around it. Like, I mean, it's gorgeous. The Clemente Bridge in the background, it's number one for me, and it's not even close, really. But
what we say out here, Nick, is we've got the ballpark for the Giants, the AT&T ballpark. Mm-hmm. It's very nice, but if it had the right footprint, it should have been like PNC, the big wide corridors. Because when you go to a game in San Francisco, just trying to get around in the aisleways, there's just too many people. The aisleways aren't wide enough. So it's the same idea. I'm going to hit a home run. I'm going to hit it into the water. That's awesome in Pittsburgh. I really like the stadium, and I'd like to pick up the stadium and put it in San Francisco.
Yeah. So you're like, just the concourse is tight, is what you're saying? And
it's very, very tight to the point where sometimes it's easier just to go upstairs and use that concourse to get where you want to go on the other side of the stadium. It takes too long.
Gotcha.
To go to the stadium.
Yeah. Dang. John says I love T-Mobile when we get out to Seattle. Yeah, at some point I'd love to get out to Seattle.
Mm-hmm.
But Sal Frelick with a homer, 7-1 Brewers. Dang. Red Sox starting here in about 20 minutes, Harrison. Gotta love that.
I do love that. I do love that. I am cautiously optimistic for this season. I think they've got enough to get it done. I think it's going to be a matter of can they put all the pieces together? Can that bullpen hold up? And also, can some of the guys that have been injury question marks like Abreu and Roman, can they hold up for a whole year?
Yeah. I got all the same questions, that's for sure. But I'm excited that we finally have a pitching staff. That's the one thing we've been screaming about for the last few years is depth in the pitching staff. We finally got it. So we'll see how it pans out. But who's your AL favorite, Rob, to make the World Series?
Toronto is still very good, and Toronto has LA money or close to LA money. I know this because I tried to buy tickets to a game in September. It was quite a bit more expensive than I thought.
Yeah.
Although the exchange rate helps.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah. So did you get into the Rogers Center then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll be seeing a Blue Jays Tigers game.
All right.
We'll be taking the train up from Windsor because we'll have seen a Tigers game the night before. The group has expanded to 10 now.
Cool.
The traveling group. We'll be wearing our Low Lifes jerseys, and the guys wanted to see Toronto because many of them thought the two best teams were in the World Series last year, which I guess is what we're supposed to be seeing.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, and I would definitely agree. Last year, those were the two best teams. I would say the Blue Jays were playing complete baseball at that point for sure.
Mhm.
And well, the Dodgers are the Dodgers, but yeah, that sounds like the way to do it. So you're starting in Detroit and then going to Toronto and then flying home. Is that what you guys are doing?
No, it's much longer than that.
Oh, okay. Well, then.
We are going to Detroit, but we're spending the night in Windsor because we're worried about the border crossing the next morning.
Right.
Get out of our hotel after the Tigers game. I think it's on the 13th. We will take a train up to Toronto, go to the Hockey Hall of Fame, check that out for a couple hours, then see the night game, Blue Jays and Tigers. Then we are taking a bus from Toronto to Buffalo. We'll check out Niagara Falls and then see a Bison's game that night against the Iron Pigs.
Nice.
Then it's a train ride from Buffalo to Syracuse
Mm-hmm.
for the Chiefs and Rochester. And let's see, then we are going from Syracuse over to Cooperstown, and 3 or 4 of us are going to be going for the first time to the Cooperstown for the Baseball Hall of Fame. So we'll spend 2 days at the hall. I think 2 days is the right number. Some people say 4. I think 2 days is enough.
Yeah.
And then we are going to end up in Albany for the flight home. So
Nice.
8 days.
Dang.
Yeah.
Now that's a baseball trip right there.
Mm-hmm. We have
That's awesome.
decided that we need to start including some of the AAA stadiums because there's a lot of history there, and a lot of major leaguers for that matter. You know, guys that didn't quite make the teams. So.
Right. Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, I have no shortage of minor league baseball around me here in North Carolina. We got, well, the Carolina Mudcats are no longer. They're now the Wilson Warbirds. We have the Durham Bulls, the Greensboro Grasshoppers, and they got some history. Like Jeter went through there, a whole bunch of other players too. Then we got the Winston-Salem Dash, the Hickory Crawdads. I mean, some real Southern teams. The Charlotte Knights, that stadium actually is really nice. I love that one because that one's right next to Bank of America where the Panthers play, and it's like sunk down in, and then the city skyline is all around the backside. Like, it's gorgeous. But I have not been out to Asheville. That one I heard is unreal too. And then all the way over on the point, I'm blanking on it. The Kannapolis Cannonballers is all the way out. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Is all the way out there. So
we went last year, and as a Red Sox fan, Harrison, you need to see this place. We went to Greenville, South Carolina, to see the Drive, and they have their own Green Monster in left.
Oh yes, I've heard about this. I've heard about this. I've not seen. I mean, so we've got the Sea Dogs here in Portland, AA. They've got their own Green Monster, but I've been told the one in Greenville is pretty impressive.
It is spot on. We met the kid who runs the scoreboard inside of that thing, which must be 10,000 degrees.
Oh, I can only imagine.
Yeah. We know the stadium operations manager, Phil Haywood. We've had him on our show. and he took care of us for the weekend. Right across the street is Shoeless Joe Jackson's childhood home, which has been moved a few times. It's about 800 square feet. It's a little museum you can walk through. Beautiful little town. That's Nick. How far of a drive would that be for you?
Greenville, probably 4, maybe 5, because I'm just west of Raleigh.
Okay.
Let's see here. I'll type it into my GPS and see. Unless it's towards 186 miles, so probably about a 4.
Yeah. I just dropped a link to a thing on Headlock Field, so you can see a picture of the whole ballpark. But that is the Green Monster in Portland, Maine, there to the left, and they it's a great little ballpark. But I remember before that, Nick. I mean, you remember when it was just kind of like regular walls, and it was when they were with the Marlins.
Yeah.
The Sea Dogs started as the Marlins. So we saw guys like Kevin Millar and Hanley Ramirez and guys like that come through at some point, and then they switch over to the Red Sox. We got to watch all these other guys come through, Ellsbury and Pedroia, but then they completely converted it to Red Sox stuff. That's when the Monster went up, and they completely redid the place. It's great, but they say Greenville is completely different because you can tell in Portland that it wasn't there originally. They kind of had to like stitch it into the ballpark. So
yeah, they were gonna put Monster seats on top of the one in Portland, but they couldn't because there's train tracks that are too close to the wall. Even though they're not used anymore, they still couldn't build too close to the train tracks.
So in Greenville, there's an apartment building behind the wall, and that's where the stadium ops guy lives. So he can walk out on his porch in the morning and look into the stadium. He said, "You guys should sit up on the seats on the wall." So he took us there at the end, near the end of the game that we were attending. 2 pitches later, a guy had a game-winning home run over the top of our heads. So it was really cool just to
That's awesome.
be able to sit on that wall and see what the perspective was. Very cool.
Yeah, I've been on top of the Fenway Green Monster like during a tour, but I haven't sat there for a game. I can't even imagine what a game looks like up there, but it was a pretty cool perspective for sure. But
well, guys, I have to run. I have a tax appointment. I might bother you guys later on.
Yeah, we're just gonna do our regular show probably from like 9 to 10:30 ish, but I'm gonna be on after that to finish watching the Mariners game. So we're here all day, man. You have the link, so just pop on whenever. But
all right,
good luck on your taxes.
Thank you. All right, guys.
All right. See you, Ralph.
see ya.
See ya.
Good luck on your taxes. We all feel that way.
Yeah, man, this has been a lot cooler than I knew it was going to be cool, but having those guys stop by was awesome. I've been talking to them about just like the community that we're all starting to get really close because we're all feeling the heat from social media and how they're squeezing us. So like kind of coming together and being like a big team has been pretty cool. Like we're all doing our own stuff, but like we're also supporting each other, which is really cool. I love it.
Yeah, squeezing us would be an upgrade over what they're actually doing.
Well, I was trying to.
I would take that over what we're getting now.
I was kind of trying to keep it sure, little PG there, but yeah, it's bad.
I get it. Yeah, Michael, Worcester is just like a regular minor league ballpark. There's no special features or walls to tie into the Red Sox that I know of. Last I saw it, it was just a standard ballpark. What is it? Polar Park? Is that what it's called?
I don't know. They change the sponsorship every other year here. I think it is. I think you are right. I think last thing I knew it was Polar Park.
Yeah, just pretty standard minor league ballpark. Standard height walls, typical ads along. Nothing out of the ordinary.
All right. Sorry, I'm gonna give Michael the link here because Michael said he wanted to come on for a little bit. So yeah, it's full.
I can't put that comment on screen, John, but normally yes.
Yeah, oh, for sure. And you have the direction correct. Yeah, counterclockwise for sure.
Only counterclockwise. Clockwise
Yeah.
just ruins it.
Yeah. I mean, it's bad, man. Yeah. Well, let's just say that like it was going down the road of something that we could possibly think about doing almost full time to barely getting a half a bag of peanuts. So it's like really, really bad. But
Yep.
we'll see if it changes.
Yeah.
Which I don't know. But anyways.
I'm not sure if anybody has follows any of this, but there's actually been like open letters written by creators and communities of creators to Facebook basically saying like, WTF guys, do you just not want us here anymore or what? Because most content creators are down anywhere from 80 to 90% based on what I just read yesterday. That's monetization, that's traffic, that's views, that's everything. Everything's down 80 to 90%.
Yeah. It's not good. It is not good. Yep, great take from the artist again. 1,000%.
Facebook's got a big machine to feed and shareholders to keep happy, and that's really all they're doing. Although I will say, did everybody see the fact that after spending some absurd number like $100 billion, Meta's actually killed the concept of the metaverse because nobody actually wants it after all, which is like that virtual reality world you can go hang out in. Like nobody wanted it. Shocking.
Yeah. I mean, why? Yeah. People can't even be in their own reality. Why would they want to go somewhere else?
Yeah, I mean, reality is scary enough. I don't need somewhere else to go.
Facts. Welcome, Michael. What's up?
How we doing?
Good. Can you hear us all right? You good?
Yeah, I'm good. I have my earbuds in. They work because I'm on my
nice.
phone as opposed to on my Mac at home. So.
Oh yeah.
Gotcha.
Oh, so you're working right now?
Yes, I'm currently sitting at work as I got a stamp behind me.
Love it. That's awesome.
We'll make sure we don't share this widely with anybody that might see you.
I'm hiding in an office. No one will see me. As I usually, actually, that's what I'm usually doing is hiding in this office.
Except for the
sounds about
people
right.
that are watching the show at your work. Just saying.
I would love to say they are, but I don't they are.
Yeah, it's all good. Yeah. So yeah, guys, if you have not yet, please check out. I've posted the link in the comments a few times. If you have not donated to the cause that we're raising for Cap and J-Ro, please check that out. Whether it's 50 cents, $1, anything helps. We're just trying to raise it in honor of Cap'n. So please check that out. That link is in the comments. So
I get shitty connection. I'm gonna go outside to see if I can get a better one.
Okay. Well, we'll be here.
In those asbestos laden buildings of the federal government.
Yeah. Love it.
You're not kidding.
Like they're all like bomb shelters.
But crazy.
Thank you, John.
Yeah, thanks, John. That means a lot. Yeah, how are you? What are you thinking about Red Sox Reds, that matchup without Hunter Green?
I mean, it would have been really great to see Crochet versus Green, a couple of flamethrowers. Not that Abbott's a slouch or anything, but I actually think the Crochet Abbott matchup will be good. I mean, Andrew Abbott, you could argue that is becoming or maybe has become the ace of that staff. He's more reliable. The stuff is very, very good. He gets a lot of people out. I think that's a really good matchup of two really strong lefties. Hunter Green would have been fun, but Abbott's not exactly like a consolation prize. He is very good on his own.
Yeah, I agree. I hope Crochet brings it. We were talking earlier about the WBC hangover. Did you see Skeen's outing?
Well, did you see O'Neal Cruz's outing? Because I think O'Neal Cruz should get charged for 4 of those runs. I'm not sure what
That-
he was doing on the ball that Beatty hit. I'm not even sure what. I think he might have been taking a nap out there.
He came in like 5 steps before he started going back on it.
And then he probably could have reached out and caught that ball. He just like put his head down and started running. And honestly, like it wasn't even like a full speed run. He's faster than that. But that play was a disaster. Skeens should have gotten out of that inning with only the one, but and that was a disastrous outing for Skeens. It's great to see Brandon Lau come in and immediately contribute. That's a good spark plug, but
Yep.
that defense let Skeens down in a big way.
That defense is atrocious.
It's bad. I mean, the Giants were pretty bad last night too, but the Pirates were really bad today.
Yeah. That was not pretty.
O'Neal Cruz is
At
like
all.
7'4". He should have been able to make the catch anyway. Just standing.
Yeah, I mean, with that wingspan and his height and his speed, like there should be nowhere in the outfield he can't get to.
Yeah.
Like, he should get to everything. He should be playing left field and right field at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
All right.
that was a disaster.
I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
Just to let you know.
Okay. He's gonna leave us alone. Here we go.
Uh-oh. Why would he do something like that?
Yeah,
he
no kidding.
called it a biological break. Okay, sure.
Yeah, he's got to go to the bathroom. Good for him. He's been here a long time. So
Yeah. What, 3+ hours?
yeah, that's a.
I can't hold it that long.
All right, Michael. Did you watch the opening game last night?
I did not. I didn't have a chance to.
No. It was.
But I did hear about like this. For the Giants.
Yeah, it was a tough night for the Giants. They didn't really get anything going. Granted, Fried was on and dealing, but defense was a little shoddy. Offense looked a little soft.
I missed. Jesus.
Oh, I'm losing you. All right, we'll say I'm flying solo now. Just what everybody wanted. All right, hang on. Well, here we go. He has a slide for that. Oh, good. I can only imagine. Yeah, and those at bats last night from Judge were painful. I mean, he was that first one when Webb tied him up. That was brutal. He just spun off of it, but he definitely looked off. I will say that triple that Trent Grisham hit into the gap was a rocket, and probably what kind of broke Brandon Webb's back in that outing. He just never got back from it. But they hit there was a stretch there in the second or third inning where they had like 4 balls that were just rockets in like 7 pitches, and it didn't matter what Webb threw; they were just crushing it, just rocket after rocket. And Stanton hit one back up the middle. You just had everybody was hitting in that Yankees lineup. The Giants were too busy throwing the ball away and hitting the runners. Oh, thank you. Say I'll do my best. Yeah, last night's game was weird, and I'd be curious. You guys did watch it. Like, what'd you think of the Netflix coverage? It was driving me crazy early in the game when they were having issues with the ads they were putting on the back wall, the backstop. It would like interfere with the batter, so you'd have this like really like bad green screen effect, like everything was like choppy and pixelated. There's one at bat where Devers was up where like he looked like a cartoon character because the Adobe ad was like overlaid on top of him, and then I loved the post game interview with Grisham and Fried where they're talking to Max Fried and Trent Grisham was just like crushing French fries. Jameis Winston's running around the ballpark like a 12-year-old kid with no parental supervision. It was entertaining and irritating all at the same time. And I don't know if that was just because it was opening night, they were trying to do something different, but if that's how it's gonna be all year, Netflix might be a challenge to watch any more games on, but I'm sure they'll figure it out. But I'd love to hear from you guys in chat. Like what Netflix, yes, no? What do we think? Because I'm still undecided on whether or not I am excited to see them broadcast a game. Oh, good point, John. The Apple telecasts are terrible. And how are the Oh, that's right, because the Mariners don't have their TV deal anymore, so Apple can get their hands on other stuff now. Oh, Mariners on Apple tomorrow. That's brutal. I refuse to pay for or acknowledge the Apple TV stuff. I can't do it. Can't do it. But yeah, I would say Netflix. It'd be hard to be worse than Apple. That's where I'd go with it. I was half watching what seemed okay. Yeah, I think the broadcast booth was good. The pregame show was good. How about the Barry Bonds? How about the Barry Bonds comment about the contract? That was pretty wild. Yeah. So Jameis was being himself. Yes. Jameis Winston was being a 12-year-old boy unsupervised. That is exactly who he is. He is so fun. He's a breath of fresh air because he literally acts like a kid. But at the same time, like there reaches a point where it just becomes obnoxious that he can't like chill out a little bit. It just becomes a lot.
You're talking about the Netflix presentation last night?
Yeah, I was just asking what people thought of that because it John was saying the last night's game had a spring training feel to me, so I got into the broadcast also felt kind of like spring training. It was a little weird.
I mean, it was still better than Apple TV, but I mean, yikes, man.
Yeah, modestly better.
I'm not a huge fan of like the hype man at the beginning or whatever that MVP hot dog ceremony was at the end.
With Trent Grisham crushing French fries while they're interviewing Max Fried.
I mean, like, what was that? I didn't understand that, but
yeah, this is actually a good way to put it, Ed. Matt, I mean, I do like Matt Vasgersian usually. Mm-hmm. They do good work on other networks. I think they just try to hipster it up too much. And I really enjoyed the pre and post game show with Pujols and Bonds and Rizzo. Like I think that group is really good. But the kind of the during the game broadcast was not great. And honestly, like I said, Jameis Winston was entertaining at times. He was also kind of irritating at times because you just never know what's going to come out of that guy's mouth.
Yeah.
But he's like an unsupervised 12-year-old boy running around.
Yeah. Yeah, because he was out in like McCovey Cove. No, Bert was out in McCovey Cove at some point.
Yeah, somehow Bert Kreischer ends up on a baseball telecast. I'm like, what are we doing here, Netflix? Like, we're just calling in everybody we've got that might bring ratings.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong, Bert Kreischer's hilarious, but when I think of baseball, I don't think of Bert Kreischer. Like, that's not the guy that comes to mind.
Yeah. Well,
neither do the Uso brothers from the WWE either. So
I didn't understand that either, but it is what it is.
But again, like I think, Netflix's other live platform is WWE, so they're trying to promote their own stuff within the game. So
makes sense.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, it was interesting. All right, Contreras walks in his first Red Sox at bat. Durant.
Oh, that's right. The game is on. I'm completely sitting here like out in left field.
Yeah. Jason's back. Welcome back, Jason. How's it going?
It's going, man. You take a day off and you still have to work. It sucks.
I understand that. I've just kind of ignored my messages. They're like, we really, really need someone to come in tonight. I go, oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, that sounds like a you problem.
Yeah, I'm always afraid if I don't answer, then the world will end. Like it'll get worse if I don't just go ahead and.
Yeah, well, that happens. That happens.
Yeah, what's going on?
Not much. Just starting the Red Sox-Reds game. We just had Michael tried to come on here for a little bit, but was working still. So it's like just no.
Yeah,
and the service was bad.
Yeah. And Harrison and I were just kind of rehashing the whole Netflix coverage of the game last night.
Yeah, that was pretty brutal in my opinion. I mean, they missed the first ABS challenge pretty much. I think they missed a couple of first pitches of the inning.
Yeah.
The pregame stuff was just like I don't even know what that was. Yeah. I don't know how many games they're going to have on. Isn't the Home Run Derby going to be on Netflix? If I'm
Oh
not-
God, I don't know. Probably.
I think it is. Yeah. So, yeah, man. Baseball, this TV thing, I'm paying. I think I'm paying $50 a month to see the Braves, and then the other games, the MLB package, which I guess isn't terrible, but it's just like so confusing. You don't know. People are asking me like, "Where can I watch the Braves?" I'm like, I have no idea. Go to the
Yeah.
Braves website.
Yeah. When you,
Figure out the
when you
best
figure it
option.
out, tell me.
Yeah, please.
Oh my God, that's crazy. So I have MLB TV, but if I wanted to watch the Braves, I have to pay for MLB TV Plus, right?
Plus.
Like I have to buy the
Yeah.
Braves package on top of that.
Yeah, so I already had the MLB TV. It was like $30 a month, I guess, to see all the games, and then to get the Braves, I had to add another $20 to that. So,
Dang.
Wow.
yep, yep.
Oh, because you're in Georgia, right? You're in their market.
Oh, right. Gotcha.
Yeah, yeah, fun times, but it's got to be done. Priorities. Yeah.
Right. Yep. Yeah, I've been on here, like, and being in North Carolina, I'm blacked out of Braves, Orioles, and Nationals. And I'm like, this is crazy. And then one of our followers, Ryan, he is like in between, what is it? St. Louis and Cincinnati. He's kind of like in that no man's land.
Yeah.
He's blacked out of 9.
Oh my word. Jeez, man. I mean, that's just insane. It's just insane.
Just pick one.
Yeah. Yeah. No other sport makes it so difficult to watch their product.
No.
But yeah, hopefully they'll get it streamlined. I'm watching the Orioles Twins right now. It's 0-0. So.
Yeah, you'll have to let me know on that one because again, like I can only listen to that one on MLB TV.
Yeah, Joe Ryan's been dealing. Makes you wonder if he was able to start a championship game for the USA. Maybe he could have. Which McLean did fine. McLean did fine, but maybe Ryan could have shut him out. But
yeah, it's just Harrison and I had talked about it. We had talked about it on the roundtable discussion too. It's just like the USA offense just didn't do anything until the 5th or 6th inning, and then by then it's too late.
Yeah, it was brutal. Really, the whole tournament. The offense wasn't very good. So, I think if you played that in the middle of the summer, I have a feeling it'd be different. I mean, that's still spring training for those guys, but
yeah.
Oh well.
For sure.
It's nice to see Harrison on here. It's usually just see Nick. I'm like,
yeah.
I know Nick just loves hanging out by himself. I think he prefers when I'm not here. Actually,
he told us that actually.
I totally believe it too.
Yeah. Well, I prefer when Mike's not around, so I get it. I understand.
Oh, well, so do we. We get that one completely.
Yeah. That was easy. Yeah.
Oh man. But
that was a layup.
Yeah.
You dunked it too. That was like alley-oop.
Brewers are absolutely manhandling the White Sox right now. That's not good.
Yeah, Mizorowski, he was dealing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that the White Sox, they have definitely improved, but they're still the White Sox.
Yeah. Brewers fans will be claiming the World Series title today after going 1-0. I'm sure that's an interesting bunch of fans. Let's see if I can piss them off today. But
yeah.
I don't think we actually have.
I
don't think we have too many Brewers fans that watch our
they
show.
Get so upset when you don't pick them to win the division, and they've never won anything. Like you have this long history of accomplishing absolutely nothing in the postseason. So,
yeah.
And you're not wrong.
No.
No. Yeah. Mizorowski. He's already set the Cleveland franchise record for strikeouts on opening day. So he ended up at 11.
Oh dang!
Wow.
Yeah, not bad.
The only
8 was the previous high.
Yeah, the only thing more annoying than Brewers fans tomorrow will be Mets fans later because they'll declare their path to the World Series today after beating Skeens.
Absolutely, yeah. Skeens. We call it some bad luck today, but the Mets fans will make it sound like they dominated him. Which is fun.
Yeah.
Do it for a day. It's great.
Yeah, I mean O'Neill Cruz should be charged for 4 of those runs. They weren't Skeens' fault.
Yeah, he should be demoted to AAA after that. That was terrible.
That was brutal. Watching that was painful.
Yeah, if you're a Major League Baseball player, you can't make those. mistakes. I mean, every now and then, but that was two brutal ones back to back. It was really, really bad.
Yeah, not a good look.
Yeah, and then you got the Tigers put up 4 in the first.
I hadn't even
I
seen
didn't see that.
I've been dogging their offense all offseason. They score 4 in the first, so that's good.
Yeah. You know what my favorite thing to do after the first weekend is overreactions, right? Because everybody's going to.
Oh yeah.
You know, Paul Skeens is washed up now. You know, the Tigers have the best offense in baseball. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, it helps when you get a bases loaded walk to start things off,
Yeah.
and then McGonigal hits a double to drive in 2, and then Dylan Dingle hits a single to drive, and just like that in just a few pitches,
Yeah. How about
the inning
McGonigal?
gets away from you.
That kid, he might be the real deal, huh?
I think so. I think he's going to be really good. Yeah, Pavetta's 2/3 of an inning pitched, 4 earned, 3 walks, 2 Ks. Tough start.
Should have gone with Michael King.
Yeah.
Throwing that frisbee.
Yeah, Pavetta has a 54.00 ERA now. So it's a good start.
So he and I have something in common if we were pitching it. If I was pitching in Major League Baseball.
There you go.
I had a kid in college. You'll like this story, Jason. I went to college as a two-way player. I was pitching and playing third, and we got down to spring training for our, because we're in Maine, we have to go down to Florida to play.
Yeah.
The kid in front of me walks the bases loaded, walks 2 in, and coach goes and gets him. So he left with an infinity ERA. He didn't have one. He
Yeah.
never recorded an out. He never stepped foot on the mound again. An infinite ERA.
ERA. That's something to live with. Yeah.
Yeah, but I one-upped him, and my first college pitch was a grand slam. So,
But three of those runs were his, right?
yeah, right. Only one.
That's right. That's not charged to you. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. But no, it was funny because
three of those are his.
my parents drove all the way down from Maine to Florida. They literally, like straight out of a movie, right? They take the chair out of the camper, put it right behind the backstop. They sit down just for me to deliver my first pitch. Boom, gone.
Right after that, they put the chairs back in the camper and put it back up.
Turned right and left.
They're like, yeah,
Arno, we don't know anybody by the name of Arno here.
yeah,
Arno. That's not our guy.
yeah. We've seen enough.
Our guy was the starter. We'll claim that guy.
Yeah, crazy. But yeah, man.
So you got several hours left here, Nick. You doing all right? You feeling good?
Yeah. I just you caught me. I actually just took like a 5-minute break. Took the dogs outside. They were driving me bonkers. So
Yeah.
Good. Took them outside. I'm good. Got a drink. I'm fine. I'm good to go.
That's good, man. Good.
Yeah.
Rocking.
But yeah, trying to. But yeah, no, man, it was fun having Rob and Chris on, and I mean Chris was on for 2.5 hours.
I love those guys.
It's refreshing to talk to a Yankees fan that is not off the rails.
Yes, I agree. Yes, very much.
I appreciate that more than anything. Like it sometimes it is really freaking hard to talk to Yankees fans. But he's realistic and I love it. Yeah.
You're not gonna we don't have many Yankee fans in South Alabama, Georgia area. I know it's crazy, but
yeah.
luckily I don't have to deal with our local radio sports host though. Like he's from Alabama. He's a Red Sox fan. So go figure. But,
Interesting.
yeah. But yeah, the Yankee fans, they're fun. But Rob and Chris, man, those two guys, they're fantastic. Love those guys. Glad we have them.
Yeah. Rob had some crazy cool stories too.
Yeah.
He was telling us about the story he told you when you were on about the bat. What was the guy's name? I just had it. He brought it to the restaurant right by Dodger Stadium.
Yeah. I lost the name, but that is a really cool story. Yes.
Was it Doug Clary? Clary.
Doug
Clary.
Clary.
Yeah, that was fantastic. Yeah. Yeah, that guy, man, he's got to tell you the story about, I don't know, did he tell you the story about going to the Roberto Clemente Museum?
Yeah, he was telling us that too.
That's the life right there, man. You go drink wine and talk to baseball players.
Yeah, sounds rough.
Not a bad deal, yeah. Yeah, he's got a lot of stories for sure.
Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, he was telling us about his upcoming trip. He's going to like Detroit, Toronto, Buffalo, like all the way down. It's like, man.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got a nice life there. It's not bad. It's not
Yeah,
bad.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's pretty cool. But yeah, what's gonna be your? Is there gonna be? Are you gonna have any big takes coming away from opening day? Like, are you gonna see a team and be like, "This is who they are. This is who they're not"? Like, or is it just, like you said, kind of just overreactions?
Yeah, I think it's too dangerous to make assumptions, but we'll all do it though. We'll be like, "Oh, the Mets." You know, like if the Mets sweep the Pirates, everybody will be like, "The Mets are unstoppable," you know, and then they'll go on a 6-game losing streak. So, yeah, I mean, I just like to see how more like players how they perform. You know, pitchers. Schemes was interesting, but I don't think that's anything to worry about. But I mean, these guys could they could start off hitting 200 for 3 weeks and then go on a tear. So.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know how much you can take away from the first weekend. We know the Dodgers will be good regardless. So,
Yeah.
other than that, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, one takeaway for me though is the White Sox still suck. I think we can make that. We can declare that now.
Yeah, who's going to be worse, White Sox or the Twins? I think that's the story in the AL Central.
Yeah, and John Temple's right. Rocky's been eliminated from playoff contention, so that's makes sense.
Yes. I think they were eliminated in January.
Yeah. As soon as the calendar rolled over, they took them off. They took them off the probability list.
But I mean, I put this up on our page the other day. I had all the logos. Like, who all can you go ahead and eliminate? It's not just them, right? I mean, you can probably eliminate about 12, 15 teams right off the bat.
Yeah, Cardinals,
Cardinals, Marlins, Nats, Halos.
Yep. Oh yeah, for sure.
You can eliminate the Athletics as much as it hurts me. They're not quite there yet.
No, they're definitely not there yet, but they're going to be fun to watch. I feel like.
Oh yeah, I'll be watching a lot of the Athletics for sure.
Only they played in a Major League Baseball park. That'd be great.
That might be why they're so much fun to watch, because the offense just yeah.
Yeah, are the A's going to get to Vegas and hate the signings they made because these guys can't hit in a real ballpark? Who knows?
Right. Yeah, that'll be interesting. I mean, I'm glad the Rays are back in kind of a Major League park, as much as the Trop is a League park.
Yeah, it's a bad one, but it's a Major League park.
Yeah, it has this warehouse dump kind of vibe to it, though, like cool little vibe. I mean, at least you're in the air conditioning. I've been there a couple times. I mean, the food's not bad. I mean, I'm trying to get something.
I just would have thought they would have taken the opportunity to just build a new ballpark at this point.
They got new ownership. I think they're moving in that direction, Nick. But I just don't know if the fans there will support. I mean, they're in St. Pete technically, and Tampa fans have always told me that's the reason they don't get the support. They don't want to drive over the bridge, blah blah blah. But if you really love baseball and you really love your team, I feel like that wouldn't stop me from going to see the Braves. I drive 3 hours to go see the Braves now. So
exactly.
I don't know. It's like Miami. I don't know if they'll ever get the fan support, regardless of how good the team is. So.
Yeah. We had. Oh, go ahead, Harrison.
Well, I'm convinced it's the same thing in Tampa. You see it in Miami. Like down there, you're not competing against other sports. You're competing against the lifestyle and the weather. Like people would rather be hanging out at the beach with a cocktail in their hand than sitting inside a ballpark watching a game.
That's a great point.
I mean, I used to go to Tampa all the time. I've been in that ballpark a bunch of times. And the locals are like, "Hey, the Rays are playing." Yeah, but that bar over there on the water's open. Let's just go grab a drink. And it's like, I mean, it's the lifestyle. You can just you get out of work, you go grab a drink, you sit there on the beach, watch the sunset, hang out.
Not to mention a significant portion of that population down there are snowbirds that are Yankee fans or Red Sox fans or Tiger. Right. They're just not loyal to the Rays. So, yeah, they're fighting an uphill battle there for sure.
Yeah, it's challenging. I mean, and too bad because that ballpark in Miami is amazing.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, it's just not bad.
Good luck getting people to get off of South Beach and go catch a game.
Yeah, I mean, there's distractions in Miami that some places don't have to face.
That is absolutely true.
For sure. I've been on Twitter a lot, or whatever, on X. I still have a hard time calling it X. Trying to build our footprint there. And there's a lot of baseball fans on here, but guys, there's a lot of I don't know how politically correct you try to keep this show. There's a lot of attractive female baseball fans.
Oh yeah,
I never knew this before.
Yeah, it's trash.
Yeah, it's But you know, whatever
Took me a
audience-
second. Took me a second to figure out what attractive female baseball fans meant.
I was, just trying
I was
to be
like, oh, I got it.
because I know this is probably a family show, and I try to keep mine clean. But you know, I've just been surprised. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, we dabbled in that like one of the first couple years that we were, and then we were just like, oh no, this is an absolute headache.
It was brutal.
I'm gonna start asking in the comments. Do you know what a 6'4" is? Just to kind of weed them out.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
you're probably not gonna like the the answer you get.
I was just gonna say you're gonna get some colorful answers.
That's true. I didn't think about the downside of that.
Yeah, good luck asking that.
Oh,
I
man.
can only imagine you're gonna get links to all kinds of crazy videos.
Yeah, it's a good thing you don't ever have like a 6'9" double play. You know, I don't want to.
Well, I mean, it's possible, probably at some point.
Yeah. It brings a whole new meaning to the term double bagger on here.
It's bad.
All right, I'll let it
Oh,
go.
man.
Yeah, no, it's
Phillies are winning. Phillies are up 2-0. You guys see that? Phillies are
yeah,
up.
it's yeah,
So like that
no,
transition.
yeah, it was a great one.
I was pro.
Yeah.
No, yeah, we have tried to do that on X, and it was just we just dropped it. We're like, no thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
and now you've got to pay for like any real exposure on that platform. Is like forget it.
You do. Yeah, you have to got to get the blue check mark. Yeah.
Crazy.
Oh, the Phillies scored 2 on a Schwarber, of course.
Of course.
Yeah. Does he how many did he 58 last year? Is that what he ended with?
Was it 58? Harrison?
I feel like that's right.
It was 58.
Sounds right. Somebody from
56.
Baltimore dropped a fly ball too. It's just kind of one of those days.
Jeez.
Yeah, apparently spring training is still happening.
Apparently, maybe it's the sunlight. They're not used to playing in the daytime. I don't know. You guys been to Camden Yards? You been to Camden?
Yes, we actually went together. It's like I drove up and they flew down. So
Yeah.
we loved it.
Loved it. It was awesome.
That place is amazing.
Yeah, we loved it.
Yeah,
We also saw Nationals Park when we were down that way. That place is beautiful too.
Yeah, we didn't get to DC, but yeah, we're trying to make them all. So eventually we will. Hopefully Fenway in May. We're planning on going to Fenway in May.
Yeah, have you been there at all ever?
No.
All right.
Oh, it's cool.
The concourse is an absolute shithole.
Okay.
Like when you walk into the gates,
Yeah.
it like goes down, and the cement like in the concourse is like this, like
Yeah.
it's tight. It feels like it's old, right?
Yeah, like Wrigley. Yeah.
But the first time you walk up the ramp and see the Monster Man,
Yeah.
there's nothing like it. It's awesome.
Yeah,
Can't
it's a quick reminder the place is 100 years old.
Yeah. I was reminded of that when we went to Wrigley. I was like, this really is.
Oh yeah.
Really cool though. Super cool.
Yeah. I can't wait to get to Wrigley. That's in the near future for me.
Yeah, that was a religious experience, man, for baseball.
I'm sure.
Oh, I
Yeah.
didn't see that. Carson, is it Benj?
Yeah, made the team for the Mets.
Well, he hit
Yeah.
a home run today.
Oh,
wow.
dang.
I missed that. He hit a solo home run late in the game.
Yeah, those fans are going to be insufferable.
I'm glad we can just say it now and know what we're getting into.
That's right. Yeah, it's going to be rough.
I mean, you know what's crazy is Pittsburgh had a lot of errors in that game too. Like
Yeah.
you let Pittsburgh score 7 runs on you, and honestly, that's Pittsburgh's game to lose. Like they should have won that game.
Well, if you had told somebody that they scored 7 and Skeens was pitching, you'd automatically thought they won the game for sure.
Yep.
Yeah, that's like triple the run support he's used to.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I mean, when Brandon Lau hit that home run, I'm like, oh, this game's over, and then it wasn't.
Brutal.
that's baseball.
Yep.
That's why we love it.
Oh yeah, I mean Peralta went out there and pitched to a 7 ERA today. Yeah, he wasn't exactly great, but got some help.
Yeah. Crochet had a 4-pitch first inning, and now he's laboring a little bit here.
Yeah, I mean it's hard because I feel like opening day is kind of a crapshoot. These guys come out of spring training and you think they're ready to go, but many of them are like mostly ready to go. They're not quite there,
Yeah.
and then you really see it because they just don't have the finer command. They're just kind of chucking it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, then most of them now are still on pitch counts and stuff too. So
Oh yeah.
yeah, I can probably shut off this Brewers White Sox game, huh? That's not.
I think it's
Yeah, that-
I
That one's safe to move on from, Nick. Yeah.
didn't even see. I was looking for Murakami, and I didn't even see him hit. He's probably only been up once, right? 11-1 ball game.
Yeah. Yeah. Not good.
And then who's the Akamoto, right? For the Blue Jays?
Yeah. Akamoto.
Okay. But
Murakami
they,
has walked twice. He does have 2 walks.
okay.
Yeah.
It's gonna be I don't know if I was shocked or what, but I expected his market to be a little bit better than it was. I don't know. It was weird. It was the White Sox that finally pulled the trigger, but I thought a couple other teams would have been in on him.
Yeah, I agree. Well, it'll be interesting. He's one of the stories I really want to watch. Yeah, see how he performs. I mean, if he gives them 25 homers, that's pretty, impressive, right? Coming
Yeah.
over.
Yeah. Yep.
It's already started, guys. I just scrolled past a Mets fan post. They said Skeens was untouchable and we made him lunch. Not sure.
What does that mean?
Well, it's along with a picture. I can't describe this. I can't. Let's just leave it there. I'll just leave it there. I'll send it to you later.
Okay.
And we made him lunch. That was very
We
kind
made
of
him
you.
lunch. There's a bed covered in Mets gear with I'll say lady in quotation marks with a soda jersey, panties. I don't know.
Yikes. What kind of pages are you following, Jason?
It's just on X, man. The name of this person is Soto Pop.
I figured that was Jeff Passan's page.
It is. It's his burner account. Don't get me started on.
It's his burner account.
Don't get me started on passing. Yeah. Maybe it's been too long. We on the Mets bed tonight. That's how this post started.
Marvelous.
Yikes.
I gotta get out of the house more.
Or not. Maybe you're better off to not.
Yeah.
Crazy. Love it.
That's hilarious. And concerning all at the same time.
I'd say concerning. That was my first thought. Yeah, I would stay away from Mets fans tonight for sure.
Yeah.
All right. So we pretty much got all the games going on except for Dodgers and Diamondbacks and Mariners tonight. So nice. We get a little bit of break of the day for dinner. That's about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty much straight through, which is nice. Just keep the games coming.
Yeah.
Fantastic, actually. Yeah.
Nick Lodolo on the 15-day IL with a blister. You know how many times I pitched with a blister?
I mean, I feel like I pitch more often with one than without one.
Yeah. Especially with those raised seams, dude. They just tear your
goodness.
fingers apart.
They were brutal.
And you needed the friggin' raised seams being in New England, man. You couldn't. Brutal. Bacon burgers and fries tonight, John.
Send one over.
Yeah, no kidding.
I'll do one.
I'm grilling burgers. No bacon. I'm grilling burgers.
Nice.
No bacon. Come on.
I know. I didn't think about it. Maybe I can get the wife to pick up some bacon on the way home.
Gotta do it. Has Tyler O'Neill gone deep yet?
No, he has not because nobody scored.
Oh yeah, bottom of the sixth. And is he at 5 or is he at 6 straight right now? It's like 5 opening day homers, right?
Yeah, I think we looked. It was 5 straight. Kind of absurd either way, but
Yeah, right. Nope, 6. It is 6. Yep,
jeez.
he's at 6. This would be 7.
A pitcher injury is not a Brave. Yes, Michael. Other pitchers actually do get hurt too.
I mean, I don't call a blister an injury per se, but
Not sure what happened there, guys. I got kicked off.
that's all right. You're good. I'm sure it's gonna. I've already gotten booted once myself, so I was able to come back on. But
Yeah, it happens.
yeah,
Yeah, so the Orioles only have 1 hit, so Neil has not gone deep yet.
and who are? Oh yeah, Ryan's pitching.
Yeah, he just came out, so we'll see if Minnesota has a bullpen.
Jaron Duran, does he have a bounce back year or like a 2024 year?
Ooh, I think he has a better year. I think he's better than last year.
Yeah, I think he's somewhere between 24 and 25. I think that's who he is. I mean, 25. I would take another 25. At him, but
Yeah.
I think he's got more.
Yeah.
Is he still a potential trade bait? Because it seems like he always is.
Yeah.
I don't know. It seems like the rumors just don't stop.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Michael thinks your phone got corrupted by the stuff you're looking at on X there, Jason.
It could be. I mean, that's definitely a possibility.
All those 643 videos you got coming in.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to be careful with my searches.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tell Michael. Is that my Michael? Is that Simpson?
Yeah.
Are you taking claim for him?
No, I shouldn't have said it that way. Tell him. New co-host. If anybody out there is a Braves fan and you want to co-host a podcast, give me a shout.
I love it.
I don't know anybody on this Cardinals roster.
Come on, man. Nolan Gorman,
Nathaniel Church.
Jordan Walker, right?
He made the team.
I think so.
I know the last couple of years he's been miserable. He had that
for sure.
He had that 12-game hitting streak or 12 consecutive hits and an at bat or something weird like that. And then the last couple of years has been terrible.
Yeah,
There's not that many games tomorrow. This whole taking the day off after opening day thing is just.
Yeah, I don't get it.
it's got to drive the players crazy too. You play one game, then you got to sit down again. It's like, all right, let's just get going already. My goodness.
Yeah. Cardinals. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of names here. I don't know either, man.
Church just got a single the opposite way.
Yeah, for him.
Sweet.
Never heard of him before.
Weatherholt, he's supposed to be the next big thing there, so we'll see.
Yeah. Is he on the team?
They're showing him on the roster here. I don't have the starting lineup in front of me, but
yeah, where are they going to play him? Because there's this guy by the name of Mason Wynn who's pretty good, who's sitting in his spot.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point.
I saw him make the team. Like, great, but where are they going to play him?
Play.
I mean, I'm sure there's plenty of room for talented guys, but
yeah, they'll find a spot surely.
oh, he's back.
I've been unceremoniously fired.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Well, it was nice seeing you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna come out with it. I'm not gonna be. There he's gone.
Nick just pushed the eject button on him.
Yeah.
Dump the old radio button. Dump.
I need to do that when I host the new show. Like, if you guys give a bad take,
Yeah, just silence us for 2 minutes.
yeah, it's like they had the mute button, I guess, on around the horn. I need
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Did you have the little noise, the little did you?
Oh, that
Yeah.
song,
Yeah.
that sound was so annoying.
Who's gonna play Woody Page? Is that you, Nick? You gonna be the old grumpy guy?
Wow. Okay. Sure.
I thought Michael was the old grumpy guy.
I mean, when it comes to age, I might be older than all y'all, so I need to shut up. I guess.
Do I have to put the chalkboard up behind me too with a random quote on it?
Yeah,
at least do.
absolutely.
Okay.
Sure.
I'm more of the J.A. Adonde type. Like I'm the cool, smooth operator. Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that.
I don't know about cool, but yeah, fine. It's fine.
I think
Where's my
Mike
dump?
is like-
Where's my dump button?
I think Mike is like Sarah Spain. You know, like not nearly as good looking, but yeah,
Yeah.
Clearly.
clearly.
Oh man.
So, Mike, what are you gonna do with your free time now that you don't have a podcast going?
I don't know. I'll have to figure something out. I can still watch Braves games, can't I? Have you banned me from that too?
I guess, but you said you can't watch till May because you got to wait for your Braves package, right?
Yes. My Christmas gift.
You want me to like put my phone up to my TV and live stream it to you? So you
That would be awesome.
Sure.
I'll live stream the game tomorrow night from the ballpark.
Now we're openly pirating games. I love it.
Yeah, I'm sure MLB will love it.
I mean, they can't shut us down more than Facebook has, so there's that.
That's true. That's true. That is very true.
I mean, MLB did like very quickly shut down our t-shirts.
They did. Yeah, that was like 24 hours or less. I made a T-shirt for the podcast. Our logo is, I mean, it borders on copyright, I guess, but yeah, they shut it down after 24 hours. They're like, this violates the copyright. I was like, all right.
What was the shirt like?
It's just our logo, the podcast logo, and
Yeah.
the Brave script is not exactly the Brave script, but it's close. So I guess.
Oh, gotcha.
Luckily,
Okay,
Mike
okay.
ordered a shirt before they shut it down, so Mike actually has probably the only existing shirt. There it is.
Oh, gotcha. That's
One of a
awesome.
kind. One of a kind.
Yep. Well, two of a kind. I have the hoodie also, but
Okay. All right.
That's funny. Dang.
I mean, I live in Massachusetts. I have to have a fucking hoodie at some point.
Yeah.
I mean, fair point.
Fair enough. Yeah. So we got a Braves fan in Massachusetts, a Red Sox fan in North Carolina. Harrison, where are you at?
I'm in Maine.
Okay, so at least you kind of make sense there. Okay.
I mean, I'm
Yeah,
from
I'm just-
Maine.
Right. You
So,
still- I got you. Okay.
yeah.
Every so
Yeah.
often you'll hear the Southern and the Maine and Nick crash, and you'll get like some really weird word that comes out.
Oh,
Yeah.
God, it's bad.
It's like, what was that?
Yeah, it's bad. I said it was one a couple weeks ago that I said, and I go, I don't know what I was trying to say there, but it wasn't that.
It was awesome.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, no idea what it was. It was
What?
kind of like more like a sound.
Which Phillies pitcher holds the franchise record for most opening day starts? That's the stump the fans.
You'd think Carlton, but
That was my first thought. It seems too easy though.
I know.
Where Robin Roberts fit there?
Possibly.
maybe Bunning. But I would think Carlton because he was there for quite a while.
I don't know.
Hmm.
Are they going to get
I
back
know.
to us next inning, or are we going to find out shortly?
I don't. Oh no, it's probably next half inning that I'm gonna miss it, and we'll never know the answer. So you're welcome.
I'm on
It's
it.
like,
I'm on it,
I know
guys.
that with the current group, Aaron Nola started a bunch of opening days until Zach
That was-
Wheeler took it over.
It's got to be one of those we just named. Gotta
It's
be.
either Carlton or Roberts. Those are the only two guys that have that kind of tenure there.
Jamie Moyer.
in his different stints.
I think McGonagall just had another double.
Real deal.
That checks out.
Yeah. I'm gonna check both my fantasy leagues to make sure that the A's don't play tonight. Braves aren't. So are you going to the Braves game tomorrow, Jason?
Yeah, tomorrow and Saturday. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Are opening day tickets usually more expensive than like a random game in June, or?
Yes. Yeah, they were.
No, okay.
They were. Yeah.
Where are you sitting?
Well, that's one reason they were expensive. We're sitting in the Xfinity Club, the box seats.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. But
You have them on your team.
I was worried about the weather because I've been to Braves games early in the season before and it's been kind of cold. So I thought, hedge our bets and be able to dip into the lounge there. But it's actually going to be
Game
really
one
nice.
of 162. You're fine.
Yeah.
I was watching during preseason.
So I feel like we've got some fantasy baseball information being shared there. Maybe we should have kept listening.
Yeah, right.
I probably should have set my lineup today.
Nah.
I realized that when the first game started, I'm like, I didn't even go check my team.
Just wing it.
That's all right. I'm pretty sure I've got Stowers starting, and I'm, and he's going to be sitting in an ice bath somewhere. So
Yeah. Oh yeah. Of course, Joseph's got it. Well, Detroit's up 6-0 on the Pods.
the Padres are going to be an adventure this year. So that checks out.
Yeah, I don't have them high. I am not high on the Padres at all.
Nope.
I'm not either.
I don't know what to make of them.
I don't think they have a leader. Like
You can't keep doing the same thing and expect a different result. It just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Oh, Caminera's up. Here comes one of his 85 homers this year.
Are you calling the shot?
I'm calling the shot. He's got a 3-0 count. Green light. Your dog agrees too.
Yeah.
3-0 count.
I don't know if I think Robin Roberts was the answer, by the way.
You think so?
Looked like no, hang on, that's not right.
Just ask Google AI. It knows.
It's never wrong.
Never.
Never.
I love when people argue with us about the answer when they use that. It's like, okay.
Yeah. Then they'll send us a screenshot. Like,
Like, oh, got it. Thank you.
yeah.
Now it all makes sense.
I don't. Caleb Durbin.
What did Caleb Durbin do?
He popped out to right.
Oh.
Jason, have you been to Cincinnati yet?
Yeah, a couple years ago.
Yeah.
We enjoyed it. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw Albert Pujols hit 694 there.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. And it sucked though, because well, I mean, it was a nice experience overall, but when we got there, rainstorm came in, delayed the game like 2 hours, but we got free entry to the Reds Hall of Fame. So like we could do that while during the rain delay.
Nick,
So
that's
that was-
weird because we had the same exact experience.
Really?
Right? Yeah, and we got in, and that's I tell people if you go, you've got to go to the Reds Museum. You don't have to be a Reds fan. It's just a great baseball museum. It's really cool.
Yeah, there's so much
Well,
history in there. It's crazy.
A ton. Yeah, I was just going to say a lot of great history there, too.
Yeah. Okay, it looks like it's Carlton. I'm going to go with Carlton, by the way. I think it's Carlton. Steve Carlton.
Okay. Hopefully they show it.
14 opening days still. Robin Roberts had 12. Nola has 6.
So yeah, that's gonna be-
14. That's a lot, man. Wow.
It's a lot, yeah.
unless it's somebody from like 1892, Michael.
Yeah. So
I think
basically,
so.
Carlton started every opening day from 72 to 86 with only the exception of 76.
Dang.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Michael just freeze. Yeah, he's just frozen and stuck on our screen. That's nice.
It's his parting gift. He left just a picture of himself.
Yeah. Mike has internet.
Well, he's on his phone outside of work, I think. So it's that's that good
Yeah.
old cellular service.
Man.
All right, Nick, I just sent you that picture.
Oh God, which one?
Not safe for work. It's the
Oh, gotcha.
oh man. Twitter.
That's brutal. Surprised it wasn't 2 dudes on the bed.
Wow.
Anyways.
You can't assume anything nowadays, buddy. So
Well, I mean that's true too.
Yeah, Nick, that's a big no-no. You can't do that.
Yeah. Don't assume gender, Nick.
I was the guy bugging Mr. Simpson. I'm awful at fantasy, so I was trying to figure out if keeping Dylan Cruz is better than picking up Jose Caballero. Guess what? Don't do either. Don't pick up either of them.
And definitely don't listen to Michael.
Just go.
I mean, if Michael's your fantasy baseball source, I wish you luck.
pick up Profar.
Get Bryce Elder. Just get Bryce Elder.
Profar.
Profar.
You need Profar and Kepler in your outfield stat. Yeah, if Michael's your oracle of fantasy baseball, I fear for you, man.
Time to try something else. Yeah.
Yep. But just watch the show. We'll help you. We'll help you beat Michael.
We'll steer you in the right direction for sure.
Yeah, it's all good.
All right. The Orioles got first and third, nobody out, bottom of the 7th. So maybe they can scrape across a run here.
Give Tyler O'Neill a shot.
Yeah.
So they got Weatherholt's playing second for them. So he's taken over that Brendan Donovan hole. So that's why they traded Donovan.
Okay.
I was hoping that's where they would put him because it would make the most sense, but I don't assume anything anymore with any of these teams.
Yeah, right. Oh, did he? JJ Weatherholt with a bomb.
That's a good way to start it off.
Yeah. I think Jason just got booted again. Wow. Pretty cool.
That's awesome. I got a couple more minutes, Nick, and I got to jump off for the usual evening excitement.
Okay, that's fine.
Don't miss me too much, though.
No, it's fine. Have you seen the show for tonight? Did I show you the show? Or did I share it with you?
Yes.
Okay.
I
don't have
maybe
it.
Not. Maybe you didn't. I just didn't see it.
Yeah. All right.
I'll take a spin through it. We don't want to give any sneak peeks here on the air.
No, I mean, I don't think there's not much other than like I just put in like a broad slide for like just opening day. That's it. And
Okay, cool.
and then a couple news items in there. I don't even remember what I put in there. But I do have to write down the answers to trivia though, because there's some hard ones in there that I don't remember. Because I
Look at that. Look at that. Michael's actually helping him out. He's so far, he's winning. All right, Red Wolf.
Oh, nice.
In Michael, we trust.
Yeah. So
Until we don't.
Yeah, I just have the PCA, the Netflix broadcast, the PCA, Aaron Judge wearing this sombrero, and then that's really it. I don't have anything else. Because I mean, we're gonna run down through opening day, the recap so far.
Yep.
And then I just got all trivia that I got to write down. So.
Makes sense.
Yep. JJ Weatherholt, first career homer. Pretty cool. Opening day.
That is awesome. It's a big deal to start off like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Well, I will be back for
Okay.
the show. I guess I'll be back whenever I can get back later, but
Okay. I'll just chill here by myself and with the people in chat. So yeah. Just watching some Sox and Reds 0-0.
all good. All right. Is it going to be opening day trivia? I don't know, John. You got to stay tuned.
It's not opening day trivia.
Oh, Nick with the curveball.
It's the 30 save. I did opening day trivia, I think last year.
There's only
But
so many different trivia questions you can actually use too.
Yeah.
Anyways, all right. Well, I got to run, but I will see you all later.
Alrighty. We'll see you, buddy.
See ya.
See ya. All right. So the Orioles just took the lead there. Oh, Kutch. Did he get a McCutcheon? Oh, off the wall. All right. Double for McCutcheon. Love that for him. He looks weird in a Rangers uni. That's a good swing, though. Dang. Love that. Just missed a homer, too. Phillies up 2-0. Washington's up on the Cubs 8-4. Oh, that's awesome, Mike. Can't get better than this. Listen to you guys talk baseball, grilling fish, watching the Sox as I wear my rounding third t-shirt. That's awesome. That's so cool. Yeah, you're cool, Michael. Whenever we're gonna be around, I'm gonna be around. Trying to get stuff for like our actual show later. So what will happen is around probably 8:45, 8:50, I'm going to end the live stream. Then we're going to jump on so we can record our show. So Harrison doesn't have to just like try to come on and then record the entire show. Because if he had to download a 12-hour show, it would be absolutely ridiculous. So that's the plan for us. So I'll be on till like 8:40. 8:45, take a quick break, get stuff ready for the 9 o'clock show, be on while we're watching the rest of the games. And then even after the show, my plan is to go on for the Mariners game as well. So I plan on this being a full day for sure. So appreciate you guys tuning in. It's been awesome. So appreciate it. I've had some pretty cool guests on, and kind of hearing their stories and how they got started and stuff like that. So pretty awesome. And if you guys haven't followed them, give them a like. Like I said, it's been really tough for us creators the last couple months. Facebook has taken away a lot of our growth, a lot of our views, our reach. Our monetization is practically nothing now. When we were doing all right, and they've slashed it all by 90%. So like all the time and effort we no longer kind of getting compensated for. So and other creators are feeling that too. So if you guys could just support them too, it'd be awesome. But yeah, it's still fun talking to those guys, hearing their baseball stories. Love it all. So and if you haven't already, make sure to check out Cappen's donation page. We are trying to donate as much as we can to his local Little League. I asked his family if they needed anything, and they said no. But to honor his legacy, please send something to youth sports. So please check that out if you have not donated already. It can be something as simple as $1, $5, $10, whatever you feel like. Something little just to show that we support him. But we would love to get to our goal. So just keep checking that out. So thank you. And if you could share it too, that would be great. So just like a comment, a like, whatever that helps the algorithm for sure. Really appreciate you doing that. So yeah, any little bit helps us creators for sure. So sorry, I'm just writing down trivia questions, answers for tonight, and then thought we could do like a little talk about, because I think Chris earlier on said we were talking about like the Mount Rushmore and who we think should be on the Mount Rushmore for each, or for the Yankees, and it kind of sparked a conversation. I mean, like maybe that's something we can do on here is go through and put the Mount Rushmore together for all the teams and see what you guys vote on. You guys can help me do that. I think that would be kind of cool. So if you can start thinking about that, top 4 players from each team. There's some teams that are going to take us a while to agree on, but would be pretty cool. Sharing the pages on their pages helps, as well as the likes and comments. Yes, absolutely. So all right, almost done. Yeah, there's definitely some names in here that you guys are going to be like, oh yeah, oh my goodness. Some of them are easy, some of them will be fine, but all right. Game update. We got Red Sox, Reds, top of the 5th, still no score. Washington's up 10-4 against the Cubs now. Yikes. St. Louis up on the Rays with a JJ Weatherholt solo shot. Carson Williams, did he just tie it? Carson Williams just tied it for the Rays, so now it's 1-1. Jeter, definitely, if you're doing the Yankees. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's what we were talking about earlier is, do separate batters and pitchers. I think we can do that. I think that's probably smart. And we'll have to. There will be some debate on the Jeter because we had Chris. He has MLB or NY MLB talk. So it's going to be. He's got 4 there. So I don't really know, and I don't think Jeter was in that top because it was Ruth, Gehrig. I think he had DiMaggio and Mantle. So and then he even had Yogi Berra in there. So I don't think he had Derek Jeter to the top. So all right, I got 2 more here. All right, let's start in like you said, top 4: Mariners, Griffey, Edgar, King Felix, Ichiro. I mean, kind of hard to disagree with that one. Those 4. I don't think there's anyone else. Yeah. All right, let's start with AL East. We can do. You want to do top Rushmore for pitchers, then Rushmore for batters. I think that's kind of cool. I kind of like that. So let's start with Toronto pitchers. Who would you guys put for Toronto pitchers in the Mount Rushmore? I'm thinking probably Halladay, obviously. I would say Dave Stieb for sure. Oh, ouch. He just got it. Oh, off the wrist. Yikes. A screaming line drive off the Reds first baseman's wrist. Yikes. I'm still staying in. Yeah. Yeah, so Toronto pitchers, Halladay, Steve, I would say Juan Guzman maybe. And I don't know. 4th pitcher there. Toronto hitters would be tough. I don't know if I can name 4. I mean, I'd probably put Olerud in there. Steve, Jimmy, Key and Clemens. I like Key. Put Clemens over Guzman. That's a good one. Hitters, Olerud. I mean, would you put Joe Carter on there just because of the moment? I don't know. Jose Batista is definitely got to be on there, right? And then about Toronto hitters. I guess I'll probably put Carter there just for the moment. I don't know if he's necessarily the best Toronto hitter. The top 4. George Bell, Delgado for sure. So I'm going to take the Carter off and put Delgado. Absolutely. Yep, agree. So Bell, Olerud, Delgado, Batista. Yeah, that's a good one. All right, let's go over to Tampa. We'll save the hard ones for later. There's a lot to sort through with the other teams. So Tampa pitchers. I mean, Price probably, Snell, Shields. Would you put Kazmir for Rays pitchers? No, we're on YouTube as well. We're on Facebook and YouTube. So, yeah, Price for sure. Blake Snell, James Shields. Yeah, Yeah, Longoria and Crawford for hitters for sure. I wasn't even thinking that way yet. Would you put Scott Kazmir as the fourth pitcher? I think maybe. Fourth pitcher Snow. All right, you're putting Kazmir in there, and then I put James Shields in there. I mean, big games. James was lights out for the Rays when he was with them. So hitters, we got Longoria, Crawford. Would you put Ben Zobrist in there? Is he Mount Rushmore worthy? Aubrey Huff has the single season hit record for the Rays. But I don't know if I'd put him as a career Ray. Kevin Kiermaier, just defensively. BJ Upton, maybe another one. I'm gonna put Upton. I think I like him there. I picture him as a Ray. Yeah, there it is, Chad. Yeah, it just kind of clicked to me too. Yeah, BJ Upton. I'm going him for sure. All right. Orioles, tough one here. A lot to sort through here. So I'll start with the pitching. So obviously Palmer. I don't know who else. Musina. Yeah, Musina for sure. John, I definitely see the Wade Boggs argument for sure, but I don't really picture Boggs on the Rays. So for me, it's yeah, I would. I mean, you could make an argument for Wade Boggs, but he's a Red Sox, so I don't think I'd go Boggs there. Yeah, it's definitely Musina, definitely Palmer. I mean, Dave McNally, 4 straight 20-win seasons. It's got to be him. So let's go Dave McNally. Yeah, man. Well, and that's a fair point too, Michael, right? I'd say Boggs only because he's not making it for the Sox or the Yankees. That's fair. Totally get that. So understand that. Fourth one for the Orioles. Tough one. Mike, is it Queller? Or Mike Flanagan? We'll just go late 90s. Well, you had Jim Johnson. Who had those 250 save seasons. Randy Myers. Did Randy Myers pitch for the Orioles? Zach Britton. Zach Britton's a good one. Greg Olson, 88 to 93. Yeah, Britton was later. Cuellar, that's how you say it? That just looks weird to me. I'm looking that up. Yeah, Cuellar. Weird. I never would have gotten that one. Mike Cuellar. Weird. Jamie Moyer, yeah, definitely 1 year in Baltimore. Let's put him on there. But yeah, let's just put him there. Oh, Dylan Dingler with a homer for the Tigers. All right. Orioles hitters. Here we go. I mean, it's obviously Ripken. Oh, wow. Great play. Obviously, Ripken. I mean, you got Murray, you got Boog Powell, Brooks Robinson. He's definitely Brooks Robinson, Frank Robinson. Would you put Eddie Murray on there, even though he was other places? Would you put him on the all-time Orioles? Oh man, 5-hold Caleb Durbin. Nice, love that. Great defense. That's going to be an E. Oh, yikes. That's brutal. So yeah, I'm kind of stuck here on Orioles. I don't know who to choose from. Brady Anderson for 1 year? No. Oh, we got another home run. Who is it? Jonathan Aranda for the Rays. Oh, hanger. The Rays are up. Oh, it's tied. So Carson Williams must have not have been a home run. Yeah, both Robinsons for sure. Frank, I think I was leading towards him. And then I think I'm going to go Murray. I mean, Albert Bell's not bad, but he's more of an Indian to me. I think I'm going to go Eddie Murray there in that 4 spot. George Sisler, Adam Jones. Adam Jones is a honorable mention for sure. But yeah, I think I'm going to go Ripken, Brooks Robinson, Frank Robinson, and Eddie Murray for my 4. All right, let's do Yankees then. Yeah, Bell definitely for the Tribe. Yeah, I agree. All right, Yankees pitchers. It's definitely Whitey Ford. You put Rivera, obviously. Does Clemens go in there? Yeah, John Crochet's not even breaking a sweat. The dude's unreal. Yeah, Mattingly. Oh man, I don't think there's enough spots for Mattingly when we get to the hitters. I mean, Judge isn't even going to get a spot. Oh yeah, Ron Guidry for sure. Lefty Gomez. So yeah, Guidry and Gomez for the Yankees. Yeah, those are all good ones. Now this is where, yeah, Rivera's on there. Red Wolf, I put him on there for sure. Pick one, can't go wrong. Yeah, this is where I mean, Ruth and Gehrig are no-brainers, right? Like they have to be on the Mount Rushmore of hitters. Now where do you go? You got Mantle, DiMaggio, Berra, You have so many guys. Which way do you go? I'll let you guys kind of decide that one. Which way do you go with Java Chamberlain? I love it. And he probably should get some recognition just from dealing with the Nats that year alone. But in the playoffs, that was crazy. Chad says Jeter, Ruth, Gehrig, and Mantle for him. Okay. So you're putting Jeter over DiMaggio, over Maris, over those guys, over Yogi Berra, who had 10 rings himself. Yeah, I don't know. Ruth, Gehrig, Joe D, Mickey Mantle. Okay, that's another good vote. So yeah, it's Ruth and Gehrig are definites for sure. For me, DiMaggio, Mantle. I saw Jeter, so bias there. That's fair. Totally get that. Ellie, stop. You're fine. Let's see. Who else we got? So we got Joe DiMaggio. Mantle's the other one that's in common. So we'll put Mantle there. Need a tiebreaker for that last spot. Ruth, Gehrig, Mantle. I mean, we did have two people say Jeter. So, I mean, that's not wrong. It's just me personally, I wouldn't put Jeter there. But, yeah. All right. The voters have spoken. It will be Jeter. Ellie with the web gem. I missed it. Did he get bumped by McLean? Goodness. Could Judge make it by the end of his career? We talked about this a little bit earlier when we had a Yankees podcaster on. Chad, were you on? I'm sorry, my day's starting to blur together here. He doesn't think so. I think in order to get there, he has to win a couple times, and he doesn't even have one yet. So I'm kind of with him there. The Yankees have such a historic, there's so much history in Yankees baseball that require winning. And if you don't win, you don't get a spot as the top 4 of all time. So I'm kind of with him there. Yeah, exactly. John says, yes, he can, but needs a couple rings. I agree. And I think he probably has to get to 600 homers. I think that's the other disclaimer there for sure. So I'm not really sure. We'll see. All right. On to the Red Sox. Mount Rushmore of pitchers and Mount Rushmore of hitters. So pitchers for me, it's got to be Pedro. It's got to be Clemens. It's got to be Cy Young. And then Louis Tiant, Royal Camp Boyd, John Lester, Eckersley. Who do we got for our fourth pitcher? Or see who you guys come up with for Red Sox pitchers. But I think the top 3 are kind of no-brainers. Wakefield, for sure. All right. I'm with you there. Wakefield. Absolutely. Okay. Hitters. Where do we go from here? Yeah, Red Wolf. Judge needs at least 2 wins and a bunch of hardware, or a bunch of home runs to be considered for me. And that's absolutely fair. Yeah, Chad, absolutely. I think I'm with you. I think everybody's with you. Pedro, Wake, Cy Young, and Clemens for sure. So we're with you. All right. Red Sox hitters. It's going to be Williams. It's going to be Yaz. And it has to be Ortiz, right? I mean, let's be honest. Who's the fourth pick? Rice. You have Evans. Schilling, not a bad pick. We don't win 04 without him. But, yeah, I don't know. Chad says Manny for the fourth. I like that one. Poppy, Ted, Manny, Yaz. So that looks like the popular vote. I mean, Mike Reed, I don't disagree with the Rice pick for sure. You know, Red Sox entire career. It's a great one. But it looks like we got Manny. So I guess it's Manny. All right. AL Central now. We'll go Indians. Indians pitchers, Indians hitters. So it's got to be Bob Feller. Does CC Sabathia get a nod here? I mean, I don't know any other Indians pitchers that were like dominant, other than Bob Feller, CC, Charles Nagy. I'm just throwing out names now. I mean, it's clearly Bob Feller, Addie Joss, Kluber, McDowell. Yeah, I think CC's definitely one of them. Yeah. Yeah, I'm the same way with Manny too. Like, I get it. Like, he came up as an Indian. Totally get it. So Addie Joss has the best ERA plus in team history. So put him. And just for the heck of it, I mean, Kluber was 2-time Cy Young. He was pretty dominant. I bet Class A isn't on this list. Ricky Vaughn, definitely. Trevor Bauer. I mean, he was pretty filthy too. But, man, this Red Sox Reds game is a snooze fest. 0-0. 1 out, bottom of the 6th. Nothing happening there. So Abbott's matching Crochet right now. All right, Indians hitters, and there's quite a few to choose from here. I don't even know where to start on this one. Don't know where to start. I mean, Bell, we said earlier. Bell's a great one. Tommy. I like Tommy. Although he played for every AL Central team, so that's a hard one. Yeah, one of Corey Kluber's Cy Young should have been Felix's for sure. Agree. Larry Doby for the Indians. I don't know. So yeah, Bell, Tommy, Doby, those are all good ones. You know, would you put Vizquel on this list? Would you put Nap Lajoie, Tris Speaker? Like, you guys know I'm not like a huge history guy, but I mean, Tris Speaker for him and for the Red Sox. Yeah. Omar Vizquel inducted in the Team Hall of Fame, not Cooperstown. You got Joe Jackson, Lou Boudreaux. It's a tough one. Yeah, so you're going Omar. Alec Bohm just went deep for Philly, so it's 5-0 there. Detroit's up on the Padres 8-0 crazy. Oh yeah. What am I thinking? Definitely J-Ram. I was thinking historical, but not historical. I would put J-Ram on Mount Rushmore right now. He's either second or first in a lot of the categories. So yeah, I'm with you, Chad. Nice call. It's definitely Jose Ramirez for sure. Love that. All right. White Sox pitchers, White Sox hitters. So let's start with the pitchers. For me, it's Hoyt Wilhelm, I think, is in there. Yeah, Dre Ramdell. That's how I felt too, John. I was like, man, come on now. I mean, Jack McDowell comes to mind for me. I loved Blackjack in the 90s. I feel like I'm missing like obvious White Sox pitchers. I mean, a lot of old ones. Red Faber, Ted Lyons, Ed Walsh, Burley. Definitely Burley. Man, Crochet needs a strikeout or a pop out or a double play ball. Yeah, with Gino Suarez up. Bases loaded, 1 out, bottom of the 6th. Whew. 98. Two more pitchers for the White Sox. Like I said, the old ones I'm not too great with, but Walsh probably, Ted Lyons for sure. White Sox hitters, this might be a little bit easier. Yeah. Yep, called it, strikeout. So, I mean, that's a filthy pitch. You can't hit that. He could have told him that was coming and he wouldn't have touched that. That's insane. All right. One more out. Get Spencer Steer here. But all right, White Sox hitters. I mean, obviously, the big hurt. Joe Jackson for sure. Would Minnie Minoso fit there? Bo Jackson. Just do all Jacksons. Paul Konerko, I think I said him already. Yeah, Frank Thomas. Would you go Luis Aparicio? Would you go? Oh, Nico, can you hear me? Oh, there he is.
Hey,
How's it going, Nico?
Man?
Not much,
Great,
just
man. How are
hanging
you?
out. Good. Nice to finally link up.
That's right. Yeah, I was gonna say
Yeah.
after all the conversations, good to finally meet you.
Yeah, it's
Close,
pretty cool.
close enough.
Yeah. So, what have you been? We were just kind of doing some Mount Rushmores from all teams, like pitchers Mount Rushmore, batters Mount Rushmore per team. That's what we were just kind of doing to kill time. But what do you think about the game so far today?
Yeah, man. I'm surprised the Nationals won the game today. I was kind of surprised to see that.
Pretty handily.
Weird. there's just a lot of errors going on, a lot of really messy baseball across all these games.
Yeah.
A lot of errors, like, stuff that you don't see this, whether it's opening day or not. But yeah, I mean, it's a special day. It's like a mulligan day for everybody. The opening day is always weird, man. It's a crapshoot.
Yep.
We're gonna armchair quarterback all these games, and but no, I mean, I'm pumped. I mean, this is great. Thanks for being on all day, man. I tell you, that's courageous.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, I was like, I'm going to be sitting and watching the games anyway, man. I don't care. Let's go. And I know we have a lot of diehard fans in our chat and stuff. So I was like, yeah, why not just shoot the bull? But yeah, we've had Jason's been on. Harrison popped in. He's off for dinner now. We've had Chris and Rob from MLB NY Talk. That's what it is. So yeah, it's been a good day. We've had some good guests on and stuff. So yeah, it's been fun. But yeah, what about how did you feel about the Netflix game?
It was weird. It was, again, really just not a great game. I don't know, man. They kind of botched it with Netflix. I think they should have waited a week or two before they started doing Netflix games. But it's just that's across all major sports. Like, they're all adopting to those new network streamers, and it's all about money. You know what I mean? It's all about maximizing their revenue. But
yeah. Jason came up with a good point earlier that I didn't really think about. But the ABS coming into the league, the first ABS we missed because they were doing an in dugout interview. So it was like we missed that whole thing. So. Kind of tough there, but I don't think the ABS is going to be a huge issue this year. Most of the players have used it. They used it in the minors. The guys that haven't have gotten used to it. So I don't think ABS is going to be an issue. But
do you like it? You support the ABS?
I do for the calls that are 6 to 8 inches outside. Like, I think, the ball's called right down the middle. The egregious ones, I am all for, because those ones are like really bad. If it's on a corner, I know it comes with the territory, but I didn't want to see those ones leave the game. But the ones that are called 6 inches outside for a strike, like, those need to go. Or right down the middle for ball one. Like, no, dude, that's middle. Like, that's a strike. So I like ABS for that. But like the nitpicking where it's like 0.1 inches outside the zone, like, no. If it's close enough, swing the bat.
Yeah.
But
I'm kind of old school. I understand it, but I don't love it. I feel like umpires, it's part of the game. You have to, you learn what you get, what you don't get. They have a tough job, man. It's a tough job. Yeah. I mean, I would never do it. I could never, ever be behind home plate.
Never.
The BS they deal with they have a high tolerance. It's not an easy job.
No, and I've said it numerous times, like, especially these guys throwing 102 with 14 inches of lateral movement. Like, there's just no possible way I'd be able to call that accurate. And for them to do it as much as they do without the ABS beforehand, it's remarkable. There's no way I could do it.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
Go ahead. We have the strike zone. We have the strike zone on TV, right? So we see it. Behind. When you're sitting behind home plate, I don't know how they do it. I mean, it's so tight. So
yeah,
we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I think overall it's going to be interesting to see if we have higher ERAs. And so for me, I think if the pitchers, because we got a lot of pitchers that get the outside corners by 2 or 3 inches on a regular basis. And now they're made to kind of come over the plate. And these hitters are the best in the world. So, like, we say it all the time. It's like, these hitters can time up a bullet. If you show them a bullet enough, like, they're going to be able to time it up. So if the pitchers are made to kind of come into this zone, does that higher ERAs eventually?
Yeah, that's a good point. We'll see, right? I mean, this is the first year of it. So we'll see how it goes. But I kind of feel for the umpires, man, getting humiliated in front of 30,000 fans. At least a couple times a game. That's tough. But I mean, either way, it's all, like I said, all sports are adapting to it, right? All major sports like NFL, soccer, they all have these they're trying to really get everything 100% correct.
Yeah, tennis. Yeah, tennis has got the line judge. Yep. Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, and John, right? You only get 2 challenges, right? But if you're successful, you keep it. So that's the thing. Like if you're right every single time, then you can have unlimited challenges pretty much. But did you see the clip? I think it was umpire in spring training. He was caught. He was like, "Oh, please be a strike." He was caught on the hot mic.
Exactly. Yeah. Yep.
So like, I get it, but all right. Stock's got a runner on third, 1 out. John says you're up 1-0, so you must be all right. Sadon right up the middle. Love that. All right. So Nico, you're a Sox fan, right?
So it's kind of interesting. I mean, I'm kind of like you and other guys that are part of our community where like we have a team, but we also like 4 other teams.
Facts, yeah.
You know what I mean? So I'm in the Northeast. I'm a Mariners fan.
Okay.
But I like my hometown team is the Red Sox. When the Red Sox do well, I love it.
Yeah.
Has a lot to do with my Yankees hatred, but
fair.
You said it earlier on the show. You said that Yankees fans are difficult. They're tough.
Yeah.
Boston fans are tough too.
They are. You're right.
And so is Philly. Philly's brutal too. But yeah, I'm a Mariners fan first. And then I would definitely say Red Sox. I like the Snakes too. You mentioned the Diamondbacks. I do like Arizona. Yeah. I just kind of fell in love with them a couple of years ago when they went on that run. I was like, oh my God, this team's awesome.
Yeah.
And I like the manager. He's from Boston, right? Lovello's and Hayes. They came from Boston. So I pull for Boston. And I think they're gonna have a great year. I really do.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited. Oh, hold on. They just put up there was a trivia question I asked when Jason and all them were back. Oh, they said it. They didn't even put the answer on. That's dumb. It was who leads the Phillies franchise in opening day starts. And we couldn't figure it out. Oh, they're gonna give the answer, I hope. No, it is Steve Carlton at 14.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So my guess was Robin Roberts, but yeah, Jason hit it. Steve Carlton, 14 opening day starts, but crazy. Yeah, so you'll get along with some of the John Temple. He's out in Washington, so he's a huge Mariners fan. So that's awesome. I like that team. It's finally great to see them somewhat relevant out there. Love that pitching staff. Do you think that Brian Wu or Logan Gilbert could sneak into a Cy Young conversation this year?
I think Wu has the best stuff out of all those guys.
I agree.
I think Wu is a sleeper candidate. It's going to be tough to beat out Skubal in the American League. But man, I tell you, dude, that rotation is stacked. I mean, last year in the playoffs, it wasn't perfect or great, but playoffs is different. It's tough to pitch. There's only so many guys that can go out there and give you vintage outings.
Right.
But yeah, I would say Wu's got a shot.
Yeah, I'm with you. I mean, it's Skubal, and if it's not Skubal, it's Crochet, I believe. But yeah, I have Wu as definitely a sleeper pick there. But this Red Sox team definitely. I'm excited about. How do you like Roman Anthony in the leadoff spot?
It's interesting. He's more. He's a unique player. He's kind of. I don't want to say he's 5-tool player, but I guess maybe he's the best option right now to lead off. I don't really know. Raphael is batting 9th today, right? That's kind of strange. He's got some pop too. But man, I tell you, I think the sky's the limit for the Red Sox. I thought we saw something brewing last year after they traded Devers, and everybody was screaming about it. But man, I tell you, they know how to win. They've done it 3 times in the last 20-something years. So.
Yeah, 4. Oh, well, 20 something. Yeah. So yeah, 3-ish. But yeah, I mean, I'm with you. I like Roman in the top spot, just like you said. I think it's kind of a lack of a better option, really. Rafaela, I think I need more consistency out of him. I think that's probably why he's kind of down there. I mean, 1 week he'll be scorching hot, 3 homers, 2 walk-offs, and then, he strikes out for a week. So I think just more consistency. But what do you think they do with the 4 outfield spots, right? Because you got Duran, you got Rafaela, you got Abreu, and you got Anthony. Do we see Duran get moved? Do we keep him?
Dude, he's been on the trade rumors for the last couple of years.
Yeah.
But I like him, man. He's like a spark plug. You know what I mean? He's like a high energy guy, good clubhouse guy. I would have a hard time parting ways with him. I don't know how you feel about it, or I know your teammate there, Harrison's a fan of the Red Sox too. I wouldn't want to see him go anywhere, but it's like you can't really bench any of these guys. Like Rafael is like he's the best defensive outfielder that you know what I mean?
Yeah. And with the talks of them possibly moving him to second base, I'm like, why? I was like, no, like his best defensive values in center field. There's no way. Like you lose so much pulling him into the infield. I love Duran. I love what he's about. And you're right. I think he is a team guy. He's a glue guy, and that would be a tough move. The only person I would have pulled the trigger on him for last year was when the Ketel Marte rumors started.
Yeah.
I would have given everything up for Ketel Marte. He's my favorite player. Then you put him on my favorite team, sign me up. But that would be really kind of the only guy or caliber of player I would even think about trading Duran for at this point. But I don't know.
Yeah, like I said last year when Roman Anthony was still in the minors, that was kind of the question, right? How do you bring up Roman and you have 4 outfielders. Who do you bench? Who do you not play? They're all really good. Abreu's, he's another guy. It's like, he had a good WBC, he had some good moments. These guys all have to play. So Duran's kind of the odd man out because of maybe the age. He's the oldest one.
Yeah. At what, 25, 26? Not even that old. I don't know how old he is.
I'd have to look it up. I think he's close to 30, if I'm not mistaken. But
I mean, it could be. Let's see here. Duran is yeah, you're right, 29. He'll be 30. He'll be 30 in September. So yeah, spot on. Yeah, I didn't think he was that old, to be honest, but
yeah.
But I mean, I think but I think they keep those 4 and see if they can move on from Yoshida. I think he's kind of the block there. The only time I want Yoshida playing is if he's hitting against the Blue Jays, because he destroys Toronto for whatever reason. But yeah, no, they got some depth in the pitching rotation finally, which is what we've been screaming at them for years. Like, please, can we get some pitching in here? So the surprise. Go ahead.
I was a little frustrated with the Red Sox not landing a big fish. In the last couple of winters, they flirted with Alonso, they flirted with Schwarber, and it seems like they don't want to spend big anymore. They're kind of playing, they're working trades more so than spending money. I don't know where you're at with that, but I really thought Pete was coming to Boston.
Yeah, I was screaming. I was like, we need we haven't had a true right-handed power bat since, JD Martinez, I guess, right? This lineup was so left-handed heavy in a right-handed ballpark. Like, what are we doing? Pete Alonso's there. Go get him. So that's where I was with you. I wanted Pete Alonso. Felt they lowballed him. I would have done whatever it took to get him in a Red Sox uniform. We'll see how William Contreras pans out, but I'd rather have Alonso for sure.
Yeah, that's kind of what they did. I think they had a number and years in mind, and then once Baltimore, I think Pete was going the highest bidder. Honestly, I think he wanted to stay in the East Coast, and once a team that was competitive, I think Baltimore's competitive, and he went to the highest bidder. And good for him. Look what he went through with New York. The Mets, I think they mistreated him. They're going to miss him. I'm telling you, they will miss Pete.
Yeah, they looked all right today. They roughed up Skeens, but the Pirates also helped them out there. I'm not high on the Mets either. They definitely mishandled Alonso. I didn't like that at all. He's a premier right-handed hitter. I don't know what they're doing. I don't. Crazy. But yeah, I'm with you. Highest bidder for sure. If the Mets have been, dicking him around for all that time, he's gonna go get paid. He's gonna get his. So yeah, I'm with you. The Red Sox have been playing kind of small market ball the last few years, and I hate that. We're not a small market team. Like, go do something. It's frustrating.
Yeah, it's interesting. They were big spenders when Ben Sherrington was there. If you can remember, they went out and they spent money on, I think it was Hanley and Sandoval.
Mm-hmm.
And then once Chaim Bloom came in, he came. I think he came from Tampa. I'm pretty sure he came from Tampa, and he brought that mentality to Boston, and he did well as far as growing some young talent into the system. But he traded away Mookie. He let Bogarts walk, which in hindsight it looks fine now because Bogarts is not really. I mean, the thing is, Nick, is like Bogarts was a fan favorite in Boston, and I hate to see fan favorites leave. That's my thing,
Yeah.
And the Mookie trade, obviously, and they continue not to really spend big. But I got to give them credit. They got some nice trades. I mean, getting Sonny Gray, getting Contreras, they're good moves.
Yeah, I agree. I was on Romantic About Baseball podcast a few weeks ago, and I was like, this might be unpopular, but I think the Mookie Betts trade was the worst trade in Red Sox history. And they're all kind of like, wait, what? You're like, have you ever heard of Babe Ruth? And it's like, yeah, I have. I was like, but look what he was homegrown. You brought him up through your minor league system. He's a perennial MVP candidate. Like, if we're not going to pay a guy, who are you going to pay? I mean, you raised this guy, and he was the best in the league at the time. Like, what are we even doing? And yeah, trade him away. We only got one piece left of that, Connor Wong, and he's on the bench. So I don't know. It's interesting, but I did like Chaim Bloom because I knew, all right, if we can endure these next 2 or 3 seasons, the Red Sox are going to be in good shape because they'll have good young prospects. And the Cardinals are going to benefit from that in the next 3 or 4 years for sure. But yeah, I like the direction that they're finally going. They needed the depth in the pitching, and they finally got it. So thank God for that.
Yeah.
But who do you got World Series favorites? And I mean, or AL, I should say. We all know that who's coming out of the NL most likely, but unless you have a different pick.
We actually just went over this yesterday with Jason. I can't pick the Dodgers because I just can't. It's easy to pick the Dodgers. If you look at, I don't know if you look into odds at all. Their odds are insane for baseball.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like you can't even make money on them if you put $10 on them.
Mm-hmm.
But so I went American League. I went Red Sox. It's tough because I think the Mariners, Yankees, Red Sox, Toronto, it's tough. But I think Boston's. You saw some signs last year that they're building something. And they know how to win. Alex Cora and that organization has proven they know how to get the best out of their players and go to the next level. So I got the Red Sox in the American League. National League, it's funny. All last year I was like anti-Phillies, right? I said, the Phillies, they choke. They always find a way to lose, and they did. But I'm going to I took the Phillies in the National League because I still look at that roster, Nick, and like, dude, they're stacked. You know what I mean? They've got pitching, they've got hitting, they've got the bullpen, they've got one of the best closers in the game. These guys came back, Schwarber and Realmuto. It's now or never for Phillies. They got rid of Castellanos. We'll see if that helps the morale of the team. So I got Phillies, Red Sox.
I don't hate that. I'm not as high on the Phillies as some people are, and part of it is the track record, like you said. And for me, it's just I don't know if they have that leader, that true leader. I used to love Bryce Harper. I am falling out of love with Bryce Harper pretty quick. I don't know if it's his mouth off the field or kind of his antics on the field, the way he talked about the organization in the off season. I just there's something askew in Philly, and I don't know exactly what it is. I can't put my finger on it, but you're right. I mean, they have the roster to do it. They're starting to turn into the Brewers, where they get to a point in the playoffs and they just can't get past it. I mean, they had the Diamondbacks on the ropes in 23 and just didn't do anything with it. And to me, that matters. You can't win in a big situation or must win. Like the Padres couldn't put away the Dodgers, and now the Dodgers are on a run. So if the Padres come out of that series, what do they look like right now? You know, it's a lot of what ifs, obviously, but yeah, for me, something's just kind of missing in Philly, but we'll see. I don't hate that pick at all. I think I chose Red Sox Dodgers rematch of 2018. But if I didn't pick Dodgers, I don't know who comes out of the NL.
Well, that's the thing, Nick. I mean, it's like who do you like in the National League besides Philly? I mean, that's Atlanta's got tons of injuries. Milwaukee's is they're paper pretenders.
Yep.
They're a regular season team. The Mets are TBD in my opinion. They got a nice little team, but we got to see how it plays out. The Padres, like you said, they're very inconsistent. They're just functional. Who else in the National League? The Cubs? I'm not convinced in the Cubs.
No, I'm not either. Yeah, I don't know. It's a coin flip for me, and I'm with you on the Mets. I think they have all the talent in the world there, but do they gel? And how long does that take before they start playing like a team and not 9 separate fantasy baseball players? It's going to be interesting to see how they. And I got questions with their pitching staff. I mean, McClain looks good. We saw glimpses of him in the WBC, but I don't know where you get good quality pitching. And the deal with Peralta was great, but yeah, paper pretenders for the Brewers. I love that. That's exactly what they are. They haven't won anything. So yeah, I don't know. Out of that second tier, it's put those teams in a hat. So I could get behind Philly for sure.
Yeah, I mean, like with Milwaukee, I got a bad taste in my mouth after that NLCS. I mean, that was just a pathetic performance. You just saw the huge, gap between the Dodgers and the Brewers, and it was painful to watch. They couldn't even win a game.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And the Phillies, they just, again, I hate to use the word choked, but they fell apart in really close competitive games. I think it was there for them, and I still think pound for pound they're the best team in the National League, not named the Dodgers.
Yeah, and yeah. I mean, Schwarber already went deep again today, so I mean they have the pieces to do it. They really do. Adding Adolis Garcia in place of Castellanos might work out for them in that lineup. Yeah, I can definitely see it. For me, a lot's riding on Zach Wheeler. What's his health look like? Does Aaron Nola have a bounce back year? I mean, Christopher Sanchez is going to go out and shove. We're watching it right now. The dude's an animal. But what are you getting after that? Does Andrew Painter work out too? So I mean, they could. I can definitely see them at the top of that NL East, along with 3 other teams. But I'm with you, Braves. I can't get on the Braves wagon as much as Jason's trying to sway me.
Yeah,
I just can't. The injuries have been there since 2021. I love them. I just can't get behind them. Be tough for sure. But yeah.
If Atlanta came in and those guys that are currently hurt were healthy, then yeah, they're viable. They're a viable team. They're dangerous. I mean, they won 103 games back in 23 or 24? No, 23. Remember they won? It wasn't that long ago.
No.
If Acuna can stay healthy and their core can stay healthy, I mean, the sky's the limit for Atlanta. But there's just too many injuries, too much unknown. And if they fall behind early like they did last year, they never recovered.
Yeah, I agree. The Rangers are on playing the Phillies right now. What is your take on the Rangers? I have a kind of, it might be unpopular opinion about them, but I want to see how you're thinking about the Texas Rangers.
Well, they're kind of 1 foot in, 1 foot out with like a rebuild. They're like, they're trying to win, but they're not going all out. They've had a lot of injuries the last couple of years after they won the World Series in 24. Obviously, they got Nimmo from the Mets. It's a solid addition. They got Mackenzie Gore, which is a great addition for them. They traded Semien. I don't know, man. They just feel like a 500 team to me. I could see them a little above, a little below, highly contingent on injuries. I like the manager. I think very highly of Skip Schumacher. He took the Marlins to the playoffs a couple of years ago, if you can remember.
Yeah, that's right.
So I think they're going to be competitive, but they just scream 500 to me, somewhere in that range.
Yeah, and that's realistically that's probably where they should be. I am way selling the Rangers. I have them finishing 5th, and it's for everything you said. Yeah, it's injuries, it's age in their pitching staff. I mean, Eovaldi. Do you get another full season out of DeGrom? I'm going to say there's zero chance you get a full season out of DeGrom back-to-back years at 38 years old. And I just don't know about their offense. I mean, Wyatt Langford is great. Josh Young is great. But when he's on the field, we've missed a lot of time. I don't know where the offensive firepower comes from in that Rangers lineup. So for me, I think the Angels, young guys, take another step forward, which is why I kind of put them in 4th. I have the A's and that offense kind of steering the wagon. I got them in 3rd, and then Astros and Mariners kind of battling out at the top. But I call the Rangers are my diet Atlanta. I just can't get, I can't get past the injuries with them, and it's a track record. So that's where I'm at with them. But
yeah, that's a good comparison with Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're kind of mirror images of each other as far as some of these guys can't stay healthy. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting you got them in the basement though. I probably you're bringing some hope to the Angels fans, which is great. They've been a mess for a long time.
They really have, and it's wishful thinking on my part. Like I'm just putting that disclaimer out there. I don't think the Rangers will actually finish the basement. I think that is the Angels spot. But they do have. I do love Neto. I do love Shonenwell. Joe Adell put together a good season for them last year. The question marks are Manoah and Grayson Rodriguez. Like those are the two biggest what ifs in the league right now, and they're both on the same pitching staff. So it will be very interesting to see how the Angels play this year. But I hope their young kids can take a step forward. Just for, like you said, for Angels fans everywhere. It has not been a pretty picture over there.
No, it hasn't. I mean, and actually, Mike Trout just hit a solo home. He just hit a home run, and they are currently 1-0 up on the Astros. Wow. Yeah, I'm a big Trout fan. I don't know if you are, but
I love him.
Yeah, I'm a huge Trout fan, and I just want. It's funny. I love that he's faithful to the Angels, and he never requested a trade. But you wonder, is that going to change this year? Maybe does he waive that no trade and go to a contender?
Yeah, I'm with you. We've bounced this around for ever since Shohei left, really. At what point does Mike Trout say I want to win? And then what it keeps coming down to is he loves the fact that he's stable and his family doesn't have to pick up and move. But the one place I do see him going is Philly. If he does move, he's a huge Philly fan. Well, I think that's where he goes if he does move. From New Jersey, from that area, if he moves, he's going there, and it's to chase a ring for sure. When that happens, I don't know. And would the Phillies be willing to take on that contract for the move? I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a North Jersey kid, and grew up a Phillies fan. It's always been kind of a dream to see Harper and Trout playing the same team because they came up together.
Yeah.
So I don't know, man. He's getting up there in age, and I don't know if his value's there anymore. I know he's still a pretty good player. I know he's playing the outfield this year, which is interesting because he DH'd a lot last year. He's in center field today, so we'll see. Hopefully, he stays healthy because a healthy Mike Trout is a blast to watch.
Yeah, he's incredible when he's right. So his contract is through 2030. So if he was to move, they would have to pick up, $130, $140 million unless, the Angels eat some cash there, which they just ate Rendon's contract. So I don't know if they would be willing to eat another one. But John Temple says Angels will ruin someone's season come the end of the year. They could be that team that spoils it for somebody in the AL West. But yeah, I think Mike Trout is a lifer in Anaheim unless the Phillies, he somehow can get to Philly. But that'll be interesting. The Cardinals just came back a little bit, 7-5 now there. Rays were up 7-1. Wow.
Yeah, it's great to opening day see these games and just overreact to every single one of them.
Yeah.
It's like, you know what I mean? They got 161 more games to go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, long road, but yeah, everybody takes this one for what it is and like, oh, this is how the season's going to play out. Nope. Yeah. Jason made that comment earlier. He's like, oh God, Mets fans are going to be intolerable for the next 24 hours. And I go, yeah, absolutely.
I tell you, Mets fans aren't bad, man. Like they're the far easier than Yankees fans, in my opinion.
I agree.
They're likable. They're likable. I've gone to Citi Field with an opposing, shirt of the team that's visiting, and I've gone to Yankee Stadium, and I've done the same thing both. And I get taunted way more in the Bronx than I do in the Queens. So
yeah, yep, yeah. I did that last summer or 2 summers ago. I did both New York stadiums and Philly. So we did Yankee Stadium, saw the Mets play the Yankees in the Yankee Stadium. Then we saw the Braves play the Mets at Citi Field, and then took the bus to Philly. And yeah, for sure. I liked Citi Field a lot better than I did Yankee Stadium. I didn't get a chance to get to the old Yankee Stadium. I wish I did, but the new one just didn't feel, I don't know. It didn't have that baseball feel to me like other stadiums do, but it was still awesome.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's nice to, I was talking to Chris earlier and I was like, it's nice to actually talk to a level-headed Yankees fan that is like realistic, because you say anything bad about the Yankees usually to some of their fan base and it's the end of the world, and I can't get over that. But yeah. Well,
they've come down a lot over the years because they haven't won in like 17 years now. So
yeah,
they're not as bad as they used to be when they were winning all the time. So,
right. Yeah, a little slice of humble pie for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, Joshua, watching Crochet Deal today was great. Opening day, best day of the year. No doubt about it. So Reds 1-0 going into the bottom of the 8th there. Philly's still up on Texas 5-0. Cardinals making a comeback. Yeah. So you guys, so you're part of the Romantic About Baseball team with Jason and who else is over there?
So we got, it's a pretty big team. I mean, Jason is he's the CEO, owner, kingpin of the Romantic About Baseball. And then there's me, Bruce Sart. I don't know if you ever met Bruce.
I don't think so. Not yet.
Yeah, no, not Bruce. And then we've got Michael, obviously, Michael Sampson. He's with Jason now. They got the Atlanta baseball podcast. They're on top of the Braves 24 hours a day. So, and then we got other guys that contribute to the page, in the podcast. It's a bunch of us, but it's grown up quite a bit. I mean, it's tough, man. And there's a lot of pages and groups and podcasts out there. It's like, what do you listen to? What do you follow to? There's so many of them, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. It's
so
definitely,
saturated.
it is saturated for sure. And, well, speaking of Michael, he's popping on right now. But yeah. Oh, are you there, Michael? No. All right. Well, we'll keep checking on him.
I called him Michael Sampson. I didn't know Simpson.
Yeah, it's all right. Spelling's optional on our podcast, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is very saturated. We started this like 4 years ago, and we just started on YouTube, and then it just kind of grew into this like bigger thing, and then we just started releasing reels on Facebook, and it was like, oh crap, like this could be something that we could do, like actually do and sustain. And well, you know, all the Facebook troubles lately, but yeah, it's been wild. But the community that we've like built and people we've met has been absolutely incredible. So that's been the best part of this whole thing. So we don't even care if anything comes of it. We just love coming on and talking and continuing to build the community. So that's been the best part of it for us.
Yeah, it's great, man. Celebrating the game, you know, and there's so many of us out here that have passionate, you know, feelings towards baseball, and you know, and we're like the calm, tempered group. You know what I mean? We're not combative. We're
right.
You know, like I said, I mean, you know, we've got all fans of all different teams. I mean, come on, you were on the show with a New York Yankees fan for like 2 hours, and it was
right.
Civil.
Yeah, absolutely. Awesome. Yeah, and I love that, and I respect that, and mostly in the chat, that's what we get too. Like we have people of all fans, and everyone's respectful of everyone's opinions and stuff like that. So that's been the fun part of it. Are you driving right now, sir?
Yes.
You can hang up and you can come on when you get home.
No, because I can't, because I got to deal with the family when I get home. So no, I can't.
Oh my God, man! Come on.
I'm looking at the road. I'm not looking at you.
Well, you're missing a good show. But yeah, it's been absolutely incredible to talk to, and to get different views from other fan bases, really. Because I mean, Harrison and I, as widespread as we are, and we try to stay non-biased, like we don't see it through the lens of a Yankees fan or, you know, a Mariners fan or whatever. But this community kind of forces us to do it, and that part's been awesome too. So I've learned more just about from our followers than I have from people on here. So that's been cool too.
Yeah, there's a ton of knowledge out there, man, and a ton of wisdom on baseball. You know, but there's Michael,
and then there's
me. Yeah, and then there's me.
And then
You're correct.
Michael.
Yeah. So yeah, it's been awesome. It's been a wild ride, but. You guys have had some pretty cool guests on your show as well, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Jason and yeah, we've had, it's been a while now, but we had Greg Pryor from the Royals.
Yeah.
Xavier Scruggs, he's on MLB Network. He was a former MLB player. Jessica Brand was recently on, actually with Michael and Jason on the Atlanta Baseball Podcast. Yeah, man, a lot of people. Yeah, I mean, authors. It's been incredible. You know, it's like you never thought you'd talk to some of these people, but you know, you just reach out and you talk and you connect, and it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, and that's where we were. Like, we never thought in a million years we'd have Steve Traxel on our show, or Terry Shumpert, or like any of these guys that are connected to the MLB at all. So it's been that part's been the wild ride for us, because we're just like little kids, you know. We're just like, I'm like shaking as I'm asking questions. Like it's pretty cool to celebrate the game, just like you said. It's been awesome.
Definitely.
But all the Yankees fans on my Facebook page last night were celebrating like they won the World Series. Yeah, last night was a rough one. I shut that game off real early. But what are your views on the? Oh, go ahead.
They look good, man. You know, like I said, it's one game. It doesn't matter at all, but they look good. You know, I think, you know, the Yankees have burned me the last couple of years. I picked them to get to the World Series, you know, and I'm done. I just can't pick them anymore. It seems like, with the Yankees, man, it's like they every year they just beat up on the bad teams. They beat up on the White Sox and all the bottom dwellers of baseball, and then they win 90+ games. They go to the playoffs. They play a hot team, and then they falter. Whether that's the Dodgers or the Blue Jays or the Astros or whoever it might be.
Yeah. My fear, or I put that in quotes, with the Yankees is if they keep hitting like that, with the captain going 0 for 5 with 4 Ks, and then they get their pitching back in June. Like, that scares the crap out of me as a Red Sox fan. That's what makes that Yankees team scary, is they have a lot of guys in that lineup that's going to hurt you, even if Judge goes 0 for 5. But if they get Cole back and he's any resemblance of what he was, and Rodon back to pair with Max Fried, who absolutely looked amazing last night, they're scary.
Yeah. I miss Max.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. I'm sure all Braves fans mix him right now, since he would be the only starter in your rotation.
Yep.
Brutal.
But like you're saying about the Yankees, they're like every single team except for the Rays have a shot. It's a crapshoot in the AL East. Any one of the 4 could win the division.
Yeah, if
I don't think
any one of those will get hot, but go ahead.
I don't think Baltimore is a division winner. I don't see it. The pitching's not there. Yankees have the pitching. Red Sox have the pitching. Toronto's, I think, good enough to possibly win, but I don't think Baltimore's got the pitching. They never really addressed it. I thought they'd go out there and, get like a Framber Valdez or make a bigger splash. I don't think they have a true one.
I would say Rogers has got to be their one, but I'm with you. I'm with you on the Orioles. I'm way low on them. Harrison's a little bit higher on them than I am, but I'm with you, Nico. It's the pitching for me. I just don't think they got it. I would have thought Suarez or Valdez was going to Baltimore. I could have bet on that, and neither one of them landed there. So it was a shock for sure. But yeah, I don't think so either. What do you think about the chances of Shane McClanahan having a bounce back year? I know he should be on the Braves since he's hurt all the time, but what do we think about Shane McClanahan?
Yeah, I mean, he's been injury prone, but when he was right, he was like a Cy Young candidate. The Rays are interesting, man, because everyone's counting him out. Everyone's got him in the basement of that division, and I mean, I wouldn't dismiss Tampa. They make it happen with just almost guys that you haven't heard of, but you're going to find out about. You know what I mean? Yeah. So. Don't be shocked if Tampa surprises us this year, even though I got them in 5th, but that's just by default.
Right. Yeah, I'm the same way, but it wouldn't surprise me if they end up in 4th or 3rd at some point of the year. I mean, you have Junior Caminero, who's gonna hit another 45 to 50 home runs this year. Yandy Diaz is a 300 hitter. And if they get anything out of McClanahan, that lengthens their rotation. And the Rays always have pitching, always. And if they don't, they'll get it out of their farm system here in Durham. So it's crazy.
Yeah, exactly.
But all right, we got top of the 9th. Red Sox 1-0. Tampa and St. Louis are tied at 7. Oh man, Burleson just unloaded on one. The Cardinals just took the lead in the bottom of the 6th, 9-7. Wow. They came all the way back on Tampa.
Wow. Yeah, JJ Weatherholt, he prospect made the opening day roster. He homered today, huh?
Yeah, dead center.
That's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, I tell you, they're going to be okay. I know that they're fully rebuilding in St. Louis for the first time, maybe ever, or at least in my lifetime.
Right.
Again, I don't want to make a big deal out of it, but are we sure the Pirates are better than them?
After watching today, no.
You know what I mean?
No. I was very high. I'll put my hand up. I was high on the Pirates. Brandon Lau looks like a beast with 2 home runs today,
Yeah.
but defensively, yikes. Yeah, I mean, brutal. And that's not just an opening day overreaction. Defense translates every game. And that was, maybe it could be opening day jitters, I don't know, but that was atrocious. Yeah, I'm kind of with you. I think Paul Skeens goes 10-10 again this year. So
Yeah, I mean,
With the
it's tough to
1.7 ERA.
it's tough to say, man. You know, yeah,
right. But go ahead.
you know,
Nico.
the Pirates were a lot of people's pick this year, and look, I get it, right? I mean, they actually have some professional players in that lineup for the first time, and it showed today, right? Like you mentioned, Brandon Lau, he hit a couple home runs. Ryan O'Hearn, Marcelo Ozuna. But man, I just can't bank on them. I just feel like the Pirates are still going to play some strings of bad baseball throughout the course of the season. I think you got to look further ahead with the Pirates. I think you got to look 27, 28, and beyond with some of these kids that are going to be coming up. Connor Griffin, some of the pitchers in that staff. So I think that they'll be more respectable this year, but I don't see them contending for a playoff spot.
Yeah, ultimately, I'm with you. I did pick them to kind of take a big stride forward, maybe grab a last wild card spot, but after watching today, there's no way. That's my probably biggest overreaction right now. But
Yeah.
I think you're right. I think they're 2 or 3 years out, but at least they're heading in a direction, so that's good.
Yeah, they're trying to convince the fan base that they're trying to win. And hey, maybe they're trying to convince Skeens to stay, sign a long-term deal, because, it would crush me to see Skeens go to the Yankees or the Dodgers, or I'd be happy if we went to Boston, but anybody else, I wouldn't be happy.
Yeah, I mean, I get it, and I don't know what the Pirates could even do to try to convince him to stay, because that man's gonna get paid, and I don't think, no matter how good the Pirates are at any point, that Skeens is gonna stay. I don't see it. And then I see him kind of almost being in this Skubal situation when arbitration starts to hit, because that arbitration number is going to be 35 million, maybe. I mean, if Skubal got 31, is his going to be higher? Most likely,
Should be.
depending on what happens in 2027. But I don't know. They're in a weird spot. But I was higher on them because they would score 2 runs a game versus the 0 they did last year. So,
Right.
but yeah,
I heard what you said earlier. You think he's the best pitcher you've ever seen? Is that right?
yeah, I think so. I mean,
Really? Wow.
I know it's still a little bit early to tell, right? I mean, I have seen Pedro, I have seen Randy, obviously, but for me, with the type of hitters that are up here right now, the depth of talent around the league, and then just to kind of put a spotlight on it, like what he did to that DR team, even when his back was against the wall, he was able to get out of it with the stuff he has. I think with just raw stuff, he's the best I've seen. I mean, Randy could blow you away, yes, with 100, and then that wipeout slider. Pedro, best changeup probably ever. But Skeens has got 6 pitches like that, and you don't know what's coming at you. I think for me, it's, if he's not the best, he's top 3.
Yeah, I mean, personally, I would take Skubal over him right now. I can't explain it. I think both of them are like 1A, 1B. Take your pick.
Yeah,
It's just it's the lefty phenomenon. If you ever played baseball,
oh yeah,
and a kid threw lefty, it was like a coach's dream. You know what I mean? Yeah, who Skeens reminds me of a little bit, Nick? Felix Hernandez in the beginning of, well, really his entire career. When
Yeah.
King Felix was dominant for the Mariners, he probably wasn't as talented as Skeens, but he used to, like you said, he would get 10 wins and have a sub-3 ERA. I don't know what his peak ERA was, but he got no run support in Seattle, if you can remember those years.
Yep.
And his entire career, he never even went to the playoffs. And Felix Hernandez was a stud. And it's one of those, you know what I mean? I feel like those guys are kind of similar. So like I feel for Skeens a little bit, you know what I mean? He's how can you not like him on and off the field? I mean, he's just all class.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a great point about the lefty phenomenon, really. I mean,
yeah.
How many times did you face a lefty in your baseball career and they couldn't break a pane of glass, but you couldn't hit him either. And then, okay, he's a lefty and he throws 100 with a nasty changeup too. So yeah, I mean, listen, I would take either one, and that's fine. You want to take Skubal number, you can have Skubal. I'll take Skeens. We'll just split them 50-50.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
But yeah, man, it's crazy. He's just so dominant to me, like just 102. And I think part of the prejudice for me is I did get to see him live in Pittsburgh last summer.
Yeah.
And it was like effortless. Like I would have to take 15 crow hops to even break 70 at this point. And this guy's just like, I'm just going to throw this 102 by you. It's wild.
With movement too.
With movement, right. Yeah. It's disgusting. But
do you remember?
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
I just said, as the Mets showed, like he is beatable. You know, I mean, it helps that your defense was bad behind you, but he is beatable. So,
yeah, I guess as a Mariners fan, when Skubal pitched Game 5 up in Seattle, ALDS, he struck out. I got to look it up. I think it was like 16, 17 batters, if you can remember, Nick.
Yeah, it was.
Do you remember that?
It was up there.
That was one of the most incredible outings I've ever watched in my life.
2025. Yeah, he dealt. That was gross. Let's see. Game 5. Oh, that's Mariners. Let's see. Strikeouts. Why don't they have? Oh, that's hitting stats. Let's get down to the pitching.
13 strikeouts. I was a little off. I apologize.
It's still whatever. 13 though.
That's
still.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough too when you have a guy like that, because the toughest part is when they do get lifted out of the game. You see this so many times. When that dominator gets lifted, the offensive team's now like, all right, now that he's out, we can start hitting. And you usually see the momentum of the game kind of change a little bit. And that's unfortunately what happened for the Tigers. But do you think that the Tigers have a legit shot to get back, or do you think they kind of end their season the same way as last year?
Yeah, that's tough. I picked them to miss the playoffs, and I don't really have a good reason for it, other than maybe a Skubal, like, the Skubal thing and whether or not he's going to get traded. I thought maybe that could be a distraction. I picked the Royals to win the Central. I don't feel great about it, but I like that team. And you saw some of those guys in the WBC, Pasquantino and Jack Caglione and Markel Garcia. So I got the Tigers missing the playoffs. I don't have any good reason for it, though, other than just taking a good guess that maybe they take a step back, because they ended the season so poorly last year.
Yeah.
They backed into the playoffs.
And barely.
Barely, right.
Sacrilege. I'm not high on the Tigers offense. Like, who steps up for them? Is it Dingler? Is it McGonigal? I mean, McGonigal's had a great opening day. Does he help stabilize that Tigers offense? Because you didn't know where it was coming from last year. They had a lot of guys that contributed, but to me, like, a lot of those pieces have to fall into place just right in order for that to work, instead of having consistent at-bats throughout the day. Now, say what you want about AJ Hinch. He is a good manager.
Great. Yeah.
And he's got those guys playing for him. So I'm kind of with you. I think that the Skubal cloud that's kind of just hovering over the team, like puts a lot of pressure on them to be in contention when the trade deadline rolls around. And even if they are in contention, like, are they still going to deal them? Because this is your time to rebuild your team. If you trade Skubal, you're going to get 4 or 5 top of the line prospects from one team, plus possibly major league ready talent for your team to move forward. Or do you keep him and just get that compensation pick at the end after he goes to free agency? I don't know which way I would go. I really don't. I'm torn on that.
Well, that's the thing, right? It's like you want to win with Skubal, but do you see the Tigers getting to a World Series? I mean, maybe. They got a shot, I guess, right? They were a couple hits away from getting to the ALCS last year. But if you don't think you have a World Series team, why do you keep them?
Right.
You can't let him walk because we have no indication that he's going to stay in Detroit, at least at the moment.
Right.
That could change. That could change, but you got to trade him when his value is the highest. So I don't know. It's going to be fascinating to see how it plays out because I think the Tigers will be good and they'll be in contention. I don't see them being 10 games, under 500 come July. But if say they're 500, do you trade Skubal? I think you kind of have to, right?
Yes, I think. I think. I mean, especially with what happened at the end of last year. They were up by 11, 12 games and just coughed it up in a month.
Right.
But then you have the Tigers from the year before that were out of it by 11 and a half, 12 games, and then they somehow get into the playoffs. So, like, which Tigers team are you getting in 2026? I don't know. And yeah, you're number one Tigers fan right here, so love that. This is Joseph Greer. He's a huge Tigers fan, but yeah, I don't know. They're a mystery to me, but I'll obviously keep tabs on them. But I do like that they have McGonigal in that lineup to help stabilize some stuff, and it's some fresh blood in there to hopefully stabilize some offense. But we'll see.
You look at the Angels a couple of years ago, Nick. They held on to Ohtani. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
It's like they got nothing out of it. So you look back, they should have traded him.
Yeah.
And so it's kind of the same thing with Skubal. He's one of the best players on the planet at his position. You got to get value for him. Unless you're completely sold, you're going to win a World Series, or you're in a great position in July.
Yeah, and the thing with the Angels though, like that one was weird because you weren't in contention. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah,
like that one scratched my head. It was like you don't have any chance of winning possibly another game for the rest of the year. So why are you hanging on to this dude? That one was a head scratcher. The Xander Bogaerts one for me in Boston, also a head scratcher. The Cardinals at the time were begging for a shortstop. This was before Mason Wynn came up. And they were begging for a shortstop. Trade Bogaerts if you're not going to re-sign him. Red Sox didn't. They didn't re-sign him, and they got nothing. So, like, Skubal's an interesting one because I think they're going to be in a better position than the Sox were or the Angels were at the point of trade. I don't know what Tigers team you're getting this year. We'll see.
Unless they resign him, unless they think they can resign him, which I don't think they haven't shown any indication that they're willing to.
Yeah, and they might be holding that tight to their chest. Maybe they haven't. I don't know. Just speculation, but it's going to be an interesting one to watch too. All right, Michael, see ya. But yeah. The ageless Aroldis Chapman is in the game to close out for the Red Sox. They're up 3-0, bottom of the ninth, 2 outs. So it looks like the Red Sox are hopefully out. I'm not going to say it until the last out's recorded.
Oh, it's out. They're done.
Oh, they're done? Nice.
Yeah. All right. I got end of the ninth.
Yeah. I got
I
got split screen going, so I think that they run a little bit behind. And Northeast runs faster than Harrison's always like 40 seconds ahead of me when we like live watch games together. Yep. Awesome. Red Sox 1-0. Love it.
It's
Angels
so
are-
fitting that the Reds didn't score a run today. Isn't that fitting?
Yeah.
Yeah, for what the Reds are. Yeah.
Dang. Oh, Jake Berger with a 2-run bomb for the Rangers. It's 5-2
There we go.
there. Angels are up 2-0. It's that bottom of the 8th.
Yep.
Nice. Detroit's handling San Diego. That's not even 8-2. Wow. Pretty awesome. Dang.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so we got
chat-
a couple games tonight. Nice. You got Arizona and LA 8:30 and Seattle and Cleveland at 10:10. Standalone
Yeah.
game for my Mariners.
Yep. I'm gonna be on for that one too. I love that.
Yeah.
I'm interested in the Diamondbacks Dodgers game only because I kind of want to see where my snakes are at. Right? I mean, yes, I know it's one game, it's opening day, a lot can happen, but it will show a lot about like what their construction of their team is, until they get all these injured guys back. So I'm kind of excited to see that one. Not so much to watch the Dodgers, but just to watch my Diamondbacks. But we'll see what happens there. But good question here by Mike Reed. What do you think, Nico? Chapman 32 saves away from 400. Does he get there this year?
That's like bullseye over under right there.
Yeah.
I say
Yeah.
yes. I think Boston wins 90 plus games and Chapman's in that mid to upper 30s range. Yeah, man, I tell you, what a career. I mean, what a turnaround for Chapman. The Yankees wanted to have nothing to do with him, and now he's one of the best closers in baseball at what, 40 years old almost?
Yeah. And still throwing absolute peas up there. It's crazy, man. I can't even get out of bed without pulling a muscle, and this guy's out there just dealing at the top league. He's amazing to watch for sure. 32 more saves. I mean, I hope there aren't 32 more Red Sox wins that are that close for him to get saves, but I think he can get there.
Yeah,
For-
definitely.
Absolutely. But all right, we do have some games starting to wrap up here, and then we got a nice little dinner break till 8:30.
Yep. Zach Gallen versus Yamamoto. That's a fun matchup. That's a fun one.
Do you think he has a legit shot at a Cy Young? I mean, is Paul Skeens at the status of kind of like Ohtani? Like it's Paul Skeens Cy Young award until he gives it to somebody. Like, I mean, it's Ohtani's MVP award until he hands it to somebody pretty much. It's the same way with Skeens.
Yeah. You're saying Yamamoto winning the Cy Young?
Yeah. Does he have a shot?
Absolutely. He's got some of the best stuff in the sport, and his team puts up a lot of runs, and he can get 15 to 18 wins easily. Absolutely. It's interesting because the NL Cy Young conversation is not as deep as you think.
Right.
It's like you got Skeens, you got Yamamoto, and then I think Sanchez is probably the next guy from Philly. And then I don't really know where you go from there. There's a couple other guys I guess you can throw in there. Zach Wheeler is always usually in that debate, but he's obviously on the shelf.
Right.
But yeah, I think Skeens will probably still win it, even though he had a bad game today because of his teammate. But I think Sanchez Yamamoto are probably the next two guys.
Yeah. A healthy Sale, maybe?
Maybe, I tell you, that's scary that Atlanta is banking on an older Chris Sale to anchor that rotation for a while. That's tough.
Yeah. That's it's beyond tough, man. It's tough to watch for sure. Yeah, Mizorowski looked good in his debut, 11 Ks. I think they said he was the youngest to ever record 11 Ks and allow 2 or less runs. So yeah, Mizorowski could be a dark horse there too.
Maybe.
But yeah, I'm with you. I think it's a 3-horse race. I think it's Skeens, Yamamoto, and Sanchez, and then everybody else is kind of that other tier underneath them. But interesting.
Yeah, you've got a little bit more of a roster on the American League side after Skubal. Obviously, you got Crochet, you've got Brian Wu, you've got a couple of guys in the Seattle rotation that I think can be considered. Obviously, you got Max Fried and the Yankees. There's just more in the American League. It feels like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm with you. And then Rasmussen from the Rays got some top 10 votes last year. So I mean, there are some other pitchers up there, and Dylan Cease coming over to the AL. What do we think coming back over to the AL? I should say. How do we think he does in the AL East?
He's got great stuff, man, but he's just so inconsistent. I mean, that contract, that's a lot of money for a guy with, I think his ERA was in the 4s last year in San Diego.
Yeah, it was high. It was really high.
Yeah. Toronto paid him a lot of money, man. He's going to be the guy in the future because I think Gausman is a free agent after this year. And then you have, who's the Gausman, and there's another, I think the 2 is going to be a free agent as well. I'm blanking, Nick, on the other guy on the
Barrios?
Not Barrios. No, there's another. I'm just blanking. I know Gausman is gonna be a free agent. I don't know if they're going to resign him, but I think Cease is going to be the ace of the future. I think. But yeah, Toronto's fascinating, Nick, because they were literally 3 inches away from winning the World Series, and they lost Bichette.
Crazy.
Are they going to be able to recover and run it back? I mean, that's going to be tough, man. You have to start from scratch again. It's not easy.
Yeah, the World Series hangover is a thing. Absolutely, like you said, being so painfully close twice, really. Because I mean, if Pages doesn't tackle Kike, they win that way too. So it's just, man, yeah, it was tough to see that.
Yep.
Who is their other starter?
I'm blanking. I think there's another guy in the rotation that's gonna be a free agent.
Well,
they play tomorrow, right? Yeah, tomorrow.
Eric Lauer, Cody Ponce, Scherzer, but Yasevich is obviously out. Lineup rotation. Well, it was Chris Bassett, but he's with the Orioles.
Yeah, that's probably what I confused myself with.
Yeah, so Bassett's in the Orioles rotation and took the place of Dean Kremer because Dean Kremer is starting in AAA. So Bassett took over that spot there. Oh, Barrios and Yasevich. Well, I knew Yasevich. I didn't know Barrios was hurt too, but yeah. So, all right. Josh says Gausman, Cease, Lauer, Ponce, and Scherzer is the rotation as of now. So
not great.
No. But what is your take on? So we kind of talked about the injuries with Yasevich, and then we kind of talked about Tim Lincecum and Jonah Tong, how they kind of all have the body contortions, and Yasevich is so far over the top that he's got the shoulder impingement. At what point do you change their mechanics maybe to help prevent injury, or do you just let them fly because that's what got them there?
That's tough, man. There's a lot of injuries going on in baseball right now as far as the pitchers. I don't really know what is driving it. If it's mechanics, I think a lot of it has to do with these guys throw so hard.
Yeah.
It wasn't like this 20, 30 years ago. Guys weren't throwing 96 to 99 miles an hour. Starters,
Right.
And then you got a lot of these guys coming to spring training in February, and they're throwing spring games, and they're throwing in the mid to upper 90s. And you got to think that's playing a role. You look at Strider on Atlanta. He throws gas too, I believe.
Yeah.
But he's got an oblique injury, different story. But yeah, I don't know, man. But you wonder if we're going to get to a point where some of these kids coming up are just going to get Tommy John before they have to get Tommy John. You know,
Yeah.
just kind of get that feeling like, you know, these elbow injuries are just adding up.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely the max effort for sure. I mean, like you said, you didn't see these guys throw this hard that consistently. Like you look at Pedro Martinez, he hung around 95, 96. He had 100 because you could see he would gas guys up at 99, 100 if he needed to blow one by him. But he didn't. He was just fastball mid 90s and then that devastating change up at 80 miles an hour. You know, every guy now is just max effort, max velocity, spin rate, all that stuff. So yeah, analytics. So Joshua kind of drops that. It's like analytics worrying about the high 90s and spin rate. Has kind of made it so these guys are like that. But
yeah,
and it's hard for me. Like we talked about a little bit. Like if I have a guy that is constantly hurt, it's like, all right, listen, bud. Like I know your mechanics right now got you to where you are, but if you want to stay in this game, like we got to change something. But does that mess with a pitcher's mind, a player's mind if you do that? Possibly.
Right. Yeah.
But
yeah, there's just so much pressure to, like you said, max effort, max velocity, and the harder you throw, the quicker you get that paycheck and that contract. It seems like, but it's concerning. A lot of these guys, and you look at Garrett Cole. He's in his mid 30s. He's got to be like at least 35, I think, and he's coming back from Tommy John surgery. So that's tough. Is he going to come back to full strength? That's, I know they work miracles these days with these surgeries and rehabs, but yeah, and that's the thing. I don't know. Skeens and Scooble, they haven't had Tommy John yet, have they? I don't think they have.
Knock on wood, I don't think so.
Right, and you just get concerned that one day they start tugging their elbow and they're on the shelf for a year plus.
Yeah, well, I think it's just the mindset too, right? I heard an interview with Tyler Glasnow. I think he was on Talking Baseball, and his mindset was like, I'm going to throw max effort and all the time because that's what gets me paid, and whether I'm on the field or not, I get paid. So like his mindset is like, if I get hurt, I get hurt. Like either way, I'm still receiving a check because it's guaranteed. So I think that's a part of it too. Right. Is just the overall mindset of it is tough.
Yeah.
But, all right, Scooble, 6 innings, 3 hits, 1 run, 6 Ks to start. The Rangers just scratched another one across in the top of the 9th off Johan Duran. So it's 5-3 there. Yeah, Angels are up 3-0 against the Astros in the 9th. So look at that.
Yep, didn't have that one on my bingo card. Angels winning in Houston game 1, but we'll take it.
And they'll be in first place. Just saying.
Until tonight.
Yeah, well, until tonight, right? That's a good point too, Joshua. I think Smoltz had 2 Tommy Johns and is a Hall of Famer. Uvalde had 2 and is a horse. They make it seem like it's okay for starting pitchers to get Tommy John. Yeah. I forgot that Smoltz had 2 of them, and that's why he switched to kind of the closer role there. But yeah, Evaldi's had 2, huh? I didn't know he had 2. I knew he had been out, but.
All right, man, I'm going to head off and take a little break here before the 8:30 game.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I appreciate you jumping on, keeping me company, and the marathon continues. I'm about halfway done, so you guys have been awesome. So I really appreciate it. It was awesome meeting you, Nico. If you guys have not checked out Romantic About Baseball at all, I know like we've all been kind of, pumping each other up, especially with the challenges that social media has thrown us here. Please check them out. They do a great job over there. Their entire page is incredible. So thanks again, Nico, and you're welcome anytime. Thanks. So appreciate it. Go Mets. Go M's.
Go M's. That's right. And Red Sox.
Right. That's right. All right. See you, Nico.
See ya.
Yeah, so I think definitely the Tommy Johns, the max effort stuff. I'm with you guys. It's tough. I was trying to look up Nathan Eovaldi's. He has had Tommy John twice. You're right. For Eovaldi. Wow. I didn't realize it was two. So other pitchers that have undergone multiple Tommy Johns: DeGrom, McClanahan, Bueller, Dustin May, Chris Paddock, and Hyun-Jin Ryu. And then Rasmussen opted for the internal brace procedure rather than undergoing a third Tommy John surgery. And then they list 5 who came back strong. We got Eovaldi, Jameson Taillon. He has his first one was 2014, second one was 2019. Daniel Hudson, first one was 2012, then backed it up in 2013. Yikes. Back to back for him. Joaquim Soria, 2003, and then second one was 2012. And then Chris Capuano, 2002. And then second one, 2008. So those are guys that came right back. And then they have a list of 5 that have struggled. We have Josh Johnson. He came up in oh no, it was Jim Johnson. Sorry, different one. So Josh Johnson was from the Mariners, I think. First surgery was 2007. 2014 was the second, just couldn't recover. Chris Medlin, first surgery 2010. Second was 2014. Jared Parker. Don't even know who that guy is. Like maybe briefly. Brandon Beachy, 2012 and 2014. And then Brian Wilson. That's one definitely we know, the closer for the Giants. 2003, second one was 2012. Those guys just didn't really recover after the second one. So interesting. Yeah, 3 TJs is crazy. Yeah, I can't even imagine. Yeah, Josh Johnson was the Marlon Joshua. You're right, 1,000%. But crazy. All right, so we got just 2 games going on right now. We got the Angels hopefully going to close out the Astros here. And then the Rays and Cardinals are still battling. Love that. Yes, he was, for sure. Yeah, I saw that. Parker was an Athletic for sure, Joshua. Yep, you got him. So let's get, why can't I? Oh, it's because it's on commercial. I can't switch the game yet. All right. Yeah, Josh Johnson was a Marlin. That's right. Let's look him up real quick. Yeah, I was getting him and Jim Johnson mixed up real quick. Let's see. Josh Johnson. Yeah, started in Florida 2005 all the way to 2012 and then tried to come back with Toronto. Pitched to a 6.20 ERA in 81 innings. So not great. And what's crazy, in 2010, so that was after his first Tommy John. 2009, he was an All-Star. 2010, he was an All-Star. He was 5th in the Cy Young voting and got an MVP vote. Wild. Yeah, Rookie of the Year 2006. Doesn't look like he only pitched 15 innings in 2007, so it must have been off season he got the procedure. 2008, only 87 innings. Wow. Crazy. But yeah. Angels have no closer, so it's a save up. Well, they have Jordan Romano. He came over. That's who's in for the Angels right now. So we'll see how they do. See how he does. So they're up by 3. Yeah, so this Astros team possibly could get shut out here depending on how Romano does. So Giants got shut out last night. We had the Reds get shut out today. Anybody else get shut out? I think everybody else got at least a run. Yeah, so just the Reds, Giants last night. Or did the Giants get shut out? The Giants got shut out completely, right? But yeah. And also, while we're kind of finishing up here, fellas, like the reason that I have been on all day is to help raise money for a great cause. Like I said, it's for Captain J-Ro. We all know him in the chat. He's been in our chat for the last 4 years. Unfortunately, lost him to cancer last week. And his family's wishes is to help us, if we want to do something, is to help donate to a good cause. So I'm going to put the link in the chat. If you would like to donate, it can be something small. It doesn't have to be much. But we're trying to get to a certain goal to help out the youth baseball around his area. So give that a look. And we really appreciate the donation to honor Captain's legacy. So please give that a look. And yeah, would really, really appreciate it. So check that out. All right. We got bottom of the 8th. Cardinals are up by 2. So they came all the way back on the Rays. A little dribbler. Oh, they got him at first. Nice pick by Shonenwell over there at first. Cardinals got a runner on second. But yes. All right. We were doing Mount Rushmores by team. And we were splitting them up between pitchers and hitters here. So we were on the White Sox. I had, for the White Sox so far, for the hitters, it had Frank Thomas and Joe Jackson. Who else should be on the Mount Rushmore of White Sox hitters for you guys? So throwing that out there to you. Yeah, that was a wild ending, Joshua. Absolutely crazy. I was watching that. Yeah, that Burleson homer was an absolute mammoth tank. Crazy. Yeah, and he was pumped. Love it. So yeah, so White Sox Mount Rushmore for hitters. Ray Durham, good. He's a good consideration. I'm thinking Luis Aparicio. I'm thinking, why am I blanking on the second baseman there? His partner, Aparicio, and holy smokes, why can't I think of it? Aparicio and wow, oh Fox, Nelly Fox. Wow, that took a little bit. Konerko is definitely a thought too, Mike Reed. Struck out on the corner. Carlton Fisk, Harold Baines, Paul Konerko. Those are all great ones for sure. So let's see. So Konerko showed up twice, so we'll put him on there. So you guys got them. We need one more spot. I also threw out Minnie Minoso on there. I mean, Carlton Fisk is a great one. Harold Baines, great one. So yeah, I guess we'll go. He's a Hall of Famer, so let's go. I don't know. Let's choose between Baines, Aparicio, and Fox. Who would you guys choose out of those three? Tim Raines, Lance Johnson. That '90s White Sox team was one of my favorite ones to watch. They were absolutely incredible. Loved them. So yeah, would you go Fisk, Baines, or Ray Durham? Those are the three in the chat. Probably I'll make it this executive decision. We'll go Harold Baines. Okay, not Baines. Just kidding. So we won't go Baines. All right, let's go. We'll go Carlton Fisk then. I think Fisk is a good one. So, all right, not Baines. Love that. All right. So we did the Indians, did the White Sox. Let's move over to the Twins. So Twins Mount Rushmores of pitchers. So Twins Mount Rushmore of pitchers. For me, I think it's got to be, Blyleven probably. Johan Santana shows up for me in my head. Who else? Yeah. Brad Radke, Johan. Those are all good ones. I mean, it's got to be Walter Johnson, right? Walter Johnson's part of that franchise, even though it was the Senators. There's still like that sort of thing. Burt Blyleven for sure. But yeah, I'll let you guys vote on them. So we got Morris, Johan, Blyleven, Randall. All right, I like, yeah, definitely Johan Santana. And the Angels shut out the Astros and are in first place of the AL West. Wild right there. Crazy. Brad Radke for the Mount Rushmores of Minnesota pitching. Jim Cott. I mean, Frank Viola, World Series champion there. Yeah, I mean, Brad Radke's a great one. Joe Nathan, do you put him up there? Man, these are tough. I mean, Jim Cott's a great one. Walter's the GOAT. I agree with you. It's got to be Walter Johnson. They have Burt Blyleven. I have Johan Santana. So I'm torn between Jack Morris and Jim Cott. So what would be your or Brad Radke? We'll even throw Radke in there for sure. What are you guys' thoughts out of those three? Morris, Radke, Guardado. Yep, he was a great one too. Joe Nathan, like I said, closing out games. Need one more for them. You guys are going to put it on me, huh? Let's see. Let's go. We'll go with your first, Morris. Yeah, okay. That's fair. The World Series puts Jack Morris over the top. I can get behind that. All right, Twins, Mount Rushmore, and that's where I was going with that too. But I mean, we do have some repeat guys on Mount Rushmores of teams, but yeah, I agree that Morris is more of a Tigers guy. So let's just do the Tigers next. And we can put Morris on there, and we'll put we'll settle for Brad Radke for the Twins there, since his name was brought up. So, all right, Mount Rushmores of Tigers pitchers. Who do you think? We all got for best Mount Rushmore of Tigers pitchers. I mean, it's got to be Newhouser for sure. Is definitely on there. Dude was unreal. Back-to-back MVPs as a pitcher. Yeah, absolutely Newhouser. Yeah, totally agree, Joseph. I mean, does Verlander, Lolich? Yeah, I think you put Verlander on there for sure. I would choose Verlander there. Lolich and Jack Morris. All right. Does Skubal get consideration, or does he need to do it for longer? I mean, he's been unreal, but I don't think he's quite Mount Rushmore of Tigers pitchers yet. So yeah, I think it's Morris, Newhouser, Verlander, and Lolich for me. Mount Rushmore Tigers pitchers. All right, Tigers hitters. Now this one could be a little bit deeper. I mean, it's K-Line, Cobb. Who else? Those are the two that obviously kind of stick out for me. Does Miguel Cabrera make that list? Greenberg? Yeah, if Skubal wins a Cy Young this year and they make a deep run, he could make some big arguments. I agree. Yeah, Cobb, absolutely. Joseph, for sure. K-Line. I got that one. I got two others in my head. I'm wondering if you come up with them as well. But yeah, Miggy, Cecil. Cecil's a good one. I was thinking Greenberg and Miggy. Oh, Charlie Garinger is a good one. Oh shoot, Mike Reed, you are right. I did jump the gun on the Twins hitters. We'll go back to it. So Garinger and Greenberg. Okay. All right, Greenberg is definitely common. Michael said that in the chat too. Greenberg. And I can definitely get behind Garinger for sure. I like that. All right. Let's head back to the Twins. Twins best hitters. I mean, obviously Puckett. I would say Carew, Killebrew, and who's the fourth hitter on Mount Rushmore for the Twins? Do you put Mauer in there? I mean, the batting titles, the position. You put Kent Herbeck in there just because I love him. But I think the top three, Joshua did put Herbeck in there, Mauer. Yeah, I got Carew and Killebrew and Puckett. I feel like are the top three, like no brainers here. Is Mauer a no brainer as well? I mean, probably. Yeah, Puckett, absolutely. Michael, agree. Mauer, definitely. Okay, so we'll put that. So we got Puckett, Carew, Killebrew, and Mauer. So love that. All right, to finish out the AL Central, we have got the Royals. So the Royals Mount Rushmore of pitchers. Who do you guys got for best Royals pitchers ever? I have a few in mind, but curious to see who you guys come up with. Yeah, Saberhagen, Greinke. I have Quisenberry, Apier. There's some great ones. Paul Splitteroff, Dennis Leonard, Gubiza. But yeah, Saberhagen I think is definitely the slam dunk here. Quisenberry, okay, yeah, I'm with you on Quiz. He's actually one of our trivia questions a while back. I just re-released it, and his accolades are insane. David Cone, not a bad one. Okay, Greinke seems like I mean he was a beast there. And Kevin Apier, I can get behind that for sure. So we got Saberhagen, Quisenberry, Greinke, and Apier. Yeah, no love for Johnny Cueto. That's cool. That's fine. Yep. No hard feelings, fellas. But yeah, he's more of a red in my eyes, anyways. But yeah, I like these four for sure. These are good ones. Greinke, Saberhagen, Quisenberry, Apier, and I think we're all kind of in agreement there. All right, Royals hitters. Not a ton of power to choose from here, but who do we got here? I mean, there's obviously the glaring one with George Brett. But who are the other three best hitters in Royals history? I mean, it's George Brett by a mile, but who do you fill in behind him? I don't know. Not well. Yeah, it's definitely George Brett. I'm with you. Who else is behind George Brett? I mean, Sweeney, Moustakas, Salvi. I like the Salvador Perez one. I like the Mike Sweeney one. They do have some guys, back in the 80s. You have Amos Otis, Willie Wilson with the 612 stolen bases, almost 2,000 hits. Hal McRae, Frank Wright. But I do love the Salvador Perez pick, Michael. Yeah, I'm going to take Perez. I'm going to think on the other ones. That one's Mike Sweeney. I mean, he was what it meant to be a Royal. I don't hate that. I just, yeah. I mean, there's no doubt Salvi's on the Mount Rushmore at this moment, but who else? Is it Hal McRae? Is it Willie Wilson? Frank Wright? Defensive WAR leader, all-around contributor, 2,000 hits. Beltran, Damon, Mayberry. Beltran's not a bad one. I mean, his stats in KC were pretty dang good. Let's take a look at him real quick. So we got more interested to see what his stats were exactly in KC. Yeah, 123 homers, 516 RBIs, 898 hits. Yeah, that's a good one. I like Beltran, that spot. All right, we got a couple Beltrans, so we'll put him in there. All right, love it. Oh man, Cardinals walk the bases loaded with 2 outs. So they got the tying run on second base. The Rays have the tying run on second base right now. Man. And you got the speedsters, Chandler Simpson up. Nope, Palacios. Nice. Quick, someone tell the Royals to get more notable hitters. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Love it. All right, let's go. We're going to do the AL West real quick, and then I'll probably take like a quick 5-10 minute break, and then come back and hang out with you guys some more before we start the show at 9 o'clock. So let's go with let's start with the Angels over there in the AL West. So we got Angels, Mount Rushmore of pitching. Who do you guys got for Angels? I mean, it's got to be Nolan. Would it be Chuck Finley? Who else for Angels pitching? Oh, he got it. So Stanek struck out Palacios to end the game. Cardinals won 9-7. So that does it for the games until 8:30. Well, yeah, we're on pitchers right now, Michael. But yeah, Trout's definitely Mount Rushmore of Angels for sure. Oh, Percival, great one. Oh, Tanana. Ooh, I like the Percival pick. Give the closer some love there. I like Tanana. I feel like I'm missing. Let's see here. Jared Weaver, Mike Witt. He gives Lackey some love. Probably not. Jared Washburn. He was pretty good for a stretch there, but I don't know if he's Mount Rushmore pitching. I do like Frank Tanana, Daiquiri, but let's go Weaver. I like Weaver. He was there a lot. K-Rod with the have 2 closers in there. Could you do that? So you got Ryan, Finley, Percival, K-Rod. Do you guys like K-Rod or do you like Weaver better there? I could go either way. I mean, yeah. Yeah, with the Angels, he was pretty dang good with those LA Angels. He had 208 of his saves for the Angels. Yeah, I kind of like that, Joseph. We'll take K-Rod for that 4th spot. That's a good one. Yeah, love it. All right, Angels hitters. We got Trout. Do we put? I mean, Salmon on there. Does Guerrero play there enough to be on there? Glaus. Good old David Eckstein. Who do you think hitters, Angels, all time? Jim Edmonds. Who else? I mean, Garrett Anderson is probably he's got to be a definite. Carew for the Angels too, huh? Yeah. I mean, let's just go all fish. Just go trout, salmon, carp. Yeah. I think trout, salmon, and Anderson are definitely have to be on there. Yeah, Cardinals, not a fan, but I enjoy Tampa losing. I'm sick of people touting them for not spending money or getting a decent stadium deal. That's fair. That's fair, Ed. Kind of playing cheap a little bit. I know they're switching ownership, I think, or got something in the works. So they're looking at getting a better stadium deal, I think, in downtown Tampa. So we'll see what happens there. But all right. Yeah, Vlad Sr. Yeah, that was my other guess, but did he play there long enough to be considered Mount Rushmore of Angels? I mean, maybe. Yeah, that's a tough one. Let's see. Vlad Guerrero Sr. I mean, we've got. Yeah, I mean, we're in Angels for 6 years. That's not terrible. Pretty good stats. I don't know. What do you guys? Ohtani. Would you guys put Ohtani on the Rushmore of Angels? I don't know. I mean, what else is the Angels' claim to fame other than the 0-2 World Series? I mean, I guess that's fair. This is a tough one. Because Troy Glaus, I also think of that run. I feel like he could be a good 4th. I don't know which way to go here. For the lack of saving time, I guess I'll go Troy Glaus. Just for that stretch that they're actually pretty decent. All right, let's go to the Rangers here. So Rangers, Mount Rushmore of pitchers for the Rangers. We got obviously, I think it's obviously Nolan Ryan yet again. Off the top of my head. Oh, and they were 1 inning short of winning the 1986 ALCS. Yeah. Yeah, they needed K-Rod back then. All right, Rangers. Yeah, it's definitely Ryan. Would it be Kenny Rogers? Would you put Yu Darvish on there? Would you put Ferguson Jenkins there? Charlie Huff? Probably Charlie Huff. I think he has the most innings in Rangers history. So we could put Charlie Huff there for sure. Kevin Brown. Yeah, Kenny Rogers. I love the Kenny Rogers pick. We got Gaylord Perry, C.J. Wilson, Kevin Brown, John Wetland, Fergie Jenkins, like I said. Who would you guys? I don't think Fergie was with them a ton. I could be wrong, though. That's, like I've said, that's kind of my weak spot in baseball history. 6 years for the Rangers. So So yeah, Joshua says Fergie Jenkins, Charlie Huff. I mean, no love for Kevin Brown. Kevin Brown was there for a good chunk, I'm pretty sure. But I mean, he was on a lot of other teams too, so I get that. But for the Rangers, I mean, first 7 years, 8 years. Yeah, 8 years for Kevin Brown. He had a 3.81 ERA, 40 complete games, 6 shutouts, 78 and 64 win-loss record. So yeah, we have Fergie on there twice. So maybe we'll just go Jenkins just for the heck of it. So yeah, Brown more as a Marlin, Padre, and Yankee. I get that for sure. So we'll go Fergie Jenkins then, and my dogs agree. So love that. All right, Rangers hitters, Rangers Mount Rushmore. What are you thinking? Best Rangers hitters. I mean, Juan Gonzalez. Does Michael Young make the cut? Does I mean, I love Michael Young and what his game was with the Texas Rangers. I mean, it's definitely Juan gone. Does I mean, it's also Pudge Rodriguez. Does Michael Young there? Elvis Andrews, Beltre. Who else makes it for that Texas team? Josh Hamilton, yeah. Biggest what if for sure. Yeah, Paul Merrow, that's a good one. Michael Young, A-Rod. All right, so we'll definitely put Michael Young on there for sure. Rafi. Okay, so another guess for Paul Merrow. Kinsler. All right, so it's going to be Paul Merrow. So I don't hate that. So I mean, that's pretty good. 4: Juan Gonzalez, Pudge Rodriguez, Michael Young, and sure, Rafael Palmeiro. So great one. All right, we got the Astros. So we might as well just keep up the Nolan Ryan train. So Nolan Ryan, Mount Rushmore for Astros. Oh, Mark Teixeira getting some love. I like that, Ed. But I mean, and Beltre definitely should be on there. Who do you take off? Wangan, Pudge, Michael Young, Palmeiro. Kind of hard to take. For me, it's hard to take off Michael Young. He was there almost his entire career. But yeah, that's a great one. Those are great 4. Yeah, Ryan, again, I get it, Michael, for sure. Let's see. Richard, right? J.R. Richard. Roy Oswalt make that cut for the Astros. I'm going to put him on there. I think Roy Oswalt does. 4th one, Mike Scott. Garrett Cole's another good one. But I like Scott, and I like Roy Oswalt. Oswalt was disgusting when he was right. So I got Ryan, Richard, Oswalt, and Scott. All right, Astros hitters. I mean, it's Nolan Ryan. Okay, back to pitchers. Yeah, we put Scott on there, Ed. That's a great one. Nolan Ryan, Roger Clemens, Oswalt, Billy Wagner, Octavio Stotel. Yeah, those are. Yeah, Clemens is another one, but yeah. So we're taking. Who would you replace out of the 4 I got? I got Ryan, Richard, Oswalt, and Scott. Who would you take off that to put a Billy Wagner or a Roger Clemens in? Yeah, Billy Wagner. I mean, maybe. Who do you replace? Nolan Ryan, J.R. Richard, Roy Oswalt, or Mike Scott? That's a tough one for me. I mean, probably you take off Mike Scott. He's not a Hall of Famer. I don't. He's got the Cy Young. He's got 3 All-Stars, an ERA title, NLCS MVP. It's a tough one. Bagwell, Biggio, Altuve, and Bregman. I definitely agree with Bagwell and Biggio. All right, so we're going to replace Scott with Billy Wagner. I think that's fair. All right, Bagwell, Biggio. Does Altuve make the Rushmore of the Mount Rushmore of Astros hitters? I mean, I think you could make an argument for it, for sure. Berkman, Moises Alou. Anybody else in Astros? Altuve, Springer's a good one too. Hey Curtis, nice to see you, buddy. Right now we're doing Mount Rushmore pitchers and Mount Rushmore hitters by team. Right now we're on the Astros, and the 3 hitters we got right now is Bagwell, Biggio, Altuve. We need one more Mount Rushmore hitter for the Houston Astros, and we're kind of stuck. Is it Lance Berkman? Is it Moises Alou? George Springer, or some other names that has flown out? Cesar Cedeno. Who else are you thinking? We saw Altuve was good even without the trash can months. Yeah, you're right. Absolutely. I agree fully. So we need one more Houston Astro. I mean, Lance Berkman was pretty good, but Bagwell, Biggio, Altuve, Davis, Alou. I think it might be Moises Alou. Berkman's and guys, make it tough. That last one we can't decide on. There's no slam dunks here. Yeah, I think it's. I guess we can go Berkman. The last part of the Killer Bees there, so I like that. All right, on to the Athletics all-time pitchers, and finally Nolan Ryan's not on this list. So all-time Athletics pitchers, and there's a good handful to choose from, especially that run in the 90s, early 2000s. But there's even some guys back then like Catfish Hunter. You got Eckersley, Raleigh Fingers, Zito, Hudson, Mulder. Where do you go for all-time pitchers here for the Athletics? Not really sure here. Is there anybody glaring that I'm missing for Athletics all-time pitchers? Well, obviously, like the old guys too. You got Eddie Plank, Lefty Grove, Rube Waddle. I mean, they go way back. Dave Stewart, Vita Blue. There's a lot to choose from here. Yeah, I think Dave Stewart is definitely there. Yeah, Joseph's the history guy too a little bit. So Stewart is definitely on there for sure. I agree. How old do we want to go here? Do we like Eddie Plank? Do we like Eckersley, Zito, Mulder? Lefty Grove, I think, is definitely just top 4, Curtis, just like your Mount Rushmore per team, not the entire batting lineup. I mean, probably had time to do the entire lineup, but yeah, Philadelphia confuses this one for sure. I do like the Lefty Grove pick. I did mention him. I do like the Eckersley one as well. Bob Welch is a great choice, Joshua. This 4 spot is going to be hard for me to pick. Yeah, Catfish Hunter. I do like the Eckersley for sure. A little Red Sox bias there. And whatever the next comment is will be the fourth pitcher for the Athletics, because I can't choose between them. We got Catfish Hunter left, Waddle, and then all the younger guys: Zito, Mulder, Hudson, Welch. It's got to be Plank. All right, I'll take your word for it. So Eddie Plank. I know his stats were ridiculous. So, all right, Athletic hitters, position players. I'll send you $10 to make it Eddie Plank. I did. I wrote it down. I did, Joseph. You're good. So we got Eddie Plank for the Athletics pitchers. So now let's do Athletics hitters. Some good, decent amount to choose from here. What do you think? We got McGuire. We got Canseco. We've got Reggie Jackson. We've got, so many. I think Reggie's a definite, right? Do you put McGuire on this list? I love Eric Chavez. Loves watching him play. But is he a Mount Rushmore? I don't know if he is. Ricky, obviously, duh. Had a brain cramp there. Yeah, right. I'm sorry. Yeah, Joseph, you caught me for sure. Yeah, Ricky for sure. Jason Giambi, Miguel Tejada, Canseco, Big Mac. Yeah, I think McGuire has to be on this list too. What he did his rookie season, for sure. Mickey Cochran, those are good ones. Jason Giambi, Chavez, Tejada, very underrated in Oakland. Coco Crisp. I mean, come on now. Yeah, these guys were all definitely before, 1947 for sure. And Double X, Jimmy Fox, I think he probably goes on here. I think that's a great call, Michael. I think it has to be Fox for sure. All right. And finally, for the AL West, we have got the Mariners. Mount Rushmore pitchers for Mariners. I mean, it has to be Jamie Moyer, number one, especially on this podcast, right? Felix Hernandez, definitely. Randy Johnson, obviously. And who's the fourth starter? Who's a fourth starter for the Mariners? So Felix, Moyer, Johnson. Freddie Garcia, Mark Langston. Got some interesting ones to choose from there. Yeah, it's definitely these three, Michael. It's the fourth one I'm having a problem with the Mariners. Chris Bosio. Felix, Randy, Moyer, Freddie Garcia, Iwakuma, Langston is the fourth. I can get behind that. Mark Langston, he dealt. So Moyer Unit, Felix, Jeff Nelson, yeah, Norm Charlton, Freddie Garcia. Those are all great ones too, Joshua. I do like the Mark Langston pick from Curtis, although I think he was in other places too. But I do like the Mark Langston pick here. I'm gonna look him up real quick. Yeah, we're in Montreal, but we're in Seattle the first part of his career. 6 years, 4.1 ERA, 74 wins, 67 losses. But yeah. Drink a coffee, Nick. 2 more games coming. Yeah, I got you, Nico. I'm good. I'm about ready to take a break here after this one, but Griffey, A-Rod, Ichiro, Buhner. Cal is too soon for the hitters. Yeah, I think I'm with you. It's definitely Griffey, and you're missing a glaring one for me. There's somebody in there that I would put over even Buhner, and I love Jay Buhner, but Edgar Martinez goes in there somewhere. It has to go in there, and I think Ichiro takes over Jay Buhner. So I think for me, that's Griffey, A-Rod, Martinez, and Ichiro. Would you guys agree or disagree with that one? I think it has to be those 4: Griffey, Ichiro, Edgar. Yeah, Edgar for sure. Yeah, Cal's absolutely too soon. Agree. Edgar has to be on this list. Griffey, obviously, too. Now, the only way is how do you feel about A-Rod? I think he's the last man off this list, which is crazy for me to say. A-Rod is A-Rod. But I think you got to take Buhner off this list, which hurts. I love Jay Buhner. But I think it's got to be Griffey, A-Rod, Martinez, and Ichiro there. So crazy. But all right. So I do want to thank you guys that have donated so far. It's been absolutely incredible. We have donated $320 just on today's show, and hopefully that's going to keep going. I really, really appreciate the support here. And to honor Cappen's legacy, this has been really cool. It's been really fun to have different guests on from around the different stratospheres of baseball. So it's been cool to have guests on. The plan is I'm just going to take a quick 5-minute break or so. We can come back. We can talk about the NL Mount Rushmore here. But I just need to get up, stretch, take a little bathroom break. And then I'll come back and we can start talking about the NL a little bit. Our plan is to go on to kind of cut this live stream around 9 o'clock to do our actual show that has the trivia, our trivia, our rounding stuff, all that, our typical show, just so Harrison didn't have to download a 12-hour show and cut out hours in the middle. So I'll be back on about 7:55, 8 o'clock. We can run down through the NL Mount Rushmores and then pretty much jump into our show. And then at that point, yeah, Curtis, just taking a little bit of a 5-10 minute break. Then I'll come back, do the NL, do our show at 9 p.m. We do have that other game starting at 8:30. We got Diamondbacks and Dodgers starting at 8:30. So we live watching that as well as doing our show, and then the Mariners game as well at 10. So after we do our regular show too, I will hop back on and finish watching the Mariners games with you guys. So again, this has been an incredible day. It's been a lot of fun. I'm going to take a quick break since the wife just got home from work. But I just wanted to let you guys know that I'm going to take a quick one, and I'll be back around 8 o'clock. All right. We'll see you. Hello, guys. I'm back. Wow, you guys all hung around, huh? Pretty cool. Thanks for hanging in. I know, a little back before 8 o'clock, but it's all good. All right. Yeah, so we're going to head over to the NL, do our Mount Rushmores of pitchers. Where would you guys like to start? What team in the NL here? Oh, of course you hung around. Love it. Yes, sir. Love it. All right. Let's see. So we're waiting for Diamondbacks, Padres to start. All right. Bathroom break. Yeah, for sure. And, had to say hi to the wife, had to put my good husband duties in for, 5 minutes. But all right. Yeah, let's do Braves. All right. So let's start with them. Braves, Mount Rushmore of pitching. Here we go. We'll start with the best 4 starters. Where are we going Braves wise? We'll get to the Mets. They're coming. So NL East, Braves. Where are we going? I mean, I can think of 2 off the top of my head here, obviously. Probably 3, 4, really. But I want to see which way you guys go. I mean, the professor's probably obviously number 1. And Warren Spahn would be my number 2 possibly here. But what are your thoughts here on this one? Oops, sorry, hitting the microphone, making it loud for you guys. Spahn, Maddox, Glavine. Yep, that's where I was going too for sure. And does Smoltz? Yeah, I think maybe that was actually easier than we thought. Those are definitely the 4 I'm thinking. Maddox, Glavine, Smoltz, and Spahn. Is there anybody else that cracks that top 4? I don't know if they do. Can you guys think of anybody else on the Braves that cracks that top? I don't got anybody. I think it's for sure those guys. All right, let's switch over. So yeah, I'm definitely fine with that. Glavine, Smoltz, Spahn. Anybody else for? Sorry, trying to do 2 things at once here. All right, let's go to Braves hitters then. Braves hitters could be an interesting one. Switch over to there. Ooh, Niekro. That's another good one. Kid Nichols. Yeah. All great ones. I was expecting more pushback. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if I mean, those would be my 4. I mean, Curtis definitely with Niekro and Nichols. Those are great. Those are great ones to add for sure. Yeah. Again, Kid Nichols it's another one that I'm not a huge history guy. But I can definitely appreciate what these guys did. Yeah, that it's so hard with those guys back then. Like their numbers are so inflated. God, 5,067 innings pitched. I mean, whew, yikes. It's wild. All right. So we're on to hitters here. We've got Murphy, Chipper, Aaron, and Matthews. Ed definitely agrees with Aaron and Matthews. Aaron for sure. So yeah, it's no doubt Hank Aaron. I mean, duh. And it has to be Eddie Matthews, right? I mean, Eddie Matthews is the trivia question we put out the other day. only Braves player to play for the Braves in Boston, in Milwaukee, and in Atlanta, which is actually, it's pretty dang cool. I love that trivia question. That's one of my favorite. I think, I mean, is Chipper and Murphy the correct answer here for the other two? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Mike. Chipper has to be a lock, right? I mean, he was there the whole time, his whole career. Yeah, we got Matthews, Joseph for sure. Yeah, so we'll put Larry in that 3 spot. Who's number 4? Is it Murphy? Is it Dale Murphy, the Mount Rushmore of hitters? Andrew Jones, I mean, Hall of Famer there. Is it Javi Lopez, but just in 2003? Man, 4 spots tough, because I mean, Andrew Jones and I would say Dale Murphy are almost the same players to me, like Hall of Fame wise. I mean, yeah. Yeah. So Google AI, you put it in best hitters, they just got Aaron, Jones, Matthews. So even they don't even know who they would choose for the 4th spot there. I do love Andrew Jones. Freddie Freeman is a great suggestion, Ed, and just made it harder for me. So thanks. Appreciate that. I love Freddie Freeman, even though he does play for the Evil Empire now. I do love me some Freddie. And yeah, that's a great point, Mike. If he stayed, probably, right? If he stayed in Atlanta, I think he's a lock for number 4. Yeah, I don't think the Babe had much when he got there. You're right. Yeah, Ranker has it's. They go Aaron, Chipper Jones number 2, Greg Maddux number 3, Glavine 4, Smoltz, Matthews, Spawn. They have Murphy in the 8 spot, Freddie Freeman right behind him at 9, and then Andrew Jones at 10. So I mean, we really can't go wrong there, but it's what you guys. Evil Umpire, I know. Angel Hernandez, that's me being on the stream for 7 hours straight and not being able to pronunciate my words. But yeah, Evil Umpire. I just did it again. Evil Empire. Goodness. But yes, the Evil Umpire, Angel Hernandez, for sure. I wish he was still around to kind of see what the heck how he would react to this ABS stuff, man. It would be absolutely incredible. Man. All right, let's put Mr. I should be in the Hall of Fame, Dale Murphy there. And I don't think we'll get much argument. A lot of Braves fans love Dale Murphy, what the guy was about. From all accounts, was one of the nicest guys ever. So yeah, we'll go Dale Murphy there. Yeah, and I don't hate Dale Murphy over Jones. Yeah, I kind of made that decision too. I love Andrew Jones, got to watch him play. Dale Murphy, not so much. I was too young. But respect the heck out of him. And I think he should be in the Hall of Fame. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, Curtis. Angel definitely is the reason for ABS for sure. No doubt. All right, let's get over to the Metropolitans here. Top 4. Yeah, I'm sure that was a pretty interesting discussion. I can't even imagine what Angel Hernandez would look with the ABS system. That'd be awesome. But all right, top 4 for Mets. I think it's obviously Seaver. It's Ryan there too. It's Doc Gooden. Is it John Franco? Is it Jacob deGrom? Who's your 4th Mets starter? I got the top 3. I think it's Seaver, Ryan, Gooden. Am I missing a glaring one here? Al Leiter. That's a good one. Um, I can see A-liner. David Cohn. Yeah. Don't hate that too. Or either, I should say. Sid Fernandez, Cohn, Ron Darling, Al Leiter, Jerry Kuzman. Yeah, Ron Darling, I like too. That's a great one. Would you guys consider putting Jacob deGrom in here, or are there people better than him? Kuzman is who I'm leaning towards. Curtis, he's a great one. I mean, John Franco, 276 saves for the Mets. Top 4 in WAR for pitchers is Seaver, Gooden, deGrom, and Kuzman. Al Leiter just behind Kuzman in 5. Sid Fernandez in 6. David Cohn is 8. Rick Reed and Ron Darling round out the top 10. Yeah, I like the Kuzman pick for sure. Ryan didn't do enough there, and that's fair. So we can take Nolan Ryan off. Jesse Orozco's a great one. Ooh, Batman is an interesting one. Matt Harvey. I think, all right, since Ryan's on like 3 other lists, let's take him off. I would say we can put Kuzman because I love that pick. I think Kuzman deserves to be on there. Yeah, John Matlack in the back. I'm going between Cohn, Fernandez. I'm going between Cohn and Fernandez. What do you guys think? Yeah, Jesse Orozco is definitely an interesting one too. But he played for a lot of different guys too, like John Franco. I know. I keep bouncing back and forth. I can't make my decision. Yeah, Harvey, too flash in the pan. I kind of agree with you, Mike. And John says don't disagree. I loved him. He had such great potential and just kind of what if for sure. All right, let's go Sid Fernandez. I love Sid Fernandez. Let's go him. I like that. So the 4 there. Seaver, Kuzman, Gooden, Sid Fernandez. We decided to leave Nolan Ryan off the list. All right. Mets Mount Rushmore of hitters. What do we got? I mean, for me, it's Captain America is easily number 1 here. Who else you got? Do we go Beltran? Do we go Piazza here? Do we go Strawberry? Strawberry make the Mount Rushmore. Jose Reyes, love that one. Does Lenny Dykstra make the list? Probably not, but Ray Knight, Delgado, and Bobby Bonilla. I mean, they're still paying the dude, so why not? Alonso, that's a great one. I had Alonso completely out of my head. I like that one. But John, I mean, I loved Jose Reyes, Mike. He was one of my favorite players to watch at that time. So you guys are pretty much in agreement. It's Wright and Piazza definitely has to be on this list for sure. Power's going to go out with a storm, might lose Wi-Fi soon. I hope not. Stay on as long as you can. But yeah, I think Wright and Piazza are definitely it. Alfonso, that's a great one. So Curtis, would you put Alonso in this top 4? You know, he is the franchise leader in homers. So, like I said, I think it's right Piazza for sure. I think you guys are in agreement with Strawberry in the top 4. So I juggled Beltran too for a minute, and then loved Edgardo Alfonso, and Pete Alonso. I just I kind of out of sight, out of mind with Pete Alonso there. Yeah, I do like that Pete Alonso pick for sure over Beltran. Think Alonso was just there longer, so I think I'm gonna lean Pete Alonso. All right, Phillies. This one could be a doozy. Let's try to narrow this Phillies one down. This one could be tough. Let's see what we got here. Phillies Mount Rushmore of pitches. And get those pitches for the Philadelphia Phillies. I mean, Carlton for sure. Who else you guys got? Did Halladay pitch there enough? Bunning definitely, Ed. I'm with you there. Bunning had some great years with them. Does Robin Roberts make it there on that list? Probably. Cole Hamels, Schilling, those are good ones too. Did Halladay pitch there enough to get in there? Cliff Lee, also another one. I do like Roberts. I did see him. So Carlton, Bunning, Roberts. This fourth one, Grover Alexander. Yeah. So Roberts, Carlton, Grover Alexander, and Hamels. So they got Cole Hamels there. Do you guys think that Cole Hamels is a Hall of Famer? Do you think he did enough to get there? I know he's on the ballot, but do you consider Cole Hamels a Hall of Famer? 59 WAR, which is pretty dang good. 163 and 122, 3.43 ERA, 2,698 innings pitched with 2,500 strikeouts. So a very dang good career. 4-time All-Star, World Series MVP, NLCS MVP, finished in the top of the Cy Young voting a few times. But does Cole Hamels get there for you? I don't know if he quite makes it. That's me. Yeah, Hall of very good. I'm with you. Yeah, and Grover Alexander only pitched 7 years there. Yeah, you guys are all kind of with me then. Kind of Hall of very good. I mean, Cliff Lee. How long was Cliff Lee there for? Because I still picture him as an Indian. But that whole Philly staff when he was there, what was it? Halladay, Lee, Hamels, Oswalt, and Joe Blanton. I mean, that rotation, like, wow, insane. He was with Philly for the last 4 years of his career. Is there any Phillies closers that stick out? Tug McGraw. Does Tug McGraw get some love there? I don't know. I can't make a decision on this fourth one here. This is tough. Hamels, Lee. Did Halladay do enough for the Phillies in that time? I think it might be Halladay, right? Did he won them a championship? So does that get him onto the Mount Rushmore of Phillies pitchers? He was with Philly for pretty much the same time as all those guys, so 4 years. Brad Lidge, Wagner, Bedrosian. John, are you trying to trap me? Tekelv. I said it. There we go. I said it right. Tekelv. Brad Lidge, interesting one here. Would it be Zach Wheeler? Could you think about putting Zach Wheeler up there? We're stuck on this 4-starter here. I mean, yes, he's on the Mets, but he's been on the Phillies since 2020. 69-37 with the Phillies, 2.91 ERA with them, so a sub-3 consideration. But would you take somebody else? Tekulve. That's what I said. Tekulve. I didn't say Tekulve this time. Tekulve. Can I get the language of origin, please? And can you use it in a sentence? Are there any alternate pronunciations? Yeah, this is why you guys are the best. I appreciate you. And Curt Schilling. Hamels is better than Philly era of Schilling. Okay, listen, I'll put Hamels there. He's considered for the Hall, but we'll put Hamels in that spot. So we got Carlton, Jim Bunning, Robin Roberts, Cole Hamels. So as our Mount Rushmore pitchers. All right, Phillies hitters here. Yeah, you guys, I love you guys, man. Appreciate it. Teach me all the things. All right, Phillies hitters. I'm going to leave Schmidt off. I don't think he's a top 4 Philly hitter for sure. I just, there's no way I can put Mike Schmidt with good faith on this list. Kidding. But what do we got after that? What do we got after Mike Schmidt? That's the question here. Do we put John Kruk in just because like he is Phillies baseball? What do we do? What are your thoughts? Does Ryan Howard make it? I know he was on my What If series, but is Ryan Howard in there? Is Chase Utley in there? Roland kind of split between Cincinnati, the Cardinals, and Phillies. Jimmy Rollins, right? Schmidt, Utley, Rollins, and anyone baseball history dork wants. I love that. Yeah, I mean, Rollins, yeah, and that's the thing, Ed, right? Is these Phillies go back a long way. Richie Ashburn is a great one. Delahanty's a good one. I do like that Ashburn pick for sure. Is it Utley? Is it Rollins? Scott Rock and Rollin is fun. Yeah, that's a good one. Just for the Chris Berman name. I mean, I love Jimmy Rollins. You know, one of the guys recently to do a 20 season. Him and Curtis Granderson are the only ones recently. The guy who just got in RIP last season. Who's that one? I mean, old school Billy Hamilton, third in stolen bases. That's not a bad one either. We got Ashburn in there. Let's try to stay a little bit more recent, just because, like I said, I'm weak in that area. But I don't mind that Billy Hamilton pick at all. That's a great one. I mean, we'll go Rollins and Utley. I think it's just crazy. You think about like sluggers for the Phillies are like best all around hitters, but let's see what the old internet say. The old internet says obviously Schmidt. No, they have Delahunty second. They have Howard third. So yeah, I mean, we didn't even put Ryan Howard in here. Oh, Bobby Abreu is a sleeper solid pick here, and I think he should get more consideration for sure. Would you put him over Rollins or Utley? So I have Rollins and Utley in those last two spots. Would you put Abreu over any one of them? That's tough for me. I don't know. I love Bobby Abreu. I actually got to meet him once briefly. But do you put him over Utley and Rollins? I'm not sure. It's tough. All right. This next team's going to be a fun one, I think, because it's recent. Let's go to the Marlins. The Marlins top 4 pitchers for their Mount Rushmore. How close is Harper? I would say he is. I would not put him on Philly's Mount Rushmore at all. I don't think. I don't know. I'm trying to not be biased against Harper, but I'm not. Yeah, I don't know where I put Harper, to be fair, John. I don't know what to think of him at this point. I don't know what his legacy is going to be. The way he's talking right now and kind of not leading that team. Dick Allen's a great one too, Ed Mitchell. That's a good one, Ed. I love that one. And Joseph, I get it. Hands up, I own it. History is not my strong suit. That's why I have Forrest and guys like you in my chat to help me to help check me. I totally get it. But I totally get it. I agree with you on Beckett here for sure, John Carter. Jose Fernandez, does he, as good as he was in the injury and the tragic end of his career, does he make the Mount Rushmore? I think he does. I think if you think of Marlins pitchers, you think of Jose Fernandez. Another name I would throw in there is AJ Burnett. I would throw him in there. I would throw Rob Nen's a great one, closing them out. Dontrelle Willis, Alcantara, Kevin Brown. These are all great ones. Yeah, Beckett, Fernandez for me. I like that. I could even take Fernandez off if we have other good candidates. I love the Kevin Brown pick. And I love the Dontrelle Willis pick. So if there's another guy that we can go over Fernandez, it would probably be AJ Burnett. So I'm going to take Jose Fernandez off and go AJ Burnett. Yeah, so Beckett, Burnett, Kevin Brown, Dontrelle Willis for sure there. Yeah, that's a solid 4. I'll take that. All right, Marlins hitters. Now, this one's a little bit weird because they show up to Marlins camp and then they go away. But for me, the name that sticks out is Giancarlo Stanton. Yeah, and this is it, Ed. No one stays in Florida. That's the tough part about that. No one stays there. Giancarlo Stanton, for me, probably one of the best Marlins hitters they've ever seen there. I go Sheffield. I go Conine. I think Conine has to be there because he is Mr. Marlin. Yeah, Mike's right with me. Yeah, Jeff Conine for sure. Does Sheffield Chuck Carr? I love the Chuck Carr reference because if you guys heard the Steve Traxel interview, that's the first guy he struck out. So I love that, John Carter. Yeah, I think it has to be Chef here too. Does Miggy get consideration? Hanley is a great one. That's a good one too. Hanley Ramirez. Yeah, Hanley does Miguel Cabrera get consideration for Mount Rushmore Marlins? Luis Castillo's in there. I mean, maybe not necessarily the best hitter for Marlins, but I think of Marlins there. Okay, so Curtis put in Castillo there. All right, we got 2 votes for Hanley. So let's put H. Ramirez in there. I like that. All right. Do we want to do the Expos and Nationals separate, or do we want to combine them? I'll leave that up to you guys. We want to kind of separate them or keep them in one franchise. All right, separate. I can appreciate that. I love that. And then Curtis says together. Well, we'll do them separate. Although Nationals probably don't have too much pitching in their Mount Rushmore recently. That is true, Curtis. It is one franchise. All right, we'll combine them. Sorry, Mike Reed. Let's combine them. I'm just trying to think of other pitchers for the Nationals, and I don't know if I can come up with 4, to be completely honest. All right, Expos, Nationals, best pitchers to ever pitch for them. I mean, I have one name that pops out, for me, a couple names really. It's Steve Rogers. He only pitched for the Nationals for the Expos in his entire career, from 73 to 85. 250 plus innings 6 times. The guy was a workhorse for the Expos. I think it's got to be Strasburg. And Pedro for sure. Who fills out that last spot? You got Dennis Martinez, Levon Hernandez for the Expos and the Nationals both. Javier Vazquez was ridiculous for them. Okay, we got Scherzer. We got to vote for Scherzer. He was ridiculous in Washington. So Pedro, Scherzer, Strasburg. Yeah, Pedro, Scherzer, Strasburg, and Rogers. So I'm actually with you, Ed. That was my 4 that I was thinking. I love that. Scherzer. Hold on. I'm about to sneeze. Oh, sorry, guys. Yeah, Dennis Martinez. That was another one I was kind of going back and forth on. Loved him. But so Curtis would take Pedro off since he's on the Red Sox one and go Expos here. All right, we don't have Pedro on there, so let's go with the other Martinez. Let's go with Dennis Martinez. I like that. I can get behind that. All right, Expos Mount Rushmore, Expos Nationals Mount Rushmore of hitters. All right, Diamondbacks and Dodgers about to kick off here. Ketel Marte batting leadoff. Yeah, Zimmerman's a shoe-in. I think he's Mr. National. He's definitely on there for sure. Mike Reed, I'm with you. Very underrated pick right here, Ed. Rusty Staub. I love that. Yeah, Gary Carter, Tim Raines, Andre Dawson, not Jordan Zimmerman, Ryan Zimmerman. Thanks. Yeah, Vlad Guerrero, Senior, Zimmerman, Harper. Yeah, I think Dawson has to go in here, right? I mean, I know we have a little bit of the Cubs there. And Guerrero, I think, has to go in there for the Expos as well. Tim Wallach is another name. Gary Carter. Yeah, god dang. Goodness, this fourth spot is tough. Is Gary Carter considered the fourth guy? Yeah, I think I'm going to put him there. I think I'm going to put Gary Carter there for sure. So it's Guerrero Senior, Zimmerman, Dawson, and Carter I have there. Yeah, Steve Rogers we got in the Mount Rushmore of rotation for sure. Highlights. We got Rogers, Strasburg, Dennis Martinez, and Scherzer for that. All right. Over to the NL Central, we got the Cubs. Cubs all-time rotation or Mount Rushmore of pitchers. So Cubs Mount Rushmore of pitchers. Ketel Marte's battling early. Yeah, Cubs pitchers. I mean, obviously, the first one we all think of is Fergie. I think that's an automatic there. Arrieta, I love Arrieta for sure. He was so good for them. Kerry Wood, Zambrano, love Zambrano. Dude could hit too. Does Kerry Wood get consideration though? I mean, we didn't have the longevity we wanted. Is he in the top four? Does John Lester get some love there? I know mostly think of him as a Red Sox, but I like the Zambrano pick. That's a sleeper. So Chad is going to put Kerry Wood in there. All right. I can get behind it. He was dominant. Rick Sutcliffe, Cy Young. Rick Sutcliffe's a good one too. Got him. Let's see. Yeah, I think I might have to put him in the Cubs rotation. Rick Sutcliffe's a great, yeah, that's a great call. I think Sutcliffe has to go in there. So, yeah. So we got Jenkins, Arrieta, Zambrano, and Sutcliffe. I could take Zambrano out for Kerry Wood. I think that's a fair trade. But I loved Carlos Zambrano watching him play. So, all right, best Cubs hitters of Mount Rushmore. I mean, obviously Ernie. Interesting to see which way you guys go with this one. Well, let's see. Awesome. Can you guys hear me at all still? Banks, Sosa, alive for Chris Bryant on this list. Yeah. I lost my camera. Sandberg, yep, agree. Let's see if I can fix my camera real quick. Well, anyways, we can hear you, just can't see me. Yeah, my video's toast right now, so just hang with me. You don't really need to see my ugly mug anyways. Yeah, I was thinking Grace too. Cap Anson's a great one. Sandberg, Santo, Banks. Yeah, Santo's another good one. Yeah, Billy Williams, Mark Grace. God, there's a tough to pick from. I think so. I think Sandberg definitely has to go on here, right? Ryan Sandberg has to go on this list. Let's see. Well, let's go with hard to go against Hack Wilson too. That's a great one. I keep coming back to Mark Grace. Billy Williams is a good one. I forgot Dizzy Dean on pitchers. Yeah. God. Let's go. I'm going to be recency biased with Mark Grace. Most hits in the 90s. Yeah, some of these clubs you need a Mount Rushmore A and B. Totally agree. Yeah, and Billy Williams. That's a great one. Highlights. Yeah, I can definitely let's put Williams in there. I think that's great. Banks, Sandberg. I didn't even put Sosa in there. Do I take Grace off and put Sosa? I mean, hard to take Mark Grace off, but what Sammy Sosa did, you think Williams is number 5? Ooh. Yeah, I mean, what Grace did for the Cubs, 90s, obviously I got to see it, so kind of biased there. Can't take off Banks, can't take off Sandberg. Depends on where you stand with steroids with Sosa. Billy Williams. Leave Grace. Okay, so Sosa and Williams. All right, so we got Banks, Sandberg, Sosa, and Williams for the Cubs. All right, on to the Cardinals here. A smiling Harrison picture. Yeah, it's because I'm signed into his account. So you're welcome for that. So anywho, this will probably be the last one, and then I have to kind of shut down the stream, start getting ready for our show at 9. So it'll just be like a nice 10-15 minute break there. And then Harrison will be on with me. We'll do our actual show. We'll recap the games and stuff from today and kind of recap the previous 7 hours and 40 minutes that I've been on the stream with you guys, which has been absolutely a blast. But we'll kind of relive that in our actual show. And then I'll come back on for the rest of the baseball for tonight. But let's run down the Cardinals real quick. All right, we're going to start with the hitters this time. So Chad's got McGuire, Musial, Ozzie Smith, obviously. I think Hornsby has to be on here for me. And Musial, Smith, Hornsby, and Pujols. Do you leave off McGuire? I think those 4, Chad, are great, but I would trade Hornsby for Big Mac. Medwick's another great one. Hard to argue with all the nicknames. Absolutely. Yeah, get that. Big Mac, Stan the man. Lou, yeah, how do you leave Lou Brock off there? Man, For me personally, I think it's Musial, Smith, Hornsby, and Pujols. I don't know. I don't know who the heck you take off that list. I don't know how you didn't jump the gun, Curtis. We kind of switched the gun on you. But yeah, Musial, Smith, Hornsby, and Pujols is who I got. Where can I put Lou Brock? Because I agree he probably should be on here, but where do I put him? Who do I replace him with? That's a tough one. Yeah, pre and post 1980s list. Agree with some of these teams for sure. I mean, the Marlins and Rockies would be easy to do pre 1980, but no, I totally get it. Yeah, Cardinals hitters are tough. But I got Musial, Smith, Hornsby, and Pujols. Do you guys kind of agree with that or no? It's okay if you disagree. You know, it happens. Musial, Hornsby, Pujols, Ozzy. All right, Curtis is with me. All right, so I feel good about that. All right, let's go over to pitchers. So we got, I mean, obviously Bobby Gibson, Bobby Gibby. Wainwright, I think definitely deserves to be on there with the career he put in St. Louis. I completely agree with that. And Harrison's going to come on and save me. Thank goodness. Hi. What's up? Can you hear me? No, he can't hear me. So that's cool. Yep. Slaughter and Simmons definitely deserve honorable mentions. Yachty too. Yeah, that's just, they're so deep. It's tough. But yeah, Gibson, Wainwright, Dean, and Breaching. I definitely could put Dean there. I don't know too much about Breaching. I don't even know if I'm saying that right. Isringhausen, not a bad guess there too. Well, not a guess, but not a bad nomination. One more Cardinals pitcher. Yikes. Let's see. I'm gonna look at. I love it. Burkeen. That's how you say it. Burkeen. Yeah, in the 40s and 50s. Yeah, pretty good stuff, man. 133, 92, 292 RERA. Yeah. I can get behind them. Sure. I didn't know much about him, but I like that. So
Yo, can you hear me now?
we got you. Oh, geez.
There we go.
We got you. Do you like my camera?
I love your camera. What happened to your camera?
It just literally like froze like 5 minutes ago. So
Oh, fantastic.
yeah, so they got my audio.
The camera quit before you did.
Yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah.
Chad, I love the fact that you're already I've been here for like 9 seconds. You're already taking a shot at me.
Yeah, I love it. But yeah. It's funny because I was just about ready to hop off because we'd have to end this show and then get ready for the 9 o'clock show. But yeah. Bruce Sutter is a great one, Ed. I'll put Sutter in there. Lee Smith maybe gets consideration for that last spot.
All right. What was the question?
So we've been going down by team Mount Rushmore of pitchers and Mount Rushmore of hitters.
Oh, nice. All right.
So we're the Cardinals. So we've already got the American League done, like in between guests and stuff. But we had Nico from Romantic About Baseball pop on at like I don't know, 5:30, 6 o'clock. He stayed around for like an hour and 15.
Nice.
Michael hopped on while he was driving home from work, and I told him to put the phone down. But yeah, so it was pretty cool. But yeah, guys, this has been an absolutely incredible day. This went better than I ever thought it would. So I thank all you guys in the chat for hanging with me for 7 hours and 46 minutes on the dot right now. I thank all the guests that have come on to make this possible. But the reason that I did decide to do this was for Cap'n, and for all of you guys that have been, following our show and been in the chat for as long as you have. Like, we are doing this for him, to honor his legacy and what he brought to our show. So please, if you haven't, consider making a small donation. Doesn't have to be anything extravagant, just to show your support, and to carry on his legacy. It's his family's wishes. They didn't want anything from us. We reached out, we asked, because Cap'n meant so much to our show, to all of us in the chat. We saw him every week, all the time, just like you guys. So we wanted to honor him in a way that we could. And his family's like, just give back to U Sports. That's what he would have wanted. So that's what we're trying to make happen. So far, $320 raised today. So thank you to everybody that's donated. Every donation counts and matters, and really, really appreciate it. It just shows what type of people you guys are, and the community that we are successfully building together. And that's not just me and Harrison. That's thanks to you guys as well. So I can't say enough nice things about who you guys are as people, and we are blessed to know people like you. So it makes it fun. And I look forward to Sundays and Thursday nights, like, all week. Like, that's when I get up in the morning, I'm like, all right, podcast is 2 days away, because I really love coming here and just shooting the shit with friends. It's the best. And like Harrison said last show, I think you nailed it. It's like, you guys are all our friends. As cool or as sad, I guess, as that sounds, because we've never really met you. Like, we care about you guys, and the appreciation you guys show us every show doesn't go unnoticed. Even like the side messages, like during the week when we're not on and we're still talking baseball. I mean, I've never been a part of a community like this ever, and it's pretty damn awesome. So, and thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah.
It is yeah, it's like I said last show. It is wild. It how tight knit a community this can become, although we're in different parts of the country, or even in some cases the world. But
Yeah.
It does feel like, earlier I called it like Cheers for baseball, because that's what it feels like. We all know each other. We all, we can all get on each other. We all know whose team you root for, the players you like. As Chad shows, he knows the type of players I don't like, which is closers. So it is pretty cool how this community works. And Cap'n was our glue guy that got it all started. And I know that I speak for all of us when I say I was heartbroken over the news. I'm just glad we can do something to honor him, and he would want us to keep going, keep talking baseball, keep it alive, and we will continue to talk about Cap'n on this show.
Absolutely. Yeah, he'll be forever part of the show for as long as we exist. So thank you, Cap. And we're going to continue pushing this for the rest of the night. We're going to hop off for a few minutes, get this kind of downloaded and cleared out of Restream so I can get my camera back so you guys can see my beautiful face. And then we're going to hop on with like our regular show, in quotes, kind of recap today's games. And what today was all about, and have some trivia, and then we'll end the show. I'll hop back on for the Mariners game, since we do have some Mariners fans in the chat. And I said I was going to be on for all the baseball games until the last out, so I'm gonna keep that promise. And I got you can't see it, I got my rounding third mug going with coffee, just refilled it during my 8 o'clock break. But this has been an absolute blast. So thank you guys, appreciate you. We'll see you in about 9 minutes, give or take. All right.
Yep. We'll be back. And for those of you wondering if you should come back, we've got some big Tommy Pham news. Don't go anywhere.
Oh yeah, we do.